も知らなかった。だけど君の瞳が僕の時間を止めたよ。そーっと秘密の言葉を交わすたびに近づく二人。熱い空気の中で鼓動は加速していた。ビルスイート甘い涙。初恋がこんなに苦いなんて少しも思わなかったんだ。ファンタジー素敵なベビー。初恋がこんなに楽しいって少しも思わなかったんだ。いつの日か誰かと違う恋をする時も君は僕の中で光り続ける。ダメだけど二人だけの秘密の合言葉を僕がずっと持ってゆくよ。まだ一人で過ごすのに慣れない日々。閉じた目の奥はしゃいでいた二人がほらフラッシュバックするんだ。ただ好きという気持ちじゃたどり着けない遠い場所に君は他の誰かともう向かっているんだろう。特にない戻りたいターンが止まらないまた会いたいまたキスしたいそれ以上も聞かないよ。ビルスイート甘い涙。初恋がこんなに苦いなんて少しも思わなかったんだ。やめて最後のキス別れようということなんて少しも思わなかったんだ。いつの日か。
Good evening, everybody. Hello. Welcome on in. Oh my gosh. Super Twin, thank you for your first welcome in. And Kazu, thank you for your resub. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well tonight. Also, oh my god, Kote Yvonne. How are you doing? Good to see you guys. Hope everybody's having a great night. Sorry, stream is a little bit starting later tonight. Way later than I thought it would, because oh my gosh. Had dinner with my family and my relatives at like about 5:30 p.m. MST today. and we didn't even get drinks for like 40 minutes after we were seated. So dinner went way longer than I thought it would, and we were waiting a while for our food and stuff too and everything. So I didn't get home until a little bit before I, went live on stream. I was like, man, I was supposed to be streaming, but I was looking at the clock, looking at like, where we hadn't even gotten our food yet when I like tweeted and posted in the Discord being like, stream's gonna be a little bit late. So I was like, you know what? Man, I was supposed to stream, and I still want to stream. I really want to play more Xenoblade. I'm like, even if it has to be a shorter stream tonight, I want to, like, I still want to play 40 minutes. Where the fuck did you go? It was an expensive place too, so I was like a little bit annoyed. Like, normally I don't like being too like harsh on, waiters or service, like, and stuff. Like, people deal with a lot in those jobs, and they're very hard and very stressful, and, the people working there are almost always really trying their best for you, or there's some other factors going on that might make things harder. But I was like, man, if you're gonna be the kind of restaurant that charges like $60 for most of the things on your menu, the least you can do is like actually send a waiter over, within like a little bit to give us drinks and stuff, the least you can do. So that was a little bit frustrating on that end, but we, after we kind of went over, it was like, oh, hey, like, we don't know if we have a waiter at this table, like, when nobody's coming to take our order or do anything like that. Is like, we want to eat, we've been here for a little bit. Then things were pretty fine. Like, service was still a little bit slow once we ordered food, but we got the food without having to like remind anybody, But it did just really slow things down, you know what I mean? It did really just slow things down, and I was like, oh, I did not think this dinner would take this long. But we survived. We made it through. And now it's time for Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected! This is my very first time playing Future Connected. I know very little about it other than, that it takes place obviously after the events of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, that it will have a little bit of a different tone and feeling to it. We're not going to have the Minato visions in this. That's way too long for nobody to notice. That's fair enough to say, Starseer. It's fair enough to say. I try to be, like, gracious, though. I never want to be the type of person who's really harsh on people working service, because I've worked service and I know how hard it is. But yeah, Future Connected, don't know a ton about it. We're giving it at least one full stream's look tonight, and we're going to see how much I like it, because I know, as I said, I've been told it can feel pretty different, and it is fairly chunky. If it ends up feeling like it's something that I might enjoy playing more off-stream, I might finish it off-stream. If I do feel interested enough and I'm enjoying streaming it enough to, play through all of it on-stream, then of course I obviously will. But we'll just kind of play it by ear, we'll see how I'm feeling, we'll see how it goes, and eventually, whenever things work out too, we'll get to Xenoblade Chronicles 3, either when I finish Future Connected or when I be like, kind of, I've showed stream what I need to show stream of it, and I can finish it on my own. So we'll see how it goes, but I want to go into this optimistic and ready to have fun. I don't want to be like, oh, this might not, I feel like it's always a bad vibe to, like, not go in giving something, like, a full chance, even if people have told me that it wasn't for them exactly. And Hazel, hello! Good to see you, and Shizu, hello! Thank you for the head pat. Good to see both of you! I hope you're having wonderful, wonderful Sunday nights. Yeah, that's essentially the plan. We're gonna give it the good old college try, or whatever that saying is, and just do our best to have some fun with it. I am, at the very least, excited because I know Future Connected is very melia heavy and, like, very melia centric, and if you've been watching my Xenoblade streams, you know that I really love Melia. She's, one of, if not my favorite character in the game, so I'm really, really looking forward to getting to see more of her today. It's gonna be so much fun. I am legitimately so excited about it. But yeah, in general, like, I don't expect a super, like, you know, a storyline that's like as deep or like kind of heavy on the character like side of things as the main game was. I'm kind of going into this expecting this to be a lighter affair, you know, just kind of like a fun little romp. Where are the characters at now? Don't know exactly how high the stakes themselves will be, but we'll find out, I guess. Yeah, I'm open to something just a little silly and light, or like, you know, not quite as serious or like world-ending as Xenoblade Chronicles 1 was, because obviously we can't go to those stakes again. Let these characters rest. But I think it'll be nice to spend some more time with these characters, and I'm excited to see, you know, Melia and Shulk again, and if any of the other party members turn up as well, that would be great. I would love that. So you know what, why don't we switch on over to my gaming screen so that we can hop back into it. I'm pretty sure that it's gonna just be this extra story in the menu. That would make the most sense. Yeah, it's...
Xenoblade is on screen, so I am in stream.
Scared the shit out of me. Hey Kote, how you doing? What's up with you? That was incredible.
Muted in Discord.
Fuck! Oh my god, I need to change my Discord settings. I forgot I was on push to talk because I was working on shit while I was hanging out in call last night. And I didn't want people to hear me tapping my computer while I did work. Or tapping my keys. But hello, Kote Vaughn. You scared the shit out of me. How you doing?
I was so excited. My timing was so perfect, and then I just got no reaction. I had to unmute the stream, and I was like, is the bit just that she's being really quiet, or is something wrong? Like,
no, I fucking forgot I was on push to talk, because obviously, like, I rushed into, I rushed into, like, stream and call and stuff after I got home, so I forgot I needed to change that. But how you doing, Kote?
I'm chilling. I'm here for some Xenoblade. I might be gone for a little bit.
That's all good. If you need to hop out, you need to hop out. I do not mind. But it's good to have you here for some Future Connected.
Here, it's me, the Xenoblade guy.
You are the Xenoblade guy. The biggest Xenoblade guy I know.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately? I think that's... You wear that with pride, and we all know it.
I do, but also it's rather unfortunate.
There should be more Xenoblade guys.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what our goal is. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's time for some Future Connected.
Yeah.
I know you said you didn't know much about this.
No, not really a ton.
A tiny bit of context.
Okay.
Just that some other people would have that you do not.
Okay.
Going in. Which is largely just the fact that this is technically the re-edition of some cut content from the original game.
I did not know that. That's very interesting.
Back in like the original trailers for the game, they showed off an area that you never go to in the base game, and it was found in the files. Entirely modeled, but with no collision or anything set up in it, so it was cut very early on, clearly. This section of the story takes place in that area.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you'll see the intro cutscene like really show off the area, and it's kind of their big like, "Hey guys, it's here" kind of moment.
We have it. You can actually play around in it.
Yeah, basically. So.
That's really interesting. I appreciate like whenever devs are able to kind of bring back ideas that they might have had to cut initially. It's fun to see like that stuff implemented, especially if it was like, you know, something marketed like that, where it was like, oh, we thought this was going to be here, but clearly at some point between the trailers and the release, it was just cut for whatever reason. Yeah, I'm excited then. That'll at least be fun to like look around and be like, oh, hey, neat to see this and wonder what the context of it in the like original game would have been and stuff. Very neat.
I think it'll be very clear once you get started. I'm being very particular in my wording at this point.
Simple. Today, we use
power to fell a little recap for anybody who missed last stream, I guess. Last time on Xenoblade Chronicles.
that I am is fading.
Get fucked, Sansa.
Of a god's existence.
I'm still mad at you.
Chaos of creation.
Hold this fucking L, bozo.
What were you looking at? The sea?
I wasn't looking at anything in particular. If anything, Fiora, I was thinking. Thinking about the future that awaits us all.
Okay, a whole year later. Alright, Shulk has his new fit.
I love it so much.
It's a really nice fit.
The stupid vest hoodie it does wonders for me.
It's the same, I legit really like it.
There it is.
Was his hair a little bit longer too?
All right, I'm on my way.
Oh, Melia, your tone is so different.
It has been 10 years.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's just funny going straight from the base game. Iris! Hello!
Hi!
My gosh.
Doesn't
Here
she
for
look
Melia
so
time.
cute?
I do really like this Melia
Her
design.
outfit is so good.
It's really cute.
I think this is one of my favorite. I just love her so much. I look at her.
These colors are very good on her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are like being like, hey, look at this area.
Yep.
Wow, look at this.
Oh.
This shot in like a second here is a direct callback to that trailer shot. Yeah, it's this one
Okay.
right here.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, this would have been real shown off in the trailer then with that kind of shot. So many little guys.
The wild, untamed wilderness.
It's good though. I love, like, just how Bionis looks so much. So shots like this are always fun. So Broke you, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
So we are on the Bionis shoulder.
That's pretty cool.
Honest armpit.
Hmm.
The on top.
On top.
Yeah, we're not in the armpit, Iris. What was that, girl?
I'm surely.
I saw some flickering around the top.
Also,
Armpit's gotta be a little funky.
I mean, probably it is Zanza's armpit. Yuck.
Some need defensive measure.
I wouldn't want to be in Zanza's armpit. Ugh.
Yeah.
The junks. Can it fly?
Also, that is the hero of Justice, Shiro Emiya.
It won't budge.
People got upset if I tried to take him off stream, so he lives here now.
Particularly rare parts. They'll have them in Alchemoth.
You make it sound very simple. Remember, we are still very much in the dark here.
Good thing I came prepared. We'll probably be needing this.
Built my own fake Monado.
I take care of it. Kino handle left side. Got you.
Those voices.
My gosh. I can't get over how different Melia
I know her
is already.
Her delivery is very different.
Kino and Nene.
uh,
What are they doing here?
2 years.
We must help them.
How much her voice has
course.
dropped.
2 years.
2 years?
1 year in game.
Yeah,
1 year
10
in
years
game,
in
my
real.
bad.
Yeah.
She's not a teenager anymore.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what, this is pretty fair considering if she was a teenager when she recorded one, she's not gonna be able to get back to that tone that easy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very different. All new system for performing all-out attacks. You'll still require a segment of the gauge. Adventure Shulk has lost his power to see visions. I have heard about that. This calls for more caution than before when it comes to your enemy's most powerful attacks. This is gonna fuck me up so bad. I already know it. This is gonna be... I know this is gonna get me.
It makes the stronger unique monsters in this very frustrating.
I bet. Because, oh my god, so much of this game's gameplay relies on you having those visions.
Yeah.
Some allies will battle in ways not present before. No more skill tree. Okay. That's fine. Those are the sort of changes that I honestly kind of expected. Alright. Let's go help those little guys.
The little guy.
They're in danger. I also think it's very fun that you play by melia as default. I like that.
That is the Melia story.
Yeah. You know what, we're gonna just test things out on this guy real fast first. I know they need help, but I want a little feel on just one enemy to begin with. Oh god, I haven't played as Melia in forever, so it's probably good if I try and figure this out. Okay, someone's last. Okay, she's got the sleep as well. Okay.
Oh, Shulk.
Shulk! Oh, he took that hit.
I was just about to say something about my, you know, one of my favorite battle themes in the series being shown off here, and then Shulk got knocked on his ass, and you got the "oh god, he's dying" music.
Yep. That was a really nice battle theme, though. It was very catchy, very fun.
The DLC battle themes just slap so much harder than a base game for some reason.
Who next in line to get face full of mild down?
Shit, they're taking care of it. We didn't need to help.
Yeah, she's got it.
Yeah.
Good girl bossin'.
I love her little ribbons.
Nene, are you hurt?
Meh.
Miss Melia, Mr. Shaw.
Oh, we know you. Okay.
Very welcome. More is always
Yeah.
merrier.
Alright.
I can't tell you how excited people were when this came out to have solid, clean voice clips of Shulk and Melia saying the word Nene.
I hate that.
Oh my
Like,
god.
disgusting amount of
That
use.
was like exactly during that time period, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's actually crazy.
Xenoblade fans are so unfunny, and I love it.
God.
Oh my god. Nay. I bet that got some great edits.
Oh. I can hear them in my head already.
I know!
It's so unfunny.
Big sis.
I still am grateful that Kote taught me about windshield wipers 70% off.
That was
Very
amazing, you two.
It's really good. I use those gifts a lot now.
Fighting together again.
Just so.
They're really good.
For children of heroes
Also,
and
hello,
witness
gotcha
household.
dealer Cody. Welcome in.
No injuries.
Oh, I see. So that's how we know him.
You're the aunties.
Uh-huh.
Very sorry.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Stranger.
Oh, he's
Finally
shy.
get to meet some other
Really?
kids.
I love that. That's
Most
really
interesting.
cute.
Please do not take personally.
Oh.
If we stay here, there is a risk of another attack. We should move to a safer location.
Very well. Is this acceptable?
Plenty acceptable.
Right. Let's go.
The Switch version of this game is so gorgeous, man. These colors are great.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it. I think it's too anime.
I think they made Shulk too blonde.
This place
Okay, well, that
looks
one is
promising.
fair.
Yeah, that one I actually am like, they should have made it a little less yellow. I liked the more platinum in the Wii, but you know,
Yeah.
it's not the worst.
The white-haired anime boy.
Oh my god.
So tell us, what were you two doing out there? Rather, how did you even get here at all?
Oh, he's such a baby.
He is.
Melia,
He's
I
so
think
tiny.
these two must have come
If
on the
anything
jumps.
happens to Kino, I'm gonna kill myself. Live on stream.
No!
I'm glad you got such a different reaction to him than I did.
I look at him, I'm like, oh, he's shy, he's a baby. I need to protect him.
I think it's quite credible.
Baby
The
boy.
capital
Maybe.
on the Bionis shoulder.
So,
Ah. So that is where the junks comes in then. I appreciate it. But even though we won peace with Zanz's defeat, the rebuilding continues. Much remains to be done.
I realize that. And I also know that you've been putting in every effort.
Aww.
So why then?
If the capital is on the shoulder, there are people there. I thought you'd want to go.
Shulk. That's...
Shulk, my dude, I know you don't know,
We
but
could
you
be
gotta
there
make it
and back
easier for her to
in
get
less
over
than
you,
half a
man.
day.
Yeah.
Me.
These guys. These
Guys.
little guys.
You're up to something.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, Vice, good to see ya.
Kino, maybe better to explain. We're just on a little strolly stroll when we suddenly hear voices. Now, Kino. Nene watched Kino with eyes of Rogel. Kino, follow Mr. Shulk from behind and do some sneak peekings. No, Sister Pon
Following.
Kino and sneak peek on too. Meh.
So you stowed away like I thought. But what for?
You can definitely hear Shulk's voice actor being a little bit older, too.
Mighty Heropon too.
I'm certain Ricky...
It's not quite as obvious as with Melia, but I'm like, ah, it's there, too.
How did that lead to you boarding our vessel?
He's just
He
a
sees
slight
opportunity to
bit
help people who are in
bassier.
trouble.
Yeah.
That
just
way, he
interesting.
Can become friends with people everywhere. Mighty
I think it fits
Heropon
his
make
design.
friends.
Same.
With every toe step. Or so Dadapon say.
Adam Howden is consistently a good
I
choice for
see.
Shulk.
That
He's
does explain
really
it.
good.
Many sorries.
I literally could not imagine anyone else in the role.
Yeah.
There's a world where Shulk was voiced by Yuri Lowenthal.
I know there is.
I mean, okay, Yuri
Your
Lowenthal
little-
wouldn't have been a bad.
He is good, but I really like what Adam brought to the role.
Xenoblade wouldn't be the same if it wasn't British.
Yeah. I feel like it's nice to have a different cast than what we typically hear.
Absolutely.
One day, out of blue,
Right.
I was
Variety's very
thinking, like, if
nice.
we actually made it out to America properly, and we had just a normal American dub, I feel like that's just like the era of Yuri. that-
Yeah, it is.
100%.
That why.
Any
Like-
JRPG, it would have been Lowenthal.
Yeah. Like, 100%, I feel like it would have been him. God,
family
Fiora
honoured
might have
the
been like
fate
Laura Bailey or something.
Yours is a most
Yeah.
noble sentiment. I'm utterly certain that Ricky and
This is a
Ocker
wild
are
fan
proud of
cast
you
that we're
too.
building up
I
right now.
know. I'm just trying to think like who was really like
Melia and I are in a bit
in
of
the
trouble.
like
Who
JRPG
knows?
dubbing at that time, and I'm like, okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh man.
Oh, if Kino must. You really twist wing.
Sorry,
The
my brain.
The
My brain
Travis
just thought
Willingham
of Travis
rhyme.
Willingham Ryan exactly. That's literally what I
Oh my
thought of.
god, yeah.
Place.
I feel okay, we're slotting him in the fan cast. I think that's a sign that's the right.
Matt Harris or Dunpay.
Oh, true.
So,
I hate it, but you're
Yeah.
right.
100%,
Yeah, it
it's
would've
right.
happened.
Yeah.
Yes, about that.
Mhm.
It's a bit of a hike.
Talking over everything
Could
that's
we check
happening.
out-
I know.
Stupid fan cast.
We gotta put together our American Xenoblade cast. It's really important.
I love that we're saying this, and what we're essentially building is the cast of Persona. Like,
Yeah, the problem is, in my head, I'm going through the
Yeah.
Persona voice actors.
Same.
But they were like, they were in every anime game dub at the
Yeah.
time.
That was just what they did. It was
Yeah.
the same 5
It is true.
people.
Yeah.
caution frequently pays
my
off
brain
in the
was
long
just
run.
like, oh yeah, of course we would get Sam Riegel
The
Riki.
hope it is.
Of course.
Of course, we would.
Absolutely, we would.
Yeah.
Legend of Hero Volcano.
It would just be Persona 4, but Xenoblade.
It would be.
I hate that. I really hate that. I love.
I'm trying to be
Persona
like,
4,
who
but
would
that
be
makes me-
Alvis?
Elvis?
Who do you cast as him?
Oh.
Hmm.
Johnny on Gosh?
I feel like he's a little too, like, bassy.
You think?
At the time, he was still very boyish,
True, maybe he could have made it work.
but I don't see that being a choice at that time. Johnny was like the good boy type. cast
Yeah.
around that time.
He was playing a lot of, like, good boy protags and stuff. You. That is not who I was. I should have double checked that I was actually on who I wanted to target first, but it's fine.
It's
Shulk
fine.
came back.
Uh-oh.
We're okay.
Kino is dying.
It's not about him right now.
Fine. It's not about him right now. There he goes.
Okay, we're fine.
Yeah. Good.
You know, for the time, I could have seen them giving it to Vic.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it, but it probably would have been him at the time.
If this was like when Texas dubbing was like still big, right?
Yeah. And honestly,
So,
he was
yeah.
still pretty well liked and well regarded at the time.
Oh god, I could see. Huh. The Monica Maya.
Oh, true.
Yeah, probably.
I can see that.
Test for all these types of characters. Okay, I'm sick of this conversation at this point.
You have had enough.
Exactly it. Wow.
We were putting this together and it sounds so weird.
I
know.
Kino and Nene.
Nene, wow.
Wow, what a pair.
Whose names were not used for any particular purpose. Yeah, so if you haven't made the very obvious, like, realization, Kino and Nene are your stand-ins for Ryan and Charla.
Yeah.
Members. To the point that all of their, or like a large amount of their arts are shitty spoofs of the names of Ryan and Charla's arts.
That's pretty funny. I'm gonna have to. Now let's take a quick look at that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Heal bullet.
Heal kaboom! Heal round around cure thingamay.
Curie pound round.
Toasty hot bullet. Crackle bullet. Yogurt sticks. Boost. Little blast. Shaker. Noggin shot. Actually, I do want to
No
make sure.
headshots here, only noggin shots.
Noggin shot.
Noggin shot's
So
gonna be
cute.
more useful. I'm gonna throw that on.
Yeah.
Hammer beat, bone upper, shoots the bat, feather swing, sword drive, lariat. I like that hers are a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Oh, Snom,
She's
thank you for the gift
messed up
sub.
some of the words.
Yeah, shield curse smash, hangry. I love that that's her rage. Me
No,
too, girl.
Engage.
Oh,
Engage is her rage.
Oh wait, it is. Or wait.
Oh no, wait, no, you're so right.
Okay, yes. She doesn't rage, she gets hangry. Yeah, I like that hers are a lot closer overall, and then Kino's are just...
Kino is just
These.
here for the ride, man.
He is just hanging the fuck out.
He's just here for the vibes.
Yeah. But hey, Snom, good to see you. Thank you again for the gift sub. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good. I really, really like that. That's a very fun little detail.
Yes.
Many bird people here.
Are there really only high Entia living here?
Oh there, strangers.
Oh, hello.
Hey,
Hello, Mr. Man.
who are you?
Hello, my guy. What's up?
I see.
What you doing up here?
You've had a rough time of it.
We sure have.
However, I suggest you steer clear of Alchemoth. Even if you do somehow get there in
Thank you
one
so much for
piece,
the
don't
follow,
expect the transporters
follow
to
Shadow
be running.
Souls. Welcome in.
Oh? Why's that?
The thing that shot at you was no defense plan.
Hi, I'm your
It was a
princess.
monster we've taken to calling the Fog King.
The Fog King.
Fog King.
Yeah. Suddenly showed up in Alchemoth a few months back.
From what I gather, you're from
You
the
know,
Imperial
wouldn't it be
Guard.
cool?
Are the swords you
No,
carry just for show?
Hold on to that.
Taking a sword
Hold
to
on.
it is folly.
Oh.
It laughs at our attacks.
Not yet.
It's like a sword. Blows pass clean through it.
You really shitty a bit.
I know.
I'm really
The time will come.
excited for whatever it
So
is.
that's why you call it the Fog King.
We fought in defense of our home. We were ready to die, and many of us did. But in the end, it won us nothing at all. The Fog King's attacks tore into us hard. Eventually, we gathered the High Entia and anyone else we found, and gave up the capital, so that we might live.
How awful.
My grieving heart belongs there. Our heartland, our capital. Yet I cannot even mourn it.
Maxis,
Huh? Yes?
please, you have to tell us how to get inside.
So I'm also just trying to dissect what's going on with his
Boy.
pants.
Are you hard of hearing?
I heard you.
I know this isn't like an important scene, but I looked at it and I was like, what is going on there, man?
We have to go.
What's up with his
If I
pants?
fix the junks,
Yeah.
we can all leave this place. Then, once we're in Colony 9, we can make plans to retake Alchemoth.
No point.
Why not?
Shulk. Do you think we took all that lying down?
Maybe.
We're not stupid, you know. We did all we could. It's true. I want to go home. But that's a dream that won't come to pass, and it already cost too many lives.
Maxis,
I understand where you're coming from. Still, I have to be blunt with you. Let it go.
Now what?
Judging from the speech, I can't see us convincing him.
So this means we're stuck here?
Oh.
Quite a predicament, Empress Melia.
Hello? Yeah, who are... Do I know you? Oh, he's got the...
Oh, he's so trustworthy.
You know those eyes?
The
You know...
fact that his entire color scheme is purple, like,
that
surely
so?
this man can only be kind.
Yeah.
Then the
Yeah.
This is not a betrayal character at all, I'm sure.
Perish the thought, Your Majesty.
They give
The
you the
recent war
most
has rid us
evil
of the
looking
wicked
set.
purebloods.
God.
I'm immediately start talking about purebloods.
Oh my god, just... Dude.
Bro literally joins in and is like, thank God we got some eugenics in this place, man.
I
I've been waiting for this.
From knaves who spit on their ancestors.
Dude is giving the most obvious villain speech I've seen in the world. What are you doing? Did you think this would work?
Reminds me of that one pro.
As you wish.
The Pro CD skit?
Yes, the
Yeah.
Pro skit.
Yeah,
The world was as beautiful as me.
Yes.
You absolutely
Oh,
insist.
if only someone could cleanse it.
Until you deign to acquiesce, Lady Melia will have to suffice.
God.
That's just this guy.
Make no mention of it, Lady Melia.
Sir Gelgar, we really need to get to Alchemoth, no matter what.
Ah yes, I have heard your exchange with Maxis. Hindering the Empress's triumph. A narrow-minded fool if ever there was one.
Why are you so evil, bro?
I know. I feel the same way listening to him as I did when I was playing Dragon Age Inquisition anytime Solus talked to
begin the
me.
authentication process, one must raise
That
the
dude
hand
also
to
was
consent.
not subtle.
The device is configured in such a way that only some of the High Entia in this land and the Imperial family may pass. Hence, Lady Melia should not have the slightest issue activating it.
A similar mechanism to the tombs, then.
That's our ticket into Alchemoth.
Yes.
Tasty news! Friend Galgar is good friend! Thanks, bad mister.
What a good guy!
I am but a humble
Yeah.
servant.
Very kind and
Wow.
He's
helpful.
so helpful. We trust him immediately.
Displease my ladyship too grossly. May I offer you my
This pleases me very grossly.
skill with the blade? Please rest assured.
I appreciate the offer, but must refuse.
Thank God, Melia.
I do not lack the
Thank
strength.
God.
Thanks, but no thanks. We have two Nup on here.
God, if she didn't turn him down immediately,
I would have been like, come on.
That he was your new Dunban,
Certainly.
like, your new Dunban
Oh my
replacement.
God.
Sir Galgar. This outpost appears to consist of naught but soldiers. Where might all the other
I
refugees
was
be?
like, oh God, they might
They
put him in
dwell
the
beyond
party.
grand ramparts, which lie below this point.
They live
Would
at a
be
remove
very
from you, then.
funny.
Yes.
It would be so funny. I feel like I would have
Macular
just
who
sat
live
there and looked at him in the party list and
What do you
sighed
mean?
and moved on.
Might you have forgotten? When the war broke out, it was the Machina's treachery that lit the fuse. Were it not for them, we needn't have lost our brethren and our home.
Okay.
You couldn't.
A
stand
lot
the
happened,
Machina and
man.
thus moved away.
Yeah.
Precisely.
Don't blame the Machina.
But the war
Yeah,
is
we
concluded,
worked it
Sir
out,
Galgar.
dude.
Yeah. You weren't
Some
there for
simply
it.
cannot let
Yeah.
go so easily.
Bruh.
Melia, shall we go see for ourselves?
Ah, yes. Very well.
Summer, this is 1 year after the end of the
We will
main
take our
game.
leave of you now.
Do please take care of yourselves. You'll find passage.
I
to
love the
capital
details on
through
the back of
temple
Melia's
caverns.
outfit. That's very pretty.
I like the details of Melia.
Me too.
It's very pretty.
She's very pretty.
I just love
Sir Gelgar,
looking at her back
for this.
and looking
Yeah.
at all that lace and
It's
like,
so
the back
pretty.
of her dress is so pretty.
Please to be extra
Ah,
careful.
I love it.
The same to you all.
It's making me remember that there was a time I wanted to cosplay her, but I know that wig would be a nightmare.
Oh god,
absolutely.
it'd be so crunchy and stiff.
Like, I know exactly how I could do it, but it would suck.
It would give you the worst wig headache. Because all the weight's gonna be at the front.
Yep. Like, if you want to keep those curls accurate, they are gonna have to be so stiff. You might even have to wire them, like...
Yeah.
Man. Okay, armor will not drop. That's good to know. Okay. I will remember that. So...
Also, immediately take that side quest from that dude standing next to the ether deposit.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Ether Pig, please do. I was wondering why I wasn't able to use that, like, deposit there. It's like, oh, maybe it wants to make me get a little bit further into the game before I actually start, you know? Start grabbing ether crystals, but...
Side quests have a little bit more value in this section. Some of them are kind of required.
I see. Okay, nice. Glad to have that.
Now we can mine the ore.
Yippee! Oh, we can mine actual gems. That's kind of nice.
No more gem furnace.
I'm gonna miss
No
it.
more gem man.
Man. I'm gonna miss hearing all those voice lines.
To you, to me, to you.
You, to me. Oh, man. You know what?
Teamwork.
I'll at least make sure that I'm picking up stuff. Then... Okay. I see.
Just some kill quests.
Yeah. Okay, easy. Oh, Joy-Cons. Hang in there, please.
Oh dear.
Ugh. It's fine, I get my first full paycheck.
Hi there.
Not end of this week, but end of next week, and that'll be nice.
Huge. New Joy-Cons.
Mm-hmm.
More commissions.
Oh, commissions. I love getting commissions.
I know. I feel like I've been spending too much money on art recently.
It's really easy to accidentally get a little bit too far with it. I try to give myself, like, specific budgets, but I'm like, sometimes I'm like, I shouldn't actually be spending that full budget every month.
Yeah. Sometimes savings are nice.
Yeah. They're good to have for a rainy day or, you know, if you suddenly need to buy something.
But, like, what if I also need the scab?
You do need the scab.
True, I should
They're
order
important.
it right now.
You know, if you don't order it now, the artist might raise their prices by a month,
That's
you
true.
know? Like, you should get it while it's still pretty, like, so cheap, all things considered, for the
Yeah.
quality.
Everyone's discounting their VGen right now. I should order now.
Oh, man. That's also always way too tempting.
I'm so weak, Aqua.
Listen, I understand.
Aqua, there's something important that I must show you.
Oh?
That I have to see what your reaction towards it is.
Okay.
Because I recall Iris's reaction towards it was extremely negative, and I need some validation.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to pay a visit to Shulk's appearance slots after this combat.
Okay.
There's a very important change you can make to his look.
Oh.
Mind you, you have access to all of the appearance stuff that you had from the base game.
Nice.
Keeps track of everything that you had.
Okay.
But Shulk gets a little something extra with his new outfit.
Okay.
If you go check the appearance slot for his head, specifically, and go all the way to the bottom.
Okay.
Well then, Kino, why don't I whip up your favorite dish?
Oh.
No.
I'm a huge fan.
Let's fucking go!
Oh, he's such a cool. Come on, he looks so cool, Iris. Let him live his life.
That's the hoodie on his vest.
It gets really cold up on his shoulder, man.
I love this. It's so good.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Bro thinks he's him.
His blonde hair. He really thinks he's so cool.
Oh my god.
So much.
I'm a huge fan. Look at him, he thinks he's so cool.
He's so fucking sick with it, bro.
He looks like a fucking 5th grader, man. That's my boy. This is my boy. I love him.
That's my protagonist.
That's my protagonist. Let's fucking go.
It's a character for him, but like, god damn it, Shulk.
Oh, I love it. Thank you so much for making sure I saw that, because I don't know if I would have otherwise. Holy shit.
Yeah, it never mentions that that's a thing you can do.
You can just pull up his head.
It's entirely hidden away, so I thought it would be important to point that out early.
I really appreciate it. Holy shit. God, yeah.
Every single cutscene where they take a side angle of Shulk will be twice as funny.
Fuck yes.
True.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, Shulk.
Oh, he's everything to me. What a guy.
I love him. I will say, his new outfit aside, his new weapon is fucking incredible.
That is true.
I love the new Monado replica.
It looks really good.
It is very aptly named the Monado Replica EX, or for short, the Monado Rex. Surely that can't be in reference to anything.
That means nothing, man.
Surely that means nothing.
You're overthinking it.
That'd be silly.
They would never do that. Oh, Rex. Oh god. Now give it to Emiya? Yeah, if we get a season 3, I'll go up to Malty and be like, can he have a hoodie vest?
Put him in this exact outfit.
The problem is it's the right colors, man.
It is. I kind of want to see Emiya in Shulk's clothes.
It's tempting.
Nah, dude, give him that same fit, but in the color scheme of Shiro's stupid baseball shirt. That would be perfect.
Now that would be a look.
It sure would.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Oh.
I fucking
Now
love
you're
this.
Thinking about it.
Part of me's like, oh god, that would be a funny little commission.
You get Emiya with his shins out also.
That might be a little too risque for me.
Oh no.
Might get me a little too worked up.
Can't talk about those things live on the air.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. Oh god, I brought a weird energy to the function. I'm sorry, guys.
It's just because Iris is a pervert.
I'm sorry for liking shins. Oh.
I don't forgive you.
I thought this was safe space.
Oh man.
Oh. Oh wait.
Oh?
Oh wait.
No, wait. Keep going.
Okay.
I think you might run into my favorite mechanic soon.
Ooh, okay.
You never even actually got this mechanic, did you?
Huh? No,
Oh.
not. I never unlocked. Well, I didn't finish it, but I really liked it.
Okay. Oh boy, okay. Me too, Melia.
When the music is also up to no good.
Yeah, it's this song. Okay, where are your friends at, little Boy Scout Napon? Relative and absolute elevation of terrain, plot distance, and other such. Oh, okay. Pawn Spectre Tentu. Oh, love you.
He's so cute.
He's so cute. I love his little uniform.
Little pawn spec.
Yeah, he's a Pawn Spectre. Name of a lead unit of Napon surveyors, and Tentu is one. From Frontier Village, surely hear Pawn Spectre names said in tone of reference at least once or twice. Riki would definitely know.
Yeah, Riki appreciates
Yeah.
fun. Go, Tentu, go.
Okay, full and complete survey. Chief 1-1. You guys finish your job and you don't know where to go. Oh boy. Okay, 11 isn't as bad as I expected. I was honestly ready for him to throw at a higher number.
But then the bit wouldn't make sense.
Oh, true.
Have you yet to put together why his name is so comically stupid?
10.
Yeah, is he 10 too?
He's 10 too.
10-2.
He's the 12th.
Yeah.
The chief is Chief 1-1.
I hope they all have stupid number names.
I'm pretty
I
sure
hate-
they do.
Hell yeah.
Bro.
Alright, all the way to this. Bit of a coward. Wow, 10-2. Okay. Might be having a case of screamy abdabs at unexpected circumstance. Alright. Oh, this is like a whole theme. Okay.
Yeah. This is it's a little expansion-wide scavenger hunt.
Mm-hmm. It's like keep your eye out for them.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit more than that. So as you find them, you will actually, eventually, once you've found enough of them, you will unlock the new chain attack mechanic.
Oh, I see.
They
Okay.
are required for the new chain attack.
So you do want to get at least a certain amount of them then, huh?
I think 3 unlocks
You
it.
need at least one from every team to unlock chain attacks.
Oh, right.
And then as you
Okay.
collect more, your chain attacks will get stronger.
I see, I see. Okay, I will keep my eye out for them then, because chain attacks are useful, man.
Mm-hmm. But also they're just really cute.
Oh, come on.
They are.
You okay?
I love the Nopon.
Miss Melly, what's wrong?
They truly
Is
are like
tummy hurty?
peak little guy design.
They
Nothing like
are.
that. I'm just remembering what we heard at Companion's Cave.
They're so perfectly round and egg-like, you know?
I have been
Yeah.
mistaken
Shaped
in my
exactly
thinking.
like a friend.
Yeah.
The war is over and peace has been restored. We are rebuilding.
I need like a
slowly but
plushie of one.
steadily. I'd thought that with peace came happiness.
It'd be so huggable.
That even
Would
here,
be.
people would
I
embrace
wish they
it
made
with open
Nopon
arms.
squishmallows.
Oh, that'd be so cute.
It would be so good.
Oh my
Oh, the
god.
reality is different.
Squishmallow, you can take the idea.
I'm sorry. I couldn't handle the cut to him in this. Shulk just looking sad with his little hoodie up.
Though Jordan is still scarce, I thought only of me.
No one understands me.
But you didn't. Not at all. The High Entier of Colony 9.
He's the
Actually,
cool guy in his 5th grade
everyone
class,
you
man.
remember. You
I
worked
love
hard
him
He's
for
the
so
that.
coolest kid.
You, Dunban, and Atharon led by example. Just so that others could smile.
Like, this is a really nice scene in conversation, but god.
You know, that one of Momicon, but still full of bounce.
Kino.
Oh.
Aww.
Exactly. Before, Kino cried every day. Did not even want to go potty alone. Sis! Why you bring that up? They're completely irrelevant to discussion. Embarrass Kino, not cheer up, Miss Melly. Agree to disagree.
That is a big sister.
So sassy.
Abandon hope. Dadapon's words.
Hope.
To become the hope of the High Entier
Oh.
is a thing
Oh, man.
you choose for yourself.
Can Melia stop
As
suffering?
long as you remember this.
Just for a bit. I want her to have a good time just for a bit.
Please let her
You are
enjoy
the hope of
things.
the High Entier. You will not transform.
Callian.
Even after the Bionis
Her
is
dead
reawakened, you can
family.
still
Oh.
seize the Imperial line. You have the power to end our suffering.
Man.
Oh.
Friends, thank you. I think I can finally see now what my role here is.
I do think it's very funny, though, to have her be working through her trauma with 2 little guys.
Onwards
Yeah.
to Alchemoth.
It is a little strange in context that she's getting her trauma help from these 2 little guys
I
a
know.
year later, after everything has been settled down for an extended period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you can't heal until you've had that time.
Fair enough.
No, she's just tearing open old wounds.
God, this name is so
Yeah.
fucking stupid.
My boy Evelyn.
Evelyn. Okay. Oh. Sorry about your food, buddy. Oh, I see.
Rue the day.
Through the day. Okay, I'll avenge you, buddy. Yo, thank you for the head pat, Perez, and hello. Hello, Asterix.
God.
I'm offended because it's like all stupid. All these little guys, Asterix, have stupid little number pun names.
Yeah.
You too far. Look at this one. Here we go. Okay. Inspectors will jump in to help Shulk and his friends. Oh my god, they all have a signature move?
I forgot about this. They do
Okay.
all also help out during battle.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, and they can enter a state of high tension. I see. Okay. Also, damn, I wig.
love the idea. She's just carrying this gaggle of Napon behind her. Oh!
Oh my god, you guys couldn't join in, could you?
They started swimming and got stuck.
It's crazy.
Oh!
That's crazy.
Far ways away, but at least you
I
can talk
sure
to the other
did,
one.
yeah. I don't know why it dropped me here. Let's see, Tay.
Tay.
Tay, that would be...
I actually don't know what Tay-Tay's pun is.
I know, I'm like trying to figure it out here. Tay. Unless there's another one for it, maybe 8? I don't know, because it doesn't feel quite right for 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll look for your charm too. What did
Oh.
drop me a ways?
It's because if you run through the middle syllable, it sounds like 8.
Okay, that makes sense.
Hey, I see.
I see. Tay.
Tay. Yeah, this game is stupid.
Yeah.
You know, I just love their puns.
We do.
For it.
Somebody got to have fun coming up with all those.
I love Napon naming convention. I think about it constantly, even though it doesn't make sense half the time. I'm just like, damn. Oh,
It's
to
just
be a
funny.
silly little guy named Banana.
I would kill for that.
Yeah.
That's all I want in life, man.
It is very strange because the naming conventions for Napon change pretty drastically between 1 and 2.
They do.
That is true.
Okay.
Go for a lot of the cuter repeated syllables in 2, whereas 1 has a lot more just like
Straight up
snappy,
names.
quick to the point, like 2-syllable hard consonants.
Yeah. They do that way more. They're great and people should love their names more. We have some competing ideas here.
3 has some iconic Napon names.
I'm excited to meet the 3 Napon. I don't know much about them, but I know people.
Yes.
I know people like have thoughts about them, and I'm realizing I actually don't know if they're good or bad thoughts. So I'm curious.
They are
Good. Keep that in mind.
It's good?
Good.
Okay.
That's the right way to go into it.
Nice.
I do have thoughts about the Napon in that game too.
I'm excited to learn about them. I love Napon! They're good little guys!
They are!
They're my favorite little dudes.
They're wonderful.
Am Kazu really gonna walk into chat and just say bald?
Bald?
Fuck.
Gee, don't make fun of Aqua's head.
I don't enjoy the state of bald! I do this for you people!
People in chat really just walk in, take your wig and leave. It's so rude.
It's literally how some of them enter chat, and they've like fully admitted it's the first thing they like to do when they come into a stream.
Good lord.
I have copium now too. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Insane.
Ooh, but that might be a new staff for Melia. Also, love the name of this staff.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's kind of banger.
Yeah, that's kind of sick as hell.
Mm-hmm.
The blurb didn't scare me this time. Good try, though. Okay. I see.
Nopon are the neediest creatures.
I know! I was like, okay, I'm done. But I guess
but
not.
I'm hungry.
I can see what people meant, though, or you guys meant by there's a lot of side content in this game, and it kind of wants you to do it. I'm already like, I see. I see.
It's most of this game, actually.
Yeah.
You can just blitz the story and be done in like 10 hours if you wanted, but...
Ah.
I feel like it's good to invest in at least some of this, even if I don't do all, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if it's connected to my chain attack replacement, I'm like, I should do at least a little bit.
You do get a power boost. But like, some of the Nopon are in like really hard to reach spots with really tough enemies.
Oof. That's a rough.
Yeah.
As you collect the Nopon, they will give you the locations of others, which is very handy.
That is very nice. And figuring the way I'll probably do this is I'll just kind of keep an eye out for them as I'm going along. And if I get to a point where I'm like, I want some more other stuff, at that point I'll go around and track down specific ones if I haven't been just kind of, you know, yeah, like I'll go, this guy coming up on our way there, I'll probably stop by him, because like, why wouldn't I? He's on the way, basically.
Also, if you see that little icon, the little chat bubbles icon that's sitting on your map,
yeah, is that kind of like
your new heart to hearts?
Okay, okay. I'm curious, since this is just like side content, is that like still based on any sort of affinity mechanic or nah?
There is no affinity, they are nothing but small cutscenes between the characters. Unlike in the base game, they are all voiced.
Cool. I will probably try and grab those then, because that sounds like a nice time.
Cute little character interaction.
Yeah, I like seeing little character moments. And I really ran straight into this pack of enemies, huh?
Yeah, well, they kind of ran into you, to be fair.
It's true. It's experience. Nopon's greed sickens me. I have that biblical greed.
I'll never stop thinking about that Nopon in 1 who gives you like kill quests, because they're like, I had a nightmare that one of these monsters chased me, and I pissed myself during the nightmare. Can you please go kill them so I won't piss myself anymore? It's just like, what is wrong with you? What is your problem?
It's literally like, what the fuck?
Nopon and 1 are so funny.
I love them. They're just like such strange little guys.
They're strangely bloodthirsty.
Yeah, like they're kind of little assholes in some ways, but I like that for like a little guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like this quest that you just finished for 11. 11 was literally like, this mean monster stole my lunch. I need you to kill him for it.
Yeah. Well, it was even literally just like, oh, I fucking slipped holding my lunch and it fell into the water and a fish ate it. Kill the fish. In revenge. Like, okay, dude.
I was wrong. I need it dead. Man. They're the funniest.
The Nopon.
I wish I could kill everything that inconvenience.
Yeah, literally, I'm like, I actually kind of get them, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I would live like a Nopon.
I just want to be a little Nopon guy.
Yeah.
Be a little guy.
It's just so fun.
Little guy is just the natural state of being.
It's a good time. Well, guys don't really have to worry about nothing. Oh, fuck. You know, you gonna help?
Does not feel like rezzing.
You know, can you help?
Kino?
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 Kino!
Kino!
Oh my god! What the fuck, dude? Holy shit!
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, this DLC has hands.
Yeah, holy shit.
If you move along too quickly, they kind of expect you to have done whatever side quests are available to you, and so the levels ramp up very fast.
Makes sense. They're like, no, you were supposed to be doing stuff.
Go explore. Have fun. Run around.
Yeah.
Kill things.
I'm just like, you know what? We may as well grab this while we're here then. But that was just so funny watching Kino just leave us.
Sit there.
Yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure you can turn around and get us, dude.
If he picked you up sooner, I think it could.
I think it would have been fine.
Yeah.
I wasn't feeling it.
He was busy, man.
Little guy. Yeah.
Okay, quiet moments. That's a nice name for it. Ah, okay. Oh, we'll come back to it later.
Yeah, standard fare, some of them just unlock over the course of the story.
Makes sense, makes sense. Gives you a reason to come back to some of these areas later in the game.
Yeah.
I believe that one way down to the south should already be available to you, though.
Okay, we could always beeline over there just to see it.
If I remember right, that is the first one that you're expected to do.
Okay, then yeah, let's go do that one first. Makes sense, makes sense.
Jeez.
Oh, my poor
Your
crackly
bones.
bones,
What the?
bro.
Those were your bones?
That was me cracking my knuckles, dude.
What? I thought you were like, I don't know, opening a container or something. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Those are your bones? Dude. Why your bones sound like that, man?
What do you mean? They're just a little loud.
Dude, that's not supposed to happen.
I got a lot of air in there.
Yeah.
Very, very buoyant, you know.
I don't think that's good for you.
Yeah, I think that's bad. I think that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Well. There's a lot of things about me that probably shouldn't be happening. We don't need to go over it right now.
That's crazy.
Oh no.
I would have never thought those were your bones. What the hell, man? Ah, we gotta switch her into the party. Okay. It's nice that these are all voiced, though.
Don't they smell heavenly?
Miss Melia is big fan of flowers?
Yes. Because of my mother. When I was young, she often asked for my help with the villa's flower beds. How
Oh.
about you, Nene?
Nene also loves flowers very much.
I see. Then we have something in common. Before, when I spoke of them to a Homs friend, she said flowers are nice, but nothing beats a warm dinner. I got no understanding from her.
Aw.
Fate sent me someone I can communicate with.
What Miss Melia say about dinner?
Oh, just talking to myself. The dinner part wasn't really relevant.
But Nene big fan of dinner too. Most of all, pollen orbs from factory in Frontier Village. They so very soft and so yummy scrummy.
Look, that's not...
Yummy scrummy.
Hold on.
Meme?
When you said you love flowers, did you mean as a foodstuff?
Meh? There is meaning other than?
Oh, sorry, Melia.
I should have known. You're one of them.
Oh.
Oh,
Listen,
I think you can
flowers
say
are
that,
not
Melia.
simply special because they can be eaten.
kind of messed up.
We can admire their beauty, or use them to create ornaments and works of art. And that is a great part of their charm.
Ornaments. Meme? Oh yes, Nene, remember? Long ago, Dadapon make Mamapon
Oh.
give us gift.
Oh.
That's so cute.
Ricky is the man of all time.
Yeah, he loves his wife.
In our
Loves his
case,
wife,
Loves
takes
his
care of his
wife.
if you
kids.
also had an
Aw.
interest in inedible flowers. If you did, then you too, just like your mother in her own day, may know the joy she felt.
Okay, the next time Nene finds flowers that cannot eat, Nene will make pretty flower crown for Miss Melia.
Huh?
Oh.
To
Aw.
Iris and Nene, Miss Melia look most bestest in blue. What think?
While I
Who is very
appreciate
good
the
on her.
correctly,
Mm-hmm.
weren't you originally of the regarding flowers as food persuasion?
Meh? If you make pollen orbs from not eatable flowers, they bitter and not tasty.
Yes, a fair point. It is just as you say. So Nopon see different but equal value in flowers depending on whether they're edible. Maybe it's foolish in the first place.
I'm just kind
Try and
of
choose
like,
a
yeah.
reason
I think this was the moment that Iris was like, I don't know if I'm
I will
feeling this.
humbly accept the
I
sacrifice.
remember very specifically right after
And yet,
we
why do it for
watched
me?
this when she was
Won't
playing
Kino
through it.
and
It's
Shulk
just like,
feel left out?
this feels
They're
weird.
very good
This is
people.
definitely a different
Nene
tone.
just
I
wants
could,
to see smiling
you know, like,
face of Miss Melia.
yeah, this was released after 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This was released after 2.
Meme? Something wrong?
It's not bad, but it is very
Not say
different.
anything weird.
No, not at all. It was just how sincerely you said it. I should take a leaf out of your book.
Meh?
Precious Nene, I look forward to the gift.
Nene pull out all stops.
Although, I would feel a bit awkward were I the only one to wear one. Why don't we make them together and exchange them afterwards?
Meme? That sound wonder marvelicious. Is deal. No, in fact, is unbreakable promise.
Yes, naturally.
It is so funny to me that Melia has just become leader of all the little guys ever.
She really is. Like, she's just kind of babysitting right now.
Yeah. The
Good
vibe
for
of the
her.
DLC is very different.
It
Good for
is.
her.
It definitely is. I feel like even just having, you know, 2 children characters along for the ride inherently switches the tone incredibly.
Yeah.
Like, you can't really, you know, have the exact same sort of conversations when there are 2 children hanging out with you.
It is teacher time with Melia.
Literally. I did like hearing the little detail about how, like, she likes flowers because she would help her mother with them and stuff. I'm like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
You get good stuff in here. I think my biggest issue
Yeah.
with it throughout is just that they get so wordy. in
Yeah.
this.
I was noticing, I was like, this is pretty long.
That conversation could have ended like 5 different times.
Yeah. It wasn't like a bad conversation. I was just like, oh, this scene's going longer than I would have expected these two.
It almost feels like it's parodying itself when you get Melia thinking to herself, so Napon do indeed
Yeah.
see flowers differently.
I know, I was like, I couldn't hold it back. I had to laugh a little at that, you know? Like,
It's so weird.
it's such a choice. At least first impressions, I get the feeling that maybe they were trying to pad this a tiny bit for whatever reason.
Yeah.
It's kind of just the vibe I'm getting.
Not a whole lot.
Not sure if I can pinpoint a real reason for it, honestly, but
Yeah.
once you notice it, it's hard to stop noticing it.
Yeah. It's very funny that it's so clear pretty quickly.
Like, the pacing is very clearly much slower and relaxed.
Yeah, which, like, makes sense. It's definitely... I would kind of be like, I don't know if this is it either, if they were trying to do something, like, super, you know, high scale, like, high stakes here.
Yeah.
I am generally of the kind of, like, opinion that, like, I don't think DLC should be, like, a huge deal most of the time. Most of the time, at least. There's times where it's been done well. Yeah, I was like thinking about Torna, where I was like, no, Torna is fucking excellent, and I love it.
Torna is a great game altogether. You
Yeah.
don't even have to play 2. Just play Torna, guys.
Well, I don't know about just play Torna.
Just play Torna, guys.
Let's slow
I
down
think
here
I
just a
think
moment.
Torna, you know, for all of 2's flaws, playing it really does help you understand what makes Torna so good, because, like, just having the context helps a ton.
Torna is Xenoblade 2 if Xenoblade 2 had competent game design.
Yeah.
It
Xenoblade
fixes
2, but epic.
Yeah, exactly.
God.
Yeah.
Torna was so good, though.
God, I want to go back.
Oh, to play Torna for the first time again.
I always say that I'm gonna go back and replay Xenoblade 2, but like...
Stop saying that.
I want to. You don't understand.
I do understand. Because you've been saying it for like a year.
Yeah, but I also don't want to.
I totally get what you mean, though. That was me debating, like, am I going back to 2 between 1 and 3, or am I going straight to 3? But in the end, I was like, going straight to 3, man.
Even if you bum rush everything in 2, it will take
Yeah.
so long.
Like, that, it is a commitment. I was just like, I already did this so recently that I don't really want to do it soon again.
Yeah.
I'm like, maybe in a couple years I could see myself being like, oh man, Xenoblade 2, let's replay that, but I'm not there yet.
It's a little too fresh in my mind.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it when they release all of the Switch 2 upgraded versions and I own a Switch 2. Then I'll go back to the entire series and that'll be a good time.
That'll be a good time to do it. I think that'll really add to it.
Even though it already looks great on Switch.
Yeah, I'm just imagining, like, you know, the better frame rate and stuff would be fun and make things feel smoother.
I think 2 is gorgeous, but also I would love to render it at a resolution higher than 560p.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah. It is extremely fuzzy.
You know what I mean if I say 2 looks good, but it also kind of looks like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is an early Switch game in the most endearing way.
Yeah.
I love walking into Torrigoth and hearing my Switch rev up like a car engine.
It sure fucking does with that game. All the time. Oh my god. Oh, my little Switch was working so hard playing it. Oh, man. Xenoblade 2 makes the Switch work real hard. Super Twin.
Honestly, I'm just impressed that they managed to make that game run at all.
I know! Honestly, it's very good for what it is. It's just kind of like, yeah, you can tell this was a new system that they were figuring out.
Yeah.
They were stuck working on Breath of the Wild.
It's true.
Yeah. But Breath of the Wild also had its moments where it would just, like, rev up.
Yeah. It sure would.
Loading any, like, big cutscene or, like, zone in that game immediately just brr.
Yeah, it really did. It was a little scary sometimes. I remember being like, oh man, is my Switch gonna be okay? Or how much can games crash here? Yeah.
I mean, props to Monolith. It runs.
It does. It, like, came out, like, again, pretty well for, like, doing such an ambitious project for, like, kind of the selling game of the system.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh man. Deca. Deca. Which number are you? I want to say 10 because, you know, Deca for 10, but I'm not sure.
I do believe you are correct.
Hell yeah, my mind.
Your brain is massive.
So
Aqua's got something going on under that wig.
Yeah.
Despite all odds, there's a little bit of something going on.
Her brain cell cooking.
It is frying up like a Switch playing Xenoblade 2.
And you know what? It hasn't shut down yet.
Yep. Very impressive.
It's running well.
Yep. Okay, nice. That's 3. Okay.
Shoutouts Common Rider Decade, my boy.
Decade.
Shoutouts Tsukasa Kadoya.
Fuck, aggroed on me. Whatever it is, it can't get me right now, so I'm just gonna... You guys, I will take care of, though.
I think it might be Common Rider Hour.
Who is it?
Common Rider Hour.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a brief leave of absence from the stream.
Alright.
Watch the ending of Common Rider Gav.
Oh, that's important. Go enjoy, Kote, have fun.
Have fun with
I'll
the
be
boys.
back soon.
Yes, see you later. Bye! There he goes.
Okay, now that he's gone.
Now that the man is gone.
Now that the Kote Vaughn is over. Finally.
I can't stand that guy, right, Iris?
This chat can stop being stinky. Exactly.
Yeah, he was really stinking it up in here.
Yeah.
How could he?
I don't know.
Oh my god, this is... The enemies really do just kind of all jump you at once in this, huh?
Yeah. I think this DLC just, like, bumps the difficulty a little too high sometimes.
Yeah, I'm just noticing, like, it's very easy to, like, you know, aggro a couple of enemies, and then just while you're standing in the same place and fighting, there's suddenly a way bigger crowd coming through. And I know that could happen now and then in the base game, but I feel like this is happening way more frequently. So I'm like, oh, I'm just, yeah, like, these 3 just showed up, because why not, I guess?
Sure. You gotta clear the whole cave now.
I know, not, like, I guess hopefully I will have plenty of experience to get through the story stuff if this is happening.
Yeah. I think everything is a little closer together.
Yeah, it makes it feel like probably the enemies are just so kind of crowded, or like their walking paths all kind of intersect close enough that you can just pull stuff that you weren't meaning to.
Yeah, you can't really run past enemies without aggroing 10 of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing, is it feels very dense. which I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna have to kind of be prepared for this.
No shortage of things to do, though.
Yeah, that is nice at least. Like, no, it being too sparse would also be a problem.
Yeah. Last one.
Come on. Iced chai latte with whipped cream and put chocolate syrup. It's really good from Starbucks. Thanks for the Starbucks recommendation. That does sound good, honestly, though.
It is that time of year.
It is. God, it's almost pumpkin chai latte season.
It is.
I love pumpkin chai lattes.
Oh, man. It's just a tradition to have one pumpkin spice latte a year.
It really is. It's just good.
It doesn't
Okay.
feel right without it.
It doesn't. Like, it's like makes fall feel nice.
Mm-hmm. But like also, I don't get the hype. I will have it once and I'm like, yeah, it's good, and then like,
yeah,
be good for the rest of the season.
Yeah, no, I like them, but like you know, I can't like go insane about them the way some people do. You know, like some people have like pumpkin spice like merch and stuff, or like,
yeah,
you know, or they're like, oh, I need it every day. I'm like, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Like, I like it, but it's not that good.
Everything it gets pumpkin flavored, and it gets tiring really fast.
Yeah, you can only, like, I really do like pumpkin, like, flavor, but you can only have so much of one flavor at once, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it just becomes a lot.
Especially when you also have the superior apple flavor in season.
It's true! Apple's so yummy. But I love a good apple pie in the fall.
Yes!
It's the best.
Apple pie, a scoop of vanilla ice cream.
Oh, so good! It's so yummy!
It is! I prefer it over pumpkin pie any day.
No, same. I'm a big apple pie fan. It's my favorite for sure.
Yeah. I don't think I would have pie like any other season.
No, I don't really either.
Yeah.
Like fall and winter.
Those are pie season.
Yeah, that's when you have pie. I couldn't have a pie in the summer. Wouldn't feel right.
Yeah. I guess unless it's like a cold pie, but even then.
Like maybe, but I'm just kind of, I don't know. In my head, I'm like, no, that's for the fall and winter. You don't have pie right now.
Exactly.
I don't know where I'm coming up with this rule from, but
it just feels right though.
Yeah. Like it just feels like the way it should be.
Yeah. This is summer. I usually go for just fresh fruit.
Yeah, summer is a good time for nice, like, fruity meals and drinks.
Anything cold, really.
Yeah. Watermelon in the summer is the best.
Yeah. Man,
So good.
Watermelon.
Me too. It's just so good.
Fun Cote Vaughn fact, he does not like watermelon.
What? Why not?
No.
It's refreshing. It has a nice, like, crunch to it.
It's just slightly sweet, but not
Yeah.
overly sweet.
It's just enough, like, perfect. It's so balanced in every way.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
That's why I take it upon myself the hard duty of eating all the watermelon.
Did something catch your eye?
Well, if you must.
Yes.
Wow.
A terrible
What a
fate.
view.
Yeah,
It's nice to see the
you
captain
suffer
like
so
this.
much, Iris. All for
Being able
Kote.
to
He
see
should be
it
more
from
grateful.
Enough to make you tense up.
He really
Honestly,
needs to know how much he
make
owes
me
you.
consider my position and standing.
I see.
I should get
My
paid for
brethren.
this.
You should. When he comes back, hopefully I'll remember to be like, hey, Kote, what the fuck?
Feeling the
Yeah.
Do you know what Iris told me while you were gone?
Men. My
I'll tell you
father
all
and
his
brother's
little dirty
expectations.
secrets.
Oh, hell yeah.
The hope of the High Entia. I must be an
I don't
empress
know what-
worthy of taking on that mantle. But I don't know
I don't have
how.
any dirt on him now, but I'm sure it'll come
Much as
up.
I-
Yeah,
admit it.
it's hard to think of that thing in the
I have
kind of
not
thing in
been
the
able to
moment.
find the right answer yet.
Melia,
Shulk,
Shulk back there.
you
in
of
his
all
little
people must
hoodie.
surely
It's
understand.
kind of
You
killing
who
me.
secured a future for all of us in that decisive battle.
I'll probably take it off him eventually, but I'm gonna let it play out for a little while.
No, it's really funny.
It
you
is.
know, I've been thinking a lot lately about what my visions
He does
were.
look good in it.
I legit do like this outfit.
Future that Zanza wanted.
I
That
just
was
think
certainly
it's a
one of the
little
things I
silly for
saw.
him.
Yeah,
But we fought to deny
I
It's
that
think-
also
future.
so Shulk core.
And
yeah,
we also forged
I think
our
it makes
own
sense
path.
for
That's
him.
part of it too.
He's kind of a dork. I don't expect him to, like, have his fashion totally together.
I find myself
Yeah.
doubting.
He just knows he likes red, you know?
Are we really
Oh,
actually
buddy up,
determining our
no.
own fate all along?
Well, it's a good question. But look, you have saved me more times than I can count. That did not come about because of your visions.
I'll be honest. I
You
haven't
used
paid
your
any
own
attention.
judgment,
I don't know
and
what
you
they're
chose to
talking
act.
about.
Did you not?
It's actually been a nice one. It's been a little bit
I
meatier.
believe I've grown as an individual as well.
It's been Melia kind of like being like, you know, oh Shulk, maybe you could relate to me with like all the pressure on me to like
sorry.
lead the High
You're
Entia.
right.
With
I
you
want
have
my
like having to
actions
make that
have
whole
meaning to
decision
him.
about creating a new
Not to
future.
craft Zanza's
And they're just
future,
kind of talking
to
about that.
amplify him and bend the world to a future
Yeah.
of our design, but to give the freedom to choose to all beings that call this world home.
A little bit meatier than talking about flowers with a
That's
child.
What would my father and brother wish for? I wonder.
Oh,
I
Melia.
don't
just
think
a
you need
nice
mystic
scene.
visions to work that out.
Hmm.
They just want you to be happy, right?
Oh.
Oh, they would.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
My
Hmm.
gloom is no match for you, Shulk. It's
Bro.
just as you say.
Man.
To become the hope of the High Entia is a fate I choose for myself. Those were the words.
I said it
Father
before you got
imparted to
here, but
me.
I was like, oh Shulk, I know
There
you
is no
don't
need
know
to
it,
fear.
but you really need to
That is how
like,
my brother
you're not
encouraged me.
making it easy for her to get over you, I think.
Yeah.
I really forgot those most important words.
Bro.
I can hear Father.
I'm
Let
fine
your
with
even now chide me
Melia
for my
being
foolishness.
single. But like, if
I give
she
you my
deserved
thanks,
any
Shulk.
man, it would have been Shulk.
It's nothing.
It's just gonna like, oh man, I can tell he's saying stuff that's very meaningful to her, and I'm like, oh, this has gotta rub a little bit of a wound.
Yeah.
Oh.
High Entia who live on in this land.
Like, it's just being nice.
Yeah.
Only the High Entia.
It's
For the sake of all the
hard.
people of this world, that they may decide.
It's
the
tough because it's
future
like, yeah,
of this
sometimes
world.
you end up in that
Vision.
situation where you're
I
still
choose to
close to
guide him.
someone, and like they're still really a good friend, but you know it won't be more than that. And it can still be meaningful, and I think it's
anyone could
nice
make
that
it
they can
happen,
still
it's
be
you.
so close to one
But I won't
another,
lie to you.
but it's still just like, oh
The road ahead
man.
will be long and arduous.
They are having some very nice conversations
You
here.
won't mind me lending a hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After all, that's the future I want too.
Oh.
Shulk. Indeed, it'll be my pleasure.
She's just gonna pull over first Jacob and Shulk and Shulk's son. No! Melia deserves so much better than that.
Absolutely
No!
No.
No!
God.
Never. I would never allow it.
No. Melia
Oh,
would
gosh,
not poach
yeah.
the cradle like that. She's...
I think she'd feel way too weird about it.
Yeah.
Long-lived race or not, like it's really something when you see the child get raised.
When you know the parents and you watch this baby turn
Yeah.
from an infant into a young adult.
Literally. Like,
Grandson.
I honestly do really enjoy a lot of ships with like lifespan differences, but like it becomes weird the second you have like the one that's longer lived knowing the child one, or like the younger one in childhood. It gets so weird, man. I never like it.
Yeah. Like, God, long-lived relationships. They get me so...
They're good.
It's a
so
trope
good.
that I love so much.
Same! Aw. It's just always interesting to see the different sort of conclusions, I guess, different stories come to with them.
Like, yeah, I guess I would like to love for a brief moment in my life before I have to mourn them forever
I know!
afterwards.
It's so sad to think about.
Oh. This is exactly why the Aqua Emiya dynamic is fucking brutal.
I know. I'm like, oh my god, they're gonna have to address that at some point.
This is why I'm just like, yeah, maybe we should reincarnate him into an elf. That way he can also live a long time.
I feel like we have a couple options, because I remember there's that whole thing where Ciela knew Shiro like 100 years ago, and I'm like, okay, well how did fucking Shiro do that?
Yeah, that
like,
never got explained, did it?
It didn't!
I haven't seen Ciela in a long time.
Yeah, she kinda had to exit the story for good reason for a bit there. But I'm just like, oh, if we could figure that out, that's an option.
Huh.
I've like ran multiple options in my brain.
I'm sure we'll have a way to keep
Yeah.
Emiya long-lived.
Yeah, I feel like the option will be there. I think it's just a matter mostly of also finding out what he wants out of it too and stuff.
Yeah.
'Cause I know a part of me's like, oh man, it is a lot to be like, hey, do you want to live like 1,000-something years?
We should live together forever.
Forever!
For like thousands of years.
No separating ever.
God. I mean, you know, I think that's nice.
Sorry, because I get split. I like the idea of, like, you know, getting to have that, but I've also enjoyed a lot of stories where, you know,
what is it?
The characters kind of, like, come to the conclusion that, like, as long as the time they spend together is meaningful, then it still matters and is worth doing, even if it can't last long. And I'm like, oh, I feel like there's so many outcomes that it would just depend on how, like, they come to it.
Yeah.
I could see myself being satisfied as long as it's, like, properly kind of developed in any direction.
Mm-hmm.
Just need to get the characters to there. I know, I'm like, ooh, it is a lot of really delicious things to play with for a while.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, yeah.
But yeah, when Flora was like, oh, elves...
by your kid.
It's true. I'm like, that's at least something. Yeah, when Flora was like, oh, elves live like 1,000 years, I was like, oh good, Iris at least doesn't have to worry about that if we can work out the, like, illness thing.
Yeah.
That's the first problem. Yeah.
Oh boy, we're both giga cancer dying.
I know, when I heard like how much time Flora has left, I was like, dude, that's so soon.
It's good to be back.
War hasn't even started yet.
I know! It's kind of like, forget the war, this really needs to be handled first. We have a couple weeks for her.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He's gotta make it to the start of the war, at least.
I know! God, we gotta get our blessings. Oh, that is scary.
Look like coal in sky.
That's simply impossible.
This world is still in its early days. That could explain the instability.
Oh.
Or it's still being reborn.
Interesting.
Does that really explain this?
It could do.
That fog-king creature.
Could. He sounded so unsure.
Yeah.
She looks like, I don't know, man.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
He's just guessing.
May well be lurking nearby. Let's stay together and keep a close lookout.
King of Fog not scary to Kino.
Yeah.
Kino, how about turn around and toe to face? Bye-bye.
Oh. Wow.
Gotcha. Little joke there.
The major look.
Wow. These two are siblings.
Mama?
Yeah.
A child's voice. Where?
Up there!
Oh. God, it feels so bad seeing Al come off like this.
Yeah,
Oh, hey.
so empty. Oh,
What's up?
dry.
Dry. I have no idea what dry would be.
Dry? Like 3?
Maybe. Oh, yeah.
I'd
Yeah.
say.
That would make sense.
They're going weird with these.
I know.
names.
Dry, huh? I'm like, okay, I know someone needs help, but this is right over here.
That's true.
And if we do his quest, he'll be helping us in battles. So,
Yeah.
it's honestly good motivation to
Worth
grab
it.
these guys. It's like, oh, that legit can make a fight easier, just even if they're not doing a ton, if we add enough of them up.
You get a whole 12 little guys.
I love
your
little
side.
guys.
A whole knock-on army, basically. This music is so intense.
I know. I was just like, I know this is not like a fitting time to go run and do this, but I was like, it's right here, and I don't know where like the game is gonna put me after I do this next bit.
Just hang tight, scared child. We're on
Yeah,
our way.
you're fine. They can wait, right? They're fine.
Yeah.
Totally okay.
Totally.
Okay. God, yeah, it's sad seeing Alchemoth like this. This is one of my favorite areas in the game, so I'm like,
Right?
man.
It's so... Oh, man.
Just like this
already
was
so
such a beautiful city.
overgrown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nature's taken it over. It's just seeing it all cracked up and dark is rough. Okay, my Joy-Cons are doing the thing again. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I was like, oh god.
I was just like, wow, she's really enjoying her scenery.
No, I am not. I give it one little tap and it says you want to keep spinning forever.
Ooh, round and round we go.
Woo! Talk about lifespans and stuff. You know what I've never seen utilize long lifespan species using lifespan reducing moves. It's an option I've considered for Aqua because it's fitting if we consider the Little Mermaid original story.
That's true.
She gave up a long lifespan.
Aqua would give up her fins for love.
Yeah.
Probably.
I feel like he'd hate it though. I think he would flip out.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just cannot ever let him know.
That's the thing. I feel like if she ever were to do that, I think it would only be because they never talked about it.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, he'd be pissed.
Oh. Oh, to be two self-sacrificing idiots in love.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know, I'm like, oh no, they're a little too similar in some ways. Oof.
I'm sure you will get your happily ever after. One
Yeah.
win.
I'm like, I'm sure as long as I show that I'm willing to work for it, there'll be chances for it. I think the only way it would get taken away is if I suddenly just stopped showing any interest in it. Like, if I just suddenly decided that my character didn't give a shit, which I don't think is ever gonna happen.
No, not unless something like drastically changes.
Yeah,
Well,
and
even then,
Yeah. I feel like as a player, I'm still gonna want to work for stuff or find a good outcome.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I can't wait for Fate to come back. I miss
it! I feel like I'm going a little nuts now that August is like ending and I'm like, okay, we're coming back September.
Soon.
Soon. It'll be so nice. Oh man. Asterix, shut up.
Yeah.
Asterix, shut up.
No,
Iris. Iris, we are leaving your dad because we want to have a way to save him sometime, and you know if that puppet comes with us, something will happen to it. This is objectively safe. Because in Curse of Strahd, I actually didn't give a shit what happened to that puppet. Real talk. I was doing what was funniest, and I was like, if the puppet fucking dies, I don't care. If Iris's dad gets, like, blown up, I will feel so bad. Here's the thing is, I care about what happens to her dad. I did not actually care about what happens to Stephen.
More loss on the travel pile, let's go.
The only reason I wanted to bring Stephen was to piss Asterix off by switching him with someone important at some point. And then he turned out to not even be worth keeping around for that.
He was a little too volatile.
Yeah, I was like, okay, you are too much of a risk. If you didn't just randomly run off and shit, we would have found you a body, dude. Fuck you.
Do you guys still have that needle?
I think we do. I have no idea what could happen to it now that we exploded the puppet, though.
Asterix, you let them keep the needle? That's gonna be fucked up for you.
We could always just fuck around and find out sometime.
That's true.
Because, yeah, like, Multi wanted to get rid of the needle, but we didn't even talk about it last session. I think we kind of forgot. So I'm like, if he doesn't remember to yeet it away, like, we might just not.
Yeah. I mean, it's a strong item. Absolutely
like,
trivialize something.
Yeah. It's like, obviously, I'm under no actual illusion that it would work with Strahd, but I'm like, I feel like we could have other options.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, Talon.
Imagine needling, like, a big, important NPC. And
Yeah.
it
would be funny.
Everything. It would be really, really funny.
Yeah.
Well,
We can talk later.
yes, this theme.
The music has been really good in this.
Covered in black fluffy mist. So that scary king of
I like that we're picking up another child.
Oh, yeah. Melia's daycare.
Literally. I'm like, Melia, what's happening here? Now imagine if that was Melia's dad. What the?
What? True. Imagine if Melia had to.
She already had to
pick
kill
up
her
and
brother.
carry her dad.
Oh my god.
Throughout the entire journey. How much fun she would have because
Oh my god.
Dad's there with her.
God, you know what though? If we do Halloween costumes again this year, either way, for Fate, I think Iris should be in Melia's outfit.
I was thinking
It
that.
would be so cute.
At one
And the
point,
colors would fit her so well.
it would. I was thinking for like a Halloween commission, I could get Iris in Melia's outfit and Io in Fiora's outfit.
Cute! That would be so
So
good!
cute.
You should do it. I would love to see that.
I gotta order it.
You should, you should.
Dude, October is crawling up.
Oh
on
god,
us.
true. I was thinking I might just generally want some Halloween art this year too, so I'm like, dang, if I want that, I probably should also do that soon.
Halloween opera.
Yeah. I have a few options I'm spinning in my head.
Yeah.
Mostly like visual novel characters.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I really, really want art eventually dressed as Beatrice from Umineko, because I love her so much.
I I need to play Umineko, but
It's extremely good. Umineko is probably my favorite story ever written.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
It really, really resonated with me, and it's extremely good. Characters are so fleshed out. Everyone is so human in every way. It made me cry so many times.
Oh.
It's hard to explain exactly what makes it special without spoiling it, but like, I guess all I can say is I really love mystery as a genre, and Umineko is like both a love letter to and a deconstruction of mystery. And it's so much fun.
That sounds so fun.
It won't work! You can't even land a scratch on it.
Well,
no.
Melia! Kino!
Leave to me, ye faithful of pain! Begone!
Oh, disappeared. That's a little scary.
a little scary.
Well, this music is good though. That choir kicking in?
Right?
That's nice.
Melia! Let's pull back!
That would seem wise.
God, she's so cool.
She really is.
She's so cool.
She's so smart and
I love
talented.
her. She can do it
and
all.
Beautiful. Oh my god.
Melia, you're perfect.
She is literally so perfect.
She's everything.
Oh, my wife.
She's good girl.
God, my best girl out of all of Xenoblade, I think. I think Melia still holds it.
She's just so well
This should be
written.
far enough.
Yeah.
These things can't follow us all the way out here.
She's got like so many good moments.
And you're certain of that?
Like, I love a lot of the characters in 2, and I'm sure I'm gonna love the girlies in 3 too, but I'm like, man, I love Melia.
Some said,
Oh,
though
three's
I
character.
don't think
Three's
they realise
cast.
it themselves.
I think is the most well written in Xenoblade.
I'm so excited about that.
Yeah, I think you're gonna really love
Yeah.
all of them.
I can't wait. It's gonna be so
thank you,
fun.
Thanks a million for saving me back there.
I just know you're gonna sink
Why were you
so
alone
much
in such a
time.
place? You could have been
I
hurt.
want to talk so much about
And I'm like, I can't wait to start it so that we can actually talk about even a little bit of it.
Yeah. Unobvious.
Oh,
Gather research material. But then
it's gonna
I
be so
tripped over
fun.
some
I'm just
rubber
really
and,
looking forward to it.
That's when you were spotted, huh?
Playing through and finishing 1 especially has gotten me so hyped up for 3. Like, I was thinking about it earlier today. Like, it was...
conduct my research.
It's like all I'm thinking about lately.
Without this,
We gotta blitz through
Yeah.
we're
Connected.
not actually related.
That's part of why I was like, if I'm not feeling it, I will just finish it off stream and start 3.
You wanted to
Yeah.
transform to
So I'm like, if this isn't holding me, then there's no point in putting off the thing I'm really, really excited about. Especially when I know you don't really need to play it for 3.
You want to come with?
Yeah, it is. It is some nice like world and character lore, but
You have your own
it
laboratory.
does get all like
Not as grand as my old
3 also
one,
explains
mind.
it rather well
We
too.
still don't
So
understand
Yeah.
the Fog King or the
necessary.
monster that attacked Telan. Maybe the Telethia are connected to all this.
Yeah, I'm like,
Telan's
I'm
research
sure
would
that
help us
like,
make sense of it all.
Yes.
what I've heard, Future Connected is not like a plot critical kind of thing, or like a lore critical thing.
Oh, you mean the fog beast?
It's like a little
Fog Beast.
add-on
Is
teaser.
that
Be
what
like,
Yeah.
maybe
around
watch
here?
out for more and
Fog
more like
beasts
this in
always
the
appear
future.
around the fog king, so the name
It's a
seemed
little
appropriate.
adventure.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Right, I'll be going on ahead.
You won't be guiding us on the way.
I need to clean up, else there won't be anywhere to stand. All right, see you.
Oh,
Okay.
YouTube kid.
Hey, wait!
There he goes.
He's gone now.
Hi, little guy.
What is it about science boffins? Always doing whatever they please.
She says while looking at Shulk directly.
Literally just turns and looks right at him.
Why are nerds like this?
Yeah.
Thrice damned fools. Of the divine.
Okay, dude.
Bro is so normal.
What a trustworthy fellow.
Yeah, I trust him with my whole heart.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Just, it's so funny how incredibly evil he is. Like,
so overtly evil. It's
yeah.
comical.
Like, he's very evil in every way, all of the time. It's just really funny to me. Like, who do you think you're fooling, man?
If I see a man like that in real life, I'm gonna automatically assume he's evil.
Yeah. Nobody you
Like,
trust, like, you know, has, like, the closed eyes like that.
Yeah.
Like, be so real.
But, like, watch this be a twist, and maybe he's not evil after all?
Maybe not. Maybe there's more to it with him.
Yeah.
Really depends.
But starting the conversation with eugenics is a hell of
Yeah,
a
I'm
way to
like,
start a conversation.
It's like, I don't know how much we can recover from that, man.
Yeah. The first impression was kind of dire.
It wasn't great. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. Opening with eugenics is a big one.
Yeah.
He's a good person, he's just really awkward.
I mean, he could be.
It's possible.
He could just have misguided beliefs.
Like, I wouldn't put it past Xenoblade to pull something like that, so I'm not gonna write it out entirely, but it is a funny idea.
I have never actually finished this DLC, so I don't actually know what his deal is.
You just know he comes off extremely evil.
Yeah. So evil.
Just, he has a bad vibe, and he should probably do something about that.
He needs to just clean up his act. He's got to stop, like, being so rancid.
Yeah. It's kind of stinky. Just a little stinky. Not more than just a little.
Oh, very stinky.
Yeah.
Reeks.
Yeah, it kind of smells. He tried putting on Axe body spray to cover it up, but, you know.
Oh, God.
We all know how that goes.
Oh, I can smell him through the screen.
It's true. Takes me back to 8th grade.
It really does.
Yeah. Aw, dang, my
high
wig
school
again.
memories.
Oh, truly, the boys back then.
God.
That was a
spray that
time.
shit in the hallways for fun.
They would! They would think it was funny to just, like, stand in the hallway and, like, spray Axe body spray into the air as random people walked by. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Like, I'm glad you're deodorizing and enthusiastic about it, because honestly, more boys could stand to be hygienic about it. But, like, oh,
come on.
You don't need to waste that much deodorant.
Trust me, it's not worth it.
No.
Man.
Where are those guys at the VTuber conventions? That's what they need.
It's true.
You know, Axe body spray guys, you should heavily consider going to an anime con and doing that thing.
You can fulfill a service there. There's a need for your talents. God.
I just imagine the free hugs sign guy getting replaced by the free spritz of body spray guy.
Honestly, that would be a better world to live in.
It would be.
I do
Be a
not
little
care.
sus, but
Yeah, it would be a little weird, but like better than could be
free hugs
otherwise.
are still weird.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of free hugs. They kind of scary. They kind of weird.
I feel like anime conventions have kind of phased out of the free hugs guy.
Yeah.
Right?
I think more guys now have realized that's kind of weird.
Yeah. Now you see the pole guys.
Oh god, it's true.
Yeah, they've just been replaced.
God, I remember
Shifted tactics.
for years at my local con, there was like a guy who was famous for going as like... Do you remember, like there was this super old meme of Pedo Bear? There was a dude who would come dressed as that every year. And
Oh
everybody
my
was just
God.
like, yeah, that's the con Pedo Bear. It's messed up.
What?
Yeah.
Bro, that
Like,
shit
looking
is
back,
not
I'm
gonna
like,
fly
what
in
the
current
fuck?
year.
Yeah, looking back, I'm like, why was everybody just okay with that?
Everyone was just like, yeah, you know, I can absolutely see that happening in 2013.
Oh my god, yeah. It was a different time.
Yeah, it was very different.
Like, oh my god. Like, I had kind of forgotten about that until now, and then I was like, wait, I sort of remember something. Oh, you are pretty strong. I'm a little scared of you, actually. Leave me
Hey,
alone.
Nice.
Leave me alone.
The
I'm like,
enemies in this DLC are scary.
yeah, they're pretty tough here. Okay. Jeez, yeah, there's some scary stuff around here. Okay. Level
Yeah.
66 I can take.
Yeah,
That's fine.
it's okay. Everyone is coming for your wig today, Autumn.
Oh, Chim's one of the people who comes here and always takes it first. That's how.
Jim, how could you?
Yeah, he always says that's his greeting. Oh, and I'm like, what the heck, man? Why you do this?
Sure.
We combine our powers, we can make sure her wig is always gone. Nah, I put a cooldown on that for a reason. I used to not have one, and it would straight up just get
Really?
spammed infinitely, and I was
Oh,
like,
no.
I don't want to deal with that anymore. I want to have hair.
I'm gonna pat your smooth head.
Thank you. Holy moly.
I like it, Kudgy.
Oh god, yeah, see, this is what I talk about when I'm like, you can just, this turns into like a group fight so quickly. It's about, yeah, it's over.
It started with 2 enemies and now you
Yeah!
have so many.
Like, just, it's so easy for a huge crowd to aggro on, it's rough.
Yeah. The enemies roam a little too far in this.
Yeah. I'm just like, okay, yeah, it's really easy to just kind of get a bunch on you. It's a little scary. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking around. It's true, a lot of these guys hang out pretty close to one another.
Yeah. And then they're like wandering around in a really
Yeah.
wide area.
I'm seeing like a fair amount of ones that like, you know, have cycles where they run around the field, and it's like, well, if I'm just in the wrong spot for a little too long, then they're gonna loop around. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I gotta redeem. I gotta put something on screen. Okay.
Oh, Spaghetti Boy.
Yeah.
Or not.
The
Spaghetti
people
Boy.
want him. He's another one where I had him for like one stream, and then I started the next stream without him, and people got mad, so now I have like 2 different Spaghetti Boy redeems.
Oh, that's so funny.
I brought him out once, and then people were like, no, where'd he go? We thought he was gonna keep being here.
Where's your little pathetic baby meow meow?
I love him. No, he's doing his best. I think.
Yeah. His best.
He's trying out here, man. He's an important part of the Aqua stream experience. Oh my god, yeah, look at this. These two weren't here a minute ago.
Jeez, yeah.
Like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Bro. Okay, well actually you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm like,
doing really well actually.
I'm honestly handling it decently, but I'm just like, it is so easy to just accidentally pull in way more enemies. Like, yeah, this just did not happen this often in the original, like, game for me. Usually if I was fighting a huge crowd, I knew that was what was about to happen.
You just kind of have to expect it for this.
Yeah, I'm like, I think that's just how this game's gonna go. That's crazy.
Okay. You're getting items.
Yeah, I'm like, it's items, it's EXP, it's gonna be worth it in the end, it's AP.
Yeah.
It's just kind of funny, because I wasn't expecting this going in.
Yeah. This DLC it's weird because it feels more lighthearted, but like more deadly at the same time.
I'm like, I feel like I need to be more careful, and like, obviously I kind of expected it to be like sort of on the level of like endgame, because, you know, you're not going to be playing this unless you've beat the base game.
Yeah.
But it's just funny how, like, you know, it's deadly in this specific way.
You're just dying to random wolves that you find in the wild.
Literally, this is just me walking to the checkpoints, man.
Right?
And it's like,
just let a girl explore.
Yeah.
I do remember this area past here being really high level.
Oh boy, okay. Oh, this poor guy.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if we see the heirloom, we'll let you know, man.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, these two.
Oh, these two make
Yeah.
my heart hurt.
I know.
Bro.
I'm just like, man. I do think that ultimately Fiora is good for him, but it is hard to watch.
Yeah. In a different timeline.
Yeah.
In a parallel universe.
Another life. Man. Man. Okay, who's this one for? Okay. It's for later.
I don't think I got too many quiet moments.
Yeah,
A lot of them are gated.
I know, I'm just like, I don't know which ones I'm gonna remember to come back and check as I progress further. Probably not many.
How many times have I told you, you do not go there alone?
But I really need
Oh.
Girly
Oh.
girl's
Why
back.
did you disobey me?
I see. I knew she'd probably show up eventually, but I wasn't expecting like this. Interesting.
Melia!
Huh? Wait a second. You know Melia, big sis?
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! know!
Family reunion.
Family!
Right. That explains how you came to the capital just in time to save Teelan's skin.
Oh.
Sorry for the trouble. Truly. Although I am glad you were there.
Yeah, you really helped me out, Shulk, Miss Melia.
All things considered, she's being pretty nice.
Yeah.
Tyrea, I didn't expect to see you here, helping Teelan with his research.
Yes, well.
Tyrea, she's changed.
Teelan.
Adopting a
I'm going
baby does
outside
that.
for a bit to get some air.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Sometimes you just gotta fly away to a
I didn't know
different
you all knew Big Sis
country.
Tyrea.
Yep. She flew off to here after that quest.
Huh? Does that mean you and her are sisters then?
Sisters?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
in a sense.
It's rather more complicated. But sisters, we are not.
Well,
I mean, I guess it's up to you two to decide that.
From way back.
yeah.
What was she like? I've only known her here, in this place, so I gotta wonder how she was.
Oh boy, that's a loaded question.
Oh, you don't want to know what she was.
Yeah, she tried to kill me, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The assassin moments.
Yeah.
She was strong.
Oh.
Body, and in her
This is a nice way to put it, Melia.
Yeah.
I'm honestly impressed she could figure this out on the spot.
She's so smart for this.
Yeah, I would have struggled a little bit to say something truthful but still kind for this kid.
Where did you and Tyrea meet?
It was when she saved me from the Fog King.
on a trip to Alchemoth, like today.
What? No. At the time, everyone was still living there.
Before the Fog King showed up.
Yeah, and then, after we all escaped, I was kind of on my own.
Oh.
So Tyrea brought me here for safety.
One moment.
Oh.
Oh.
Teelan, was your father not still around?
My father.
Oh, but
Oh.
The Fog King.
Is that so? I'm sorry.
Teelan just like Kino. Brave little pun.
He is
a
brave.
lot of orphans.
I'll
in
get
this
some air
DLC.
too.
I know. I mean, it kind of makes sense considering everything that happened in the main game.
Good.
Yeah.
This probably is what would happen, but it's like, ooh.
Oh. Losing half of the Entia population really means a lot of orphans.
Yeah. When you think about it, it's like, oh wait, this really would have... A lot of families probably got torn apart, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's horrible to think about.
So sad to think
Yeah.
about. And I like the game covering even like the smallest little details.
Yeah. It feels like they really did think about, you know, the effects of the story on the entire world.
After everything,
Not just the main
I wandered
characters.
aimlessly looking for somewhere to die. Then, at some point, I landed here.
So then, you were here all
And
along?
Riki adopted
That's
Kino.
right.
So,
And so
his biological
That's just
parents.
Riki's hobby.
I thought
Yeah,
my dad
are...
finally
Adopting
granted me
orphans
my
and taking
boon.
care of them like the good dad
Mhm.
But it was
do.
full of Telethia.
He's a good man.
And survivors cast adrift. Not to mention this Fog King.
Yes. He'd be the one to end it. Or so I thought. Until fate had me save Teelan, and death ceased to be an option.
Your mother
Aww.
grant you a dying place. She gave you our future by crossing your path with Teelan's.
My helping with Teelan's research is a simple matter of give and take.
If you really believed that, You would not have treated him half so warmly. I can tell that when you look at Teelan.
Hey, Robsington, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's your stream? Are you playing more Xenoblade 2? Let me see. Oh, Sonic Racing, nice. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome on in. We're playing the DLC for Xenoblade 1 tonight.
And what about you?
Me?
You must have heard. Our brethren in this land are suffering.
Yes.
You are the Imperial successor. The Crown Princess, war or no war? No. Empress now.
It's so crazy to think about that she's the Empress now.
Empress Melia.
I have not
Like, she deserves it, but it's like so much pressure.
That's so much pressure.
However,
she was just a princess
I know
like
enough
a
to
year
realize
ago.
what I must do right now.
I hope to see it. This future you
I always love,
when I do,
you know, a noble girl who has not had an easy time because of her status, but rising up, kind of, to become stronger through it, and become independent and everything. I love Melia!
I love her so much.
Yeah.
She's so responsible and just keeps on taking more responsibility because she's kick-ass like that.
She's so good, and like, she thinks so so hard about everyone and being a good leader. God, shut up, dude.
This guy needs to quit it.
What is this
Why are you stalking her?
Leave her alone, dude.
This is the second time you've hid behind a corner and muttered to yourself ominously. Like,
there's like something really scary about just talking about how much we love Melia, and this guy's doing it too, but in the scariest way.
yeah, but like we're doing it in a cute girly girl way, so
Did you learn
fine.
anything from
Yeah, we're supporting her, and we're like, yeah, make your own choices, Melia. Be independent, be strong. You can do it. Instead of I'll remove all the pebbles from her path.
Like I would too, but
yeah, no,
with Riz.
Yeah, not in a weird way, you know?
Yeah,
in a very respectful way.
now. The High Entia who live here now have lost all hope for the future. I have a duty. As the Imperial successor, I must safeguard their future. This will sound selfish, I know.
Aww.
But will you stand with me?
Of course I will, Melia.
Kino too. And also Nene.
Thank you. It means a lot to me.
Yeah.
Aww.
Right.
Got a good team.
Off to Brandon we go.
I love seeing her, like, settle into this role, but also, like, acknowledge where she needs support and stuff, and just look at, Melia!
She's so good at communicating.
Melia! She is. She's extremely emotionally mature, and I love that for her.
Yeah.
It's very sweet. She's so good.
Oh, I love her so much.
Same, I just care about her a lot. I want Melia to be happy always.
She deserves the world, but the
She
world has
does.
been so fucking mean to her.
I know.
Also, I hate to say Aqua, but I gotta go to sleep.
That's all good. You go to bed, Iris. Restful, it's been fun having you.
Yeah, it's been fun yapping.
It has.
I hope the rest of the DLC treats you well.
I hope so too. I really am enjoying the Melia moments. She's just so good, and that's what I wanted out of this.
It's all Melia centric. It's so good.
Holy shit!
The vine!
No!
Bro.
What a note to go out on for Iris.
You got jump scared.
That was so scary. Oh no.
Well, okay. Good luck.
Yes, good night, Iris. Rest well. It was good having you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Alright, there she goes. Guys, as a reminder, if you didn't know her, that was my friend Iris! We play Dungeons & Dragons together on XP Official. We're in the Fate Stay Night campaign together. So, she's wonderful, very talented V-singer as well. You guys should check her out. Oh god, well... Those guys kind of popped up when it turned to nighttime, so... Maybe if I changed day, maybe they won't be there. But oh yes, I wanted to say, I know Osmer was like, oh, when I was talking about, oh shit, I see you in the...
Oh, thank God that guy's gone, man.
What the hell? Did you just wait for her to leave?
I thought she would never leave, man.
Kote was sitting there in the chat being like, I want to rejoin, but I can't if Iris is there. I don't want to see her.
That's what I'm saying.
That'd be the worst. Your timing on that.
I just got done and I looked over and I unmuted the stream for a second and I heard Iris saying goodbye and I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be so funny.
It was extremely funny. Okay, I'm getting the feeling maybe I want to come back for these when I'm in a bit of a higher level.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm like, maybe not right now. Maybe I'll come back for that later.
Are those enemies too strong?
No. They just jumped me.
How's the Future Connected been treating you in the hour I've been away?
Pretty alright. At most I've noticed, like, it feels like enemy crowds are fairly dense. I've realized it's very easy to pull a larger crowd than I thought I had to start with, so I'm trying to kind of keep on top of that, or at least be ready for it. But I am enjoying the Melia and Tyrea stuff. That is the kind of thing where, like, I was hoping to see here, and I'm happy to be getting it.
That's good. That's what it's all about.
I'm like, that is a good through line to, like, you know, pick up on, and I feel like it's something that's, like, very interesting to continue exploring. Like, those two characters' relationship with and feelings about one another. I feel like there's a lot you can do there, so I'm excited to see where we go with it. So we pretty much just saw Tyrea again.
Okay, that's good. Which means you also met the child.
Yes. Right? Yeah, we saw the baby boy she's adopted. It's her new little morality pet.
I forgot what his name is, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh my gosh, I'm blanking now, but I want to say it's something like Talene?
I think it's Tealin.
Tealin, thank you.
Yeah, fun fact, because it tends to confuse a lot of people when they meet Tealin. Because you meet him, and Shulk and Melia are very clearly like, oh my god, it's our boy, Tealin.
It's Tealin!
And it's like, what are you guys talking about? Tealin was one of, like, the random Alchemoth side quest NPCs that you could find in the base game.
I figured.
He's got nothing to him outside of a generic Alchemoth child model. So,
yeah.
like, he's completely uninteresting and boring, but for some reason they were like, dude, you know who we need to bring back for Future Connected? It's gotta be Tealin.
Everybody loved Tealin! Yeah! Tealin was a fan favorite, man.
I'm waiting for my Tealin figure, bro. Where's that?
Yeah. Oh, man. They gotta get the Tealin figure out there. The people are demanding it, dude.
I'm gonna riot in the streets.
Oh, I know you will.
I'm such a big fan.
Listen, the amount of times I've heard you talk about Tealin, I know he means everything to you.
Yeah, you got a shrine dedicated to him.
You know, you celebrate his birthday on Twitter every year by posting a picture of the shrine.
Yeah. for sure.
He is your guy, 100%. No one's beating him in this entire franchise. You hate that there's so little Tealin content at this current moment.
Yeah, of course. It's always painting me on the inside.
Yeah, I know.
That struggle, that... the lies that I faced.
Yeah, you've gone through so much, and you're stronger for it. Nobody should have to endure that pain.
Thank God I have my other comfort character, Gaelgar.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Oh jeez, I need to learn the timing on these.
On Spectres till we die.
God. I do think it's very funny that I'm just collecting these guys, like, to actually run around with me.
Hey, you're a little posse.
Yeah, I've gotten a few. It's just funny. We have this little crowd with us.
They're just really flexing how many characters they can render at once now.
Yeah, they really wanted to show that off, huh? Well, can't say I blame them.
Also, I will not derail the stream to talk about Kamen Rider, but it was good. I'll talk about it at length the next time I stream, I'm sure.
That's fair. It's up to you if you wanted to talk about it, I don't mind, but I also understand if you're like, I want to save that for my stream.
I mean, so, bro, there's like 2 people that watch my stream that care about Kamen Rider, and 1 that watches your stream that cares about Kamen Rider. So, like, mathematically speaking, it makes twice as much sense for me to save it.
That's true, that's true. And plus, I find sometimes with stuff, I like to chew on it a little bit before I go on stream and talk about my thoughts.
Yeah, definitely.
It'd be nice to be like, I want some time to sit with it for myself.
It's the recent obsession, so I need to like let it simmer down because I'm just I'm in that state where you finish something that you really like and you're just like, yeah, that was sick. I love everything about it. Yeah.
Okay, but that's been me with Xenoblade since my last stream. I was telling Iris, like, the past few days I've, like, not been able to stop thinking about Xenoblade. I find myself keep trying to talk about it even when I know there's nobody around who's played it. So I'm like, oh, fuck. I just want to talk about Xenoblade, man, it's so good!
That's what it's all about, and everybody's gonna be annoyed until they finally get through it, and they're gonna understand.
Yeah!
They're gonna be the same exact way. It happens to everybody.
Exactly, it's only a matter of time, and a matter of who I can force to play. Yeah, it haunts you a lot, but it's so good! It deserves to!
Greetings. We have heard from Teelan that a man called Radson lives within these walls.
Ah, friends of Teelan's, are you? We've been expecting you.
Yeah, we fucking love Teelan, man.
You get
It's my best friend.
Sure, you heard that earlier conversation. We fucking love Teelan.
Yeah.
These walls are impressive, but they aren't here for controlling foot traffic. They're to keep savage monsters from having themselves a rampage.
Most sensible. Well, we'll be going then.
Thanks. Sorry for time taking.
So polite.
Just let them walk through the already open door. But we gotta...
Yeah, I was kind of like... It looked very open. I thought we were just gonna go through it. Oh, cute. Farmland and everything.
Here.
Yeah.
Whatever. Who cares if you're on a landmass floating miles up above the rest of the world? You got tiny little wheat farms.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, man, it looks like they're doing pretty well out here. It's kind of cool because I remember like don't know if you see a ton of like farm areas in the base game, and it's just kind of, I always like seeing spots like that because I'm like, oh yeah, here's where they grow the food. It's cool.
Yeah, that is kind of something that's missing out of the base game.
Yeah, it's definitely not a priority, and it's not like it needs to be there, but it's just like, I like seeing scenery like that. It's just neat. What's up, little guy? Oh, 1-1, what's up, dude?
That's my guy.
Oh my god. Oh, you're gonna be like, yeah, you guys keep doing it, huh? Alright. Well, glad we got to meet 1-1.
1-1, the lazy little rat.
I know, he's literally just like, oh, you guys go do my job for me since I forgot to.
Nene, look! What splendid armor! Oh, it's true! Scales so shiny and
There's something so
sparkly.
funny just seeing, you know, them essentially be cattle. I love it.
Different subtle.
I fucking love a fantasy farm where the animals are all like just fantasy bullshit.
Fantasy cow. It's
Yeah,
the best.
I love fantasy cows.
By any chance?
We've just come from the laboratory, but we were at the Cape just before that.
And was everyone there all right?
Yes, it seemed to me.
Thank goodness. That's a relief to hear.
Is something
Oh.
wrong?
You may be aware, but originally, we all lived here together as a group.
But then, some left because there are machina here.
Exactly. At first, we managed to tolerate each other in relative harmony. Obviously, we had our share of friction.
What happened?
Well, the final straw was something trivial. The companions tried all sorts of ploys to retake the capital, but none of the plans succeeded. Many soldiers were lost this way. One machina had had enough and told them to just give up.
And that's when it happened.
Yeah. They shouted, if you rust rats hadn't betrayed us, we wouldn't have lost our brethren and our homes in the
I think
first
that's a
place."
slur.
Things got heated.
I don't think you can
And
say
then-
that.
Yeah, I
They
think that's
left.
on the same
I didn't
level
look
as
back.
Clanker.
Whoa.
They shouldn't have forgotten that we all lost
Crazy.
friends, family, and homes.
They're soldiers, ma'am. In the war, they put
Well, excuse me. Joy-Cons. Can you please reconnect?
In the war, their Joy-Cons ran out of battery. It was a terrible, terrible thing.
We're getting this like exposition about, you know, war and everything, and like the long-term effects between these two races that were once on different sides trying to coexist.
and so
And then Joy-Cons.
Angry that you used all those
When their
slurs,
country
I
was
don't know.
taken from
They
them,
didn't like that.
the extent of
Fuck
their
up.
anger and resentment
It's
was fully
crazy.
understandable.
yes. Still, we who stayed behind don't bear them any grudges.
Oh, Steph, welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
For a long time,
How you
regardless
doing?
of
For
race.
anyone who doesn't know me, hello, I'm Aqua Serenity. I'm a mermaid VTuber, traded her brain cells for legs. I hope you had a great stream. Oh my gosh. Oh, I misspelled your username. Give me a second.
That if they chose to return, we'd welcome them back and meet them.
I'm hanging out with Cote Vaughn while we play some Xenoblade.
I will do whatever is in my power to make it so.
We're having some scenes about fantasy racial tensions. Very fun.
By
Also,
the
they're
way,
the little guys.
we have
Yeah,
heard
we have
about
little
someone by
guys.
the name of
But I
Ratson.
hope you had a great stream, Seven. Welcome in.
Yes, he lives over there.
Broshi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Of course, Dev, if you need to take a break after stream,
Over there.
please feel free to, but it's good to see you.
Thank you. Very kind.
It was Radsum, actually. He was the one who told the companions to give up their quest.
God, Shulk's hoodie is getting me every time we cut to him.
He's so cool, dude.
Oh god. He looks so cool.
Alright, let's go and see him straight away.
What a cool guy. Love you, Shulk.
I have such unironic love for this outfit. Like, it means so much to me.
I was saying, I legit like it. Like, I know it's a little goofy and dorky with the hood and everything, but I like it. I think it's fun. Oh, let's see.
He's a very cool, independent 19-year-old boy.
Yeah, he's so mature now. He has a girlfriend. He's doing great.
He's finding himself. This is the freshman year of college look. Right?
Oh my god, you're right, it is.
He's finally out on his own. He's having to buy his own clothes.
Yeah,
dress
oh my god, yeah,
himself,
Dixon isn't here to buy his clothes anymore. That's crazy. God, that's funny.
I love him so much.
Me too. Shulk's great. What a good little guy.
How are the fictional racial tensions? Everybody's really angry at the robots, even though they didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy.
Angry at the robots because there were other robots that weren't cool, but like the cool robots were just like kind of hanging out, and they're having a bad time now.
Yeah, that's a good summary.
Because they don't know that they're good robots and bad robots. They just think they're all C words.
C words.
I don't dare say it again, or your Switch might shut off next time.
He'll get so mad. Don't you dare say those words around us. God.
I need to be thoughtful of them.
You do. It's very important. Please be respectful on my stream. Very important. Honestly, I didn't normally, like, leave her usual stuff on, but I'm like, I like the new outfits so much. I kind of want to make sure that we can actually see it.
Yeah, I'm really into it.
Uh-huh.
My biggest thing that I don't like about it is the big, poofy
Yeah, the, like, not skirt.
Yeah, I don't
It's a
really know what
little
that's supposed to
silly.
be.
I don't either. It's an odd thing.
It's a strange choice. It kind of makes her look like a goose.
It kind of does. I feel like they probably were going for like kind of a bird look with it, but I don't know if this is quite it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But overall, I still do like it, and I think it's like the colors are very pretty. It's nice.
Well, some of the armor that you can buy as well are palette swaps of these.
Okay, good to know.
If you go out of your way to find them.
I'll keep an eye out for that. I wish there was some way to, like, mass sell stuff that, like, you know you don't need.
Yeah, that'd be nice. It's whatever, though.
Yeah, it's not the biggest deal. Sometimes I'm just like, man, yeah, I really do gotta go through and select all of these, huh?
Are you perchance Radson?
Yeah, that's me. How do you know my name?
Teelan mentioned you. You are his fellow researcher.
Oh, I see. Teelan sent you.
I just love Teelan, like, being regarded as a researcher when he's just a little guy.
He's a fucking, like, 10-year-old, bro.
I know.
I did warn him not to be reckless. But
I
when
guess
it comes to
realistically,
his
he is
research,
probably, like,
that boy has tunnel
30.
vision.
Probably, but I feel like in these sorts of cases, I always count the emotional age more than the physical one for these kind of races.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
So I'm like, unless they like still emotionally mature at the same rate as humans, that's just still essentially a 10-year-old.
Radzum, we have questions.
He's like a really smart
about the Fog
10-year-old.
Yeah. It makes it look like she's walking like a penguin. Melia honestly does have a little bit of a funny walk animation.
That's why you're so curious.
Just a little prissy.
We need more to go on.
Yeah.
What can you tell us?
I think they were trying to, you know, really convey that she's like a noble girl with it.
The Fog King and his fog beasts seem, well, unable to escape Alchemoth.
Aetherfield.
I also think it's one that worked really well with her like original cape.
Eliminate any excess ether that they
And so it looks kind of funny without it.
The Fog King and his beasts happen to give off an awful lot of ether.
I see. So all Telethia in the vicinity flock there, to feed on the ether, and as a result, keep the threat contained.
Oh, this hot noggin of Kino. It get worse if not shut up.
But my ether.
Glad we heard from the little guys on this.
Yeah.
Not the Fog King.
They sure do contribute a lot. In
Very
these
important input.
Story cutscenes.
Yeah.
Shulk, Melia, would you do me a favor and head to Teelan's lab, borrow his Telethia research notes for me?
Sure.
We can do that for you.
There's something I'd like to look up about the Telethia's ether field.
Understood.
On another note, we heard that you spoke out against the companions.
I voiced an opinion, yes. I can understand their impatience. Their ancestral home was right there. However, I couldn't abide watching them throw away more lives for nothing.
Nothing. Sounds quite stark.
At
Like his
first,
heels.
There were hundreds of us living here. But now?
I'm sorry, they just caught my attention.
And all because of the
6
Fog
inches
King.
all the time.
Yeah.
every day?
So I think you can see.
Like, that's
why I said what I
impressive.
said. If we end up extinct, we'll have won nothing.
Well spoken.
Shulk, your expression is just kind of like a kicked puppy, man.
Could find those
He's just staring at her. I fucking love Shulk, man.
are no more free to go home than we are.
It's so good. He has
No
so
need
little
for you
input
to
here. He's
apologize.
just kind of
Yeah.
like, oh man,
In
Melly, I'm
truth,
sorry. This
Oh.
shit sucks, dude.
They seem to
Like, it is funny because it's like, yeah, he
all,
really is just here to support her, so it makes sense. But it's very funny.
Put it like that. The people of Grandel, they're living under considerable strain, not knowing what became of their homes, and with no means of return.
But that's also true of Maxis. His people lost their homes too.
Yes, but they're feeling desperate, and it's making them unreasonable.
It too sad.
We were like that too once, weren't we?
Yes, we were.
That true?
But we learned, eventually.
Yeah, Kino, I wanted to kill them all.
All because we wanted to protect
Wanted
the
a little
world.
bit of a genocide.
He sure did.
No big deal, though. He
I
got
love
better.
him. I love Shulk.
Broke down Zanzibar.
Overcoming
guy.
our prejudice gave us strength and unity, because we shared a goal.
Radzum's folk, the companions, and us as well. We all share the same goal.
Defeating the Fog King and returning home.
Sounds like job for you up on Kino. Just let Nene at him.
I do find it very funny that, like, we just kind of needed some characters to fill out the party.
Mama, what
But Nene and Kino really have no real reason or input to be here either.
Yeah.
They're cute, but it's very funny to me. So whenever they chime in, I'm like, thanks, guys. You said
My
it.
best guess is that they
It's
just
like the one we saw in Alchemos,
really
but
didn't
much,
want
much
to
larger.
try sorting out
You're
getting
right.
even more of the old actors back.
Yeah,
Let's see if we can get closer.
I could see that being just something they did not want to deal with, and in some ways it's easier to bring in new characters.
Yeah, so instead we get the silly little guys.
Yeah.
Can't actually talk about anything.
I know, it's just kind of funny because I definitely understand from a development and writing standpoint why it happened. But like I said, when they speak up, I'm just kind of like, thanks for chiming in, guys. It's not like they're saying anything bad. It's just kind of like, yeah, you're here too, aren't you?
Oh man, I have opinions on Kino and Nene, but I mean they're not very thorough opinions. They didn't need to be here, man.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning to. I'm like, they don't offend me. I wouldn't say I dislike them. I'm just kind of like, yeah, you guys are just here because they wanted to give us some more options to fill out the party, huh? Like,
Yeah, pretty much.
as characters, they're not really adding or doing anything, even if they're not being, like, offensive about it. So it's just kind of, like, funny, you know? And I feel like it's with them that I am most feeling that this was written after, too, if you know what I mean.
I mean, it's kind of jarring if you pay attention to it, the difference between the way that Napon are written in 1 and the way that they're written in 2.
Yeah.
Like,
They're extremely different.
Their personalities, their manner of speech.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was the really big thing that didn't make its way over from Japanese initially, was their little cute sounds that they always repeat.
Yeah.
They didn't even bother with them in 1, but then
No,
they made
Riki
them
never did that.
Yeah, they made him a huge focal point in 2, so now they're doing it here, and
Mhm.
it feels weird.
It's like, it's funny to have the sudden memes. And I was already kind of like, wasn't taken aback by it, because obviously I've played 2. But it is just still kind of like, oh, okay, when they started saying meme, I was like, okay, we're back at this. Not a bad thing, it's just like, it feels a little sudden.
Yeah, it's a huge shift,
Yeah.
all out of nowhere, basically.
Hmm. It's just kind of unavoidably so. Can I actually teleport any closer?
That'd help. This
Yeah, I was
very big,
like,
and it wants me
this
to
is a
go all
long
over.
ass way to walk. There we go. It's like, I don't think the entire walk is worth it.
Not particularly. You're fine to just
Yeah.
speed ahead.
Uh-oh.
Evil horse.
No. He's dark-sided.
Nice nature.
Nice nature, no. When people draw the fan art of the Uma Musume girls looking like demonic, that's what's happening here. Yeah.
The fog.
Those things make a weird fucking sound.
Fog beasts.
Now my actual favorite battle theme. from
Yeah,
this
this...
DLC.
Even from the bit we've heard so far, I'm like, ooh, those strings are good. Ooh, that guitar riff kicking in, that is good.
What I love about this song is that it's the piano that takes the lead here for the entire song.
Yeah, I can tell it came in and it just was like, okay, it's my turn. It's my favorite character from Silent Hill: The Fog. I don't know, I think it did pretty well in Persona 4 too.
Yeah, Shayna didn't make a reappearance for
I know.
or Revive, or whatever it's called.
Rewind or whatever? I don't know.
I wish it was Rewind. It's like...
Is it not? Rewind's such a good name for it with the TV motif. Like, that just makes sense.
Apparently it's because revival is the term for a remake in Japan for TV shows.
Like, I guess that makes sense, but I like to rewind.
Yeah, I wish.
Oh god, it could be so over for me right now. Yep. Oh man. Okay.
A little beefy.
Yeah, the enemies in these can definitely take some hits. I'm noticing that. It's like, oof. Just seeing Shulk fly as I hear the scream. And in there, buddy, you're doing your best, I know.
That is something that's pretty funny that I noticed immediately when I was playing this. The fact that they kept all of the original battle lines in here.
Like, it makes sense, but it's funny.
Yeah, you get the weird discount. Melia something incredibly different between combat and normal.
Yeah. Like, I get that they wouldn't want to record those again. There's no real reason to when they already still have them, but it's so funny. Yeah, I was like, that just felt like bad luck that time, so I was like, I'm gonna just run right back in. Yo, Otis! How's it going? Welcome in! For everyone who doesn't know me, hello, I'm Aqua Sereni, Mermaid VTuber. I'm hanging out with Cote Vaughn playing some Xenoblade tonight. Hope Path of Exile 2 was fun. Welcome on in.
Oh. The fog beasts were meant to be confined within Alchemoth.
I don't think that's where those ones came from.
What do you mean?
Good. Goodbye, Otis. Rest well. Thank you for raiding and it was good to see you. The cows.
The cow.
The fantasy cows! No!
Evil cows.
She's had the same realization. Not the fantasy cows!
No one to picture that.
Me neither, Nene. Like, I get it, it is serious, but it's so funny.
It's so fucking goofy.
It's like, not the fantasy cows. Love those guys.
You get out of a fight for your life and everybody's just like, but wait, the cows!
Cows! No! How did we both know to do the no? Oh god, the cows are rampaging.
Your instinct was right, Melia.
Yes, although the rift's influence is spreading far too quickly. Ratson, are you fine?
Miss Melia, these armors, it was so sudden.
You can explain later. Let us do the fighting here. You should seek refuge.
Right you are.
Shulk? Okay, that was him aiding the water. I was like, what are you doing? Why are you just standing there waving?
He's just excited to see the cows, dude.
It's me when I'm on a road trip, driving by farms. Cows! Oh, that really fucking got me, man. I didn't realize what he was doing for a second there. Oh my god. Oh no, you're fighting that one. Oh well. Okay, bye Shulk. You're down, I guess. Try again, buddy. Okay. Oh man.
Yeah, combat ends up being quite rough here because
yeah.
you play with Shulk and Melia, as most people would. You have to either forego a healer or forego a tank.
It just feels kind of weird in this story to not have them in the party, you know?
Fortunately, they were stuck working off of Xenoblade 1's base mechanics, so...
Yeah. It's true.
Was everyone
Night, Awesomer. Hope you have a good one.
No major injuries to speak of. All thanks to you, of course.
But yeah, I'm like, things can get tight pretty fast in this.
Hereupon, never ask compensation. Or it say that?
Shulk, was it the rift's expanding influence that's responsible for our Armu's transformation?
Looks like it. We saw it happen before,
Maybe
too.
so.
Regular monsters turned into fog beasts, just like that.
That suggests more fog beasts will appear if the rift continues to spread its vileness. Consider, with the size it was before, the rift's effect was limited to the area within the capital. But now it's getting wider.
One moment. In that case, if the rift keeps growing larger...
All monsters everywhere could be changed by the fog.
We must find a way to fight
all
back.
the cows.
We'll need those research notes for that. Let's head for the
Nothing
lab.
but evil cows.
No.
And then we'll only be able to eat evil steak. And
drink
have
evil
bowls of
milk.
cereal.
That would be the worst. I couldn't live like that.
It's a world that we must desperately avoid.
I'll do anything to make sure that future doesn't come to pass. I don't know how to get to this fucking ether deposit. Whatever.
You know, there's lots of walls. Lots of stuff to move around.
Okay, where are we going? Okay, all the way over here.
Yeah, this is kind of what the story of Future Connected ends up being, is you grab a few key locations and you just fast travel between them.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, we're probably gonna be kind of going back and forth, huh? Oh, this guy.
Oh my god, Kilkar, no!
I thought he was our friend.
No, he seemed so kind and earnest.
Yeah.
When he was talking about how incredible the death of all purebloods was.
Yeah.
It's proof
I thought that was pretty cool.
Spare me your ravings.
Oh, Lady Melia, the hope of our race.
Dude. What do you think the situation is right now?
Sweeping away some pebbles. Their research is blasphemy against the commingled blood.
Don't you comprehend the import of what you're interrupting? The very future of our race hinges on their work.
You think this is the future? This reactionary struggle to revive what is long buried? The future of the High Entia is us. We are what the race ought to become. We are the
Not the
true
eugenics.
If not for our ancestors, we would never
Just
even have
really
drawn
loves
breath.
Fire Emblem Awakening, dude.
He really
You
does.
gotta
recognize
understand.
them not. You, Lady May,
He
are our
loves
Lady
trying to
Melia.
make the best
You were our
babies.
beginning,
We
and
could
you
give
will be our
everybody
future.
Gale Force, even the male
If you
characters.
would interfere with us,
Stop!
Please, Lady Melia.
you do not deserve mercy.
Melia,
Why won't you understand? Why won't you accept that we are the ones
Eyes
destined to
open.
lead?
You will not so easily refute our history.
So be it. I reject you. I will take the mantle and become father of our kin.
Oh, who could have seen this coming?
I will take dominion over all.
Oh, the fact that they use this music for this fight too.
Oh, man. What a guy.
What a guy.
Okay, he is spouting some lines, huh? I heard that one. Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm binded. Can't help him. Okay, well.
Unlucky. I can't get over that they use one of the most emotionally charged songs of the base game for fucking Gaelgar of all people.
I'm like, for this guy?
For this dude?
Dominion over all. And the world will be set to rights.
Can't defeat a boss.
Like, oh my goodness. Like, yeah, that is probably one of the most, like, emotionally powerful tracks in the game. And this is where they used it. Interesting. Let's give it a shot there. Okay, got a little bonus damage in.
So difficult to tell what they say during that cutscene.
Yeah, I could not make it out, I'm gonna be honest.
I always heard it as "we never find treasure."
Definitely could be that, huh?
Although apparently it is supposed to be "we measure find treasure."
Huh.
But I prefer "we never find
Yeah,
treasure."
I like we never find treasure. I think
the
that's pretty
idea
good.
That they're just kind of pumped up about how much they suck.
Yeah, I think that's fun. Jeez, yeah, these guys hurt. But I did also waste my harmony.
They are very high level in comparison to you.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, they're level 70.
Might be side questing time.
Yeah, I think it might be. I could always see if I can handle these guys over here, because I think I have leveled a little bit since then. Go side quest a little bit. Maybe see if I can grab some more Nopon.
That's a lot of what it is. Like I said, if you were able to blitz the story generally via the means of casual mode, it would actually only be like a couple of hours. Like you could blitz it in 1, maybe 2 streams. But they had it out with all the side stuff.
Yeah. To make it feel a little bit more like they've got a lot of new content going here, probably.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's fine, because I really would have been okay with, like, it being a fairly short affair. I don't need this to be, like, a huge campaign.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm like,
I think
yeah.
in a lot of ways they were worried that...
Holy fuck. Okay, we're gonna go do some other stuff before I try this one again. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
There's other quests to do.
But yeah, I think they were worried that people who were fans of the original just wouldn't actually buy the game if this wasn't substantial enough.
Like, I kinda get that. I can't, like, comment too much because I am not one of those people. I would have just been like, oh, cool. Xenoblade on modern console.
Yeah,
With improved graphics. That's enough of a draw for me. But I understand it's not gonna be that way for everybody.
I do know a lot of people did just do that, and that's a big reason why they make it so that Future Connected is available right away. You don't have to beat the game first.
That
which
is
does lead
funny.
to some issues, because I've seen new players accidentally stumble their way into Future Connected.
Yeah, that's
really bad.
You like it opens with flashbacks to the ending, man. It opens with a flashback to the ending.
I do believe if you boot up Future Connected before having a completed save file, you do get a little pop-up that's like, hey, this is an epilogue, play the main game first.
Okay, that's...
Still,
people don't read, is the problem.
people don't read, yeah.
Yeah. They should, but a lot of the time they don't. Which is unfortunate. So yeah, this would be so confusing to start on.
Don't even want to imagine trying to. That's a real terrible order to go through stuff. People talk shit about ways to go through stuff like Fate, man. Forget that.
Yeah, no, this would be rough.
I want to start with Xenoblade 3, and then I'll play Xenoblade Future Connected. Corner of the Golden Country.
That's
I'll go back.
That's scary, man. You're speaking some scary stuff. I hate that idea. Please just play it in order.
Especially with that Mother's Basement JoJo watch order type shit.
Oh god, not that shit.
I think about that a lot. To be honest.
Oh, it's a rough one. I'm just like, come on, man. Like, technically, yes, you can start wherever, but, like, you will objectively pick up on stuff a lot faster, and I think just have a better time if you know more of the context.
But at least it's something very silly to look back on and make jokes about.
Yeah.
You okay?
I like how Shulk had to get hit a few times before he wanted to come wake me up.
I think it was fun. I had good fun with this, playing through the entire base game again, and this, to me, like, I had no issue with the side content whatsoever, because at the time, for one thing, this was the only thing that was out at the time.
Yeah, like, when this came out, we did not have, like, new stuff to look forward to.
There was nothing to rush for.
Yeah,
so.
There was no, like, I need to finish Future Connected because I want to play this next.
Mm-hmm.
It was just like, this is my Xenoblade.
Yeah, I just got 30 extra hours of Xenoblade.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna do everything, and I did do everything.
Yeah.
Which is why I can strongly admit that, like, most of this does not matter.
Yeah. But sometimes it's just the case of being like, I just, you know, it's a game I love, and it is more of it, even if it doesn't, like, matter. It's just about having that fun with it. I'm pretty sure we can change, yeah, we can change out her arts. There are other ones. I've just put on these for now, but okay. So, in addition to that, they also spread a riot surge. Okay. Okay, I see, I see. So they just have, like, an aggression aura. I see. I'll see how... Oh, they are... That is high level.
Yeah, they're a little beefy.
Yeah, like...
Think of the XP.
I have...
Oh, no.
Yeah, yeah, no, this is not what I want to be doing. Oh my goodness. Okay. You.
If you head back to like the little farming village. That place should be absolutely loaded with side quests.
True. That had a ton. I'll run back there. Oh, why am I going through the list? This is honestly the fastest way to get where I want to go.
Yeah. It's a really big overworld area. It's kind of crazy.
It is. It's huge. And if you have suggestions on Melia arts, I am down to hear them. I don't know if she has red arts, though. Oh, I see. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we'll find you some friends. I keep opening the wrong menu. Okay, and then I'm just gonna try and pick up as many as I can and kind of speed run through objectives. Oh wait, you wanna... Okay, someone who's good with Machina. Okay. I'm suffering out here, man.
Excited for that one.
I know.
They're really struggling.
Okay. Thank you for the thirsty.
Help Aqua fund some sick new Joy-Cons that actually work on her throne.
They are on my throne.
Scrolling down, it'd be really epic. Because, oh my god, these things are only getting worse.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god, I've noticed throughout this playthrough that it has objectively gotten worse to use them. I think they've been getting weared down as I just keep going more. I do like how I'm trying to just kind of skip through the side quest dialogue. But then they're like, no, I want to talk to a specific person in the party, so I have to actually do it again and actually read what they're saying. That's crazy.
They know people just want to skip through this shit.
Let me skip.
Read this dialogue.
Let me skip.
It's okay, this is really good practice.
Oh my god. These things are not doing good. And it's not a battery problem. Like, yeah, they're full up. Jeez. Who do you want to talk to? Okay, I think we're good if Melia's saying that.
What is it?
Okay. Okay. Okay, I know who you want to talk to. If only. Okay. Also, thank you for the recommendation, Star. I'll probably switch into that once we finish at least gathering up these side quests.
It's good practice. It's good to get yourself mentally prepared for the habit of picking up every side quest you see, because that's going to be very important come Xenoblade 3.
That's good to know. Yeah, Xenoblade 3, I was planning to pick up whatever seems interesting, or like just to grab stuff and see what seems like fun or doable, so it's good to know that's the right mindset to go in with.
It is the very right mindset. That game takes, I suppose in that design element, it takes a lot of notes from Torna?
Okay.
So it's like a big bulk of its story and world building does get fleshed out through side quests.
Okay. I will actually, like, properly go through those. I was not reading. I made a guess.
Take those.
Right as I was talking about how I'll properly read the 3 side quests. It's fine. Hey kid, you want a friend? Yeah. God, I need to switch, don't I? Yep. I need to be one of the kids for this. Oh, that's so silly. That is so silly. Oh my gosh.
It's so goofy.
You want to do this side quest? You gotta switch the character.
You have to be Kino. You will love Kino.
You will be Kino. Let's see, where is this one at? Probably on the other side of the wall. I must have just missed you somewhere. Ah, you're up there. Okay.
Walking around.
Gotta find my way around all this. Okay. Well, the question just is, how do I get there? Try following this path and see what happens. Blade bird. Sounds like a bird with a knife. Hey, there's this.
An astute observation.
Yeah, you know? I have a lot to say. There's a lot going on in my brain, man.
I can see that,
yeah.
Sorry, that just got me somehow.
I'm glad it did. Glad I can provide some, I don't know if entertainment's the right word, but provide something with that observation.
Oh god. Remember to like and subscribe to Aqua Serenio. It's a high level video game analysis that you're looking for.
I'm really thoughtful about this stuff, you know what I mean?
I can't wait for your 45-minute video essay on Blade Bird.
It's coming, man. This was not the way I think.
Kino, no, choose life.
No, life is life slop.
What?
Have you not seen those memes going around?
What words did you just say to me? What?
Life is life slop. Have you not seen the memes of that?
No, I've not seen the memes of that. What?
Okay, it's a format going around, and it's always like a character thinking about killing themselves, and there's 2 other characters, and one's like, no, don't do it, life is a life gem, and the other's like, yes, do it, life is just life slop.
I hate this. I hate
You don't like Internet. Life slop? That doesn't rustle your jimmies?
You know what, Aqua? I need to direct you to a DM that I sent you like 3 hours ago. Because I'm presuming you haven't seen it.
No, I've not been checking my DMs. Give me a second here.
No, this is what real humor looks like.
Give me a second. I'm gonna put this up on the stream. I think people deserve to see this. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a gem.
This is true comedy right here.
There we go. Is he right or is he right, chat?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yes.
It'd be so much more funny.
Would be way. It would be Pog King. Did you just like slam your desk? I heard like a thud.
This is so fucking funny, man.
You like sound like you're like crying. Holy shit.
I don't want to be talking anymore.
It would be a different word.
It'd be a different word entirely.
It would be another one. It would be a pretty funny word. What was that noise?
This is the worst.
Oh, I think it's pretty good.
I love that you just left this over everything.
Oh wait, did I? Oh shit.
No concern. No concern at all. Over showing the video game. Everybody has just had to stare at this image for the last minute and a half.
I think it's a pretty good image.
God. Oh, my face actually hurts.
You know, I think it improved the stream quality. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. I'm fucking stupid. How do I get to this exclamation point?
You have to go... I believe it's over to... You see southwards, you got that little, like, lip that goes up.
Yeah.
You have to make your way over there.
Okay.
I believe you do by... what the hell was the route again? I do think you have to jump off of the top of the spire.
Okay. I'm gonna go up and look for some good jumping points. I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about life. It's just life slop.
Think about Pog King, bro. I love
Pog King's really good too. They're both in my brain now, and I think they're like morphing into something together.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I've only made it worse.
No, I think this is good. Oh shit, yes, water. I don't think I'm gonna land in the water, but I was excited seeing it. That is not the right way to fall.
My strength is fading.
Close.
It's fine. At least we spawn real close by, so this is fine. This is totally fine. Okay.
We love Future Connected in this household.
Great fucking video game. Oh man. Okay. Like looking for the best point to do this from. Trying to get a proper lay of the land here. Yeah, that's too far. Like, I could jump onto that.
I fear I approach my limit.
You're fine.
Being a baby melia.
Aha! I see it. This is such a silly way to get here. Oh, man. Okay. It's one down.
Oh, and it was for that quest. I see.
Okay. I guess, yeah, now we just head out and fill these quests and see where it gets me.
Gets you, hopefully, the XP you need so that we can kick Gaelgar's ass.
I really hope so. Oh, right. You're one of the children, aren't you? Okay, you know. Let's handle this for me. Okay. This is just such a silly way to pad it.
It's so odd.
I know, I'm just kind of like, this is not bad. There's definitely, like, good stuff in here. It's just like, oh yeah, this is a little funny.
I think as a fun little treat for fans of 1, when it came out, this was great.
Mm-hmm.
As part of the greater experience of the franchise, it kind of sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah. I feel like if I were talking to somebody totally new to Xenoblade, I would tell them that, like, if they want to move on to 2 and come back to this later, they would be fine too. Is the vibe I'm already getting.
Like, there's not a lot of real stuff that is actually baked into here that most people need to know. Like I said, it's maybe... I think I was even overstating it with 10 hours of actual story content. Like, it's probably close to, like, 5 in retrospect. So, like,
you're just
if
spending...
somebody wanted to not play this, it would be incredibly easy to summarize the parts of the story that they miss.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have a big effect. So, it's a little weird. At this point, I don't think I would recommend playing Future Connected unless you, like, really, really love the combat of 1.
Yeah. I think I could see myself taking a similar stance even this early into it.
Mm-hmm. This early, you're like halfway through it, man.
See, it's just funny because it's like, oh man, I felt like I was making smooth progress, and then I was like, oh yeah, they do want me to do the side quests, huh? God. I don't know. Nene, are you who she wants to talk to?
Upon girls need to confide
Yeah.
with other upon girls.
I do also just think, like, having to figure out who they want to talk to and switching it around is very silly. Like, it's kind of a cute idea, but I feel like in this higher volume, it's kind of like, alright.
You will read our dialogue.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, let me grab this on our way, at least. Aggro down 2, okay. Would be useful. Attack plus. Stability. Okay. Let me double check. Yeah, you don't have any gem slots. That's fine. Might put this on Melia. Okay, ran all the way over here for this. But I'm gonna save myself.
All XP.
Yep. Oh wait, no, there's more down here. Alright, we're sticking around here a little longer.
It does sincerely want you to explore these areas, which I do
Yeah.
appreciate, because it is nice to see it fully realized after all this time.
It is, like, legitimately, I like this location, and it's much bigger. It has a lot more put into it than I expected, because my honest expectation was just to reuse, like, an area or two from the base game. I did not think we'd be doing, you know, stuff, like, in a new area. I thought we'd be hanging around, like, Aerith Sea or something.
Yeah, that's what would make the most sense initially, but this is a fun way to kind of bring back some cut content without...
It is!
Or, like, in a way that makes it feel more reasonable and like it wasn't just cut out for no reason.
It's kind of fun to get to explore a new location and, like, really kind of see it. Like, spend some time sitting in it.
I do think it's fair to assume that this probably was intended to be part of the path up to Alchemoth in the original game.
Oh, that would make sense. I think that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, it feels a little odd when you jump straight from Machna into Alchemoth by just beaming through the sky.
Yeah!
So.
It feels, like, very, very quick and sudden in a way that doesn't really... It just kind of feels like, oh, okay, we're here now, I guess.
I understand if they cut it for the sake of speeding up the pacing of the game, or maybe it just made it too fucking big, because this game already barely ran on the Wii.
Yeah. It's like maybe there were some, like, deadline constraints or something. Who knows what happened. Whatever reason, they just decided that, like, whatever was going on here could be either shuffled around or removed. Sometimes that's just how it is.
Getting that callback to the initial shot from the old trailer was like, oh, they know.
That is super cool. I do really like that they did that. I think it's just like, it's a nice little touch and a nice little, like, treat for the longtime fans.
That's me, they did it for me!
Yeah, it's you!
I can...
Right. Low.
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay.
That's the friend.
That sure is a friend. No, you're gonna end up just sitting on top of the item.
Yeah,
Okay.
I say that though, like I talk like I've been a Xenoblade fan forever, but I only got into the series in like 2016, 2017?
Okay.
Like around when Xenoblade 2 came out was when I was like, huh, maybe this is like a thing that I should actually... Actually, I very distinctly remember what it was that got me into it.
Oh?
Was a deal that I made with a friend. Because I had a friend who I had met, who I basically started talking to as a result of the fact that I knew that he really liked playing competitive Melee.
Oh.
And at the time, I really wanted to learn how to play competitive Melee.
I see, I see.
So we became friends over that before I very quickly dropped that. But he was your very standard Smash player where he was like, I fucking hate anime. Anime is
yep.
So cringe.
Yep, one of those guys.
But he also loved Xenoblade.
Interesting.
And so at the time I was like, okay, how about this? I get you started on your learning to like anime arc, and I will play through Xenoblade. And he was like,
choice you ever made.
Deal. Best choice both of us ever made.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm the biggest Xenoblade fan of all time, and he is the biggest weeb I have ever known.
Let's go.
Very particularly, the biggest Type Moon weeb I've ever known.
That's so funny to go from a fucking, like, an I can't stand anime man to a Type Moon fan. I'm sorry, that's an incredible journey to take. Holy shit.
Like,
the places you go.
One of the first things that I deigned to show him after making him watch all of Dragon Ball Z, because apparently he had never done that, was having him watch Fate Zero.
You know, I feel like that is, like, a good anime to show to somebody who isn't into anime, but, you know, still likes, you know, games and, like, shit like that.
Yeah, 100%. So going from somebody who needed to be shown Fate Zero to get into it, to now him being the sort of guy that gets pissed at the suggestion of starting somebody on UBW instead of getting them to read the original visual novel is insane.
That's a huge change in mindset. That's crazy.
My man is a different person.
Yeah, that's a different person entirely.
When we had this talk like 10 years ago, it's crazy. I love that, man.
That's so funny. I love that. Yeah, it's a huge change to make. Holy shit. That man transformed on you for real.
Yeah, he's more into Type Moon than I am at this point, which is incredible. Going from somebody who knew nothing not that long ago, really.
Yeah, I'm like, man, yeah, if he's one of those people, he feels more strongly about this stuff than I do. Like,
oh yeah, he's blitzed through both Stay Night visual novels like several times over.
Good for him.
He blitzed the entirety of Tsukihime in like a month before the remake came out.
That is impressive.
And then proceeded to blitz the remake in like a week.
Like, that is... I know, like, obviously it's gonna go faster if you're just reading something on your own, but I'm like, that's still a decently long, like, visual novel.
Oh yeah, and he's also done original Tsukihime several times over now.
Damn!
He forces other people to read them with him after he's read them by himself.
That's so fun. That's the kind of shit I need to be doing.
That's the reason I've read Mahoyo. Because of him.
That's so funny. Just hands you a visual novel, huh, and says, we're gonna read this.
Basically. So it's good to see that we both have had irreparable damage on each other's personalities.
It's true, it's true. You guys changed the trajectory of each other's lives, for sure.
This truly is Kote Von Yaoi.
Oh, it is. No wonder you could only talk about this when Iris was gone.
Exactly.
She can never know. Well, that's always fun when, like, just you have friends who you can get into shit with or, like, infect each other with.
That's what my goal is now. I've carried the torch.
Yep.
I'm the guy that forces everybody to play Xenoblade, and now he's the guy that forces everybody to really, really like anime, I guess.
Let's go! That's so fun, though. I just love that shit. Because I know there's, like, so much stuff that I wouldn't be into if, like, you know, Yuzuki or somebody else hadn't insisted that I should check it out.
Yeah, that's the best part about it. Making friends that share or that have interests that you do not have.
Yeah! It's like, they got recommendations, and if they learn your taste, they can usually also find something that they're really fucking into that they know will hit you like a truck.
No, I'm curious. I wanna compare your thoughts to my own.
Okay, okay.
Suppose you found yourself in that exact same scenario of there's this guy who doesn't like anime at all, but
Mhm.
they have entrusted to you the ability to guide their hand through the process. What would you show them? What would be your process?
I think first thing is to consider is what else do I know that they like? Just like, again, I was like, oh, Fate Zero's a good one for someone who doesn't like anime but still plays a lot of games. So you know they're gonna be a little bit more down with, or like at least understand kind of the premise of like, you know, like Zero's, the entire sort of like rail war shit. Like, they will be able to watch that and like kind of keep up with it and accept it, but Zero is a good choice out of the Fates, I think, for that kind of person, because it's got like, you know, the grittier, edgier, like adult storyline and characters and stuff that some of these people will be more willing to take seriously than if you showed them the Shiro focused stuff first. So I think that was a smart choice. Like, I'll be totally honest, I have some things that some words and thoughts about Fate Zero, but I think that it is a good entry point for a lot of these kinds of people.
Fate Zero apologist till the day I die. I understand, but I love it with my whole heart.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't even like dislike it. I just have a bone to pick with like Gen Urobuchi. And the thing is, like, this isn't even the worst fucking example of my issues with him that I have, like, read or played. So I'm just kind of like, the problems are there, but this isn't even the worst version of his problems that I've ever seen and still enjoyed going through. So a lot of it just kind of boils down to, if you've heard the, like, general criticisms of his writing, it comes down to me being like, those problems are present in Zero.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I can completely understand that.
Yep.
Urobuchi is one hell of a man, and he likes writing one type of story.
Yeah.
And it is always plagued with the same problems.
Yeah. It was very funny a couple months ago, finally fucking reading Saya no Uta for the first time and being like, overall I enjoyed that, but I stayed up until like 5 a.m. with Yuzuki just talking about my bones to pick with his writing. Like, you know, I was like, overall I enjoyed that, but god fucking damn it, he's on his bullshit so hard in this one. Which I kind of expected going in, but that is like the short answer of my thoughts on Zero as a whole. But at the same time, I think for that kind of person, Zero is a very good choice to show them. I think a lot of people can't point to Cowboy Bebop as the tried and true kind of thing for those kinds of people too. I think there is a lot of good stuff with Cowboy Bebop, but I think you also have to keep in mind the fact that I feel like especially the first couple episodes are a little bit like of a slow burn, which isn't a bad thing, but not everybody's gonna be immediately hooked by that. Oh, there goes my beret. Hey, Cygnus. So you kind of gotta like keep in mind, is this the kind of person who can and is willing to like, you know, sit with the slow burn kind of shows and stuff and trust that it's going somewhere? Because I've seen some people bounce off of it just because it's not the kind of thing that immediately really hooks you in a specific way, like some other shows do.
Yeah, I think I would definitely agree. I think Cowboy Bebop would be a very hard sell unless I knew for a fact somebody loved that sort of very specific genre of that sort of sci-fi western vibe.
Yeah, like I fucking love Cowboy Bebop. I think it's a great show, and I think like it is definitely worth watching, but I think that it's not like the guaranteed sell on anime that some people act like it is. Fuck.
I don't even think it would enter my first 10 shows for somebody in like 99% of cases. And I feel like it goes that way for a lot of the like old classics, right?
Yeah.
A lot of them are really like, had to be there kind of vibes.
And I fucking love a lot of those shows, but I think sometimes it's a little easier when you like have someone who is already invested in anime to the point where like they also care about it, like, historically, too. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think that can really, like, add to it. I was like, can I angle this? Thank you for the posture check, by the way, Cygnus. Gosh. I'm debating on if I would generally show people Full Metal Alchemist. Like,
That's fair.
I feel like it's getting there, but I feel like there are still some ways where someone who does not super love anime could bounce off of it pretty quickly. Because I know a lot of the people who hold that opinion, they do not usually want to see teen protagonists. So that is one thing holding me back. And it does, like, still play into a little bit. Here's the thing about anime is, like, it kind of expects you to know anime a lot of the time, in general. Like, you know, like the humor, the style, the pacing, things like, you know, chibis or, you know, certain types of... I'm sorry, I was watching the pun specters fly off. Certain types of, like, gags and jokes and humor and stuff. Anime is very self-referential. So it's like, you know, it's hard to be like, I want to make sure that I'm not picking something that relies too much on that, but a lot of anime does really put it in there. Which is not necessarily a bad thing either, it's just like, it's something that I think is a challenge when you're suggesting stuff for people.
Yeah, there was a lot of that I definitely had to consider at that point.
Yeah.
It basically crossed off all quote-unquote comedy anime
Yeah.
from anything that I could do, because so much of it is just that relentless, self-referential, we're doing the same 3 jokes forever.
Yeah. It's just kind of like, you know, if you are familiar with anime, yes, it's funny, but if you're not, it's not gonna be funny. Like, so I think, yeah, I would also probably cross off a whole lot of comedy anime. You're just not really gonna get it in the same way. You know what? My parents are very, very, like, they do not like anime, they do not get anime. But I did make them once go to see, A Silent Voice for, like, my birthday once, and they really enjoyed that. So I'm like, that could honestly be a decent one, because the story, I think, is grounded enough. You're asking someone to commit to a movie rather than a full show, which I think can sometimes be smart for these sorts of things.
That is true.
You're not being like, hey, watch, like, you know, 24 episodes of this. It's like, sit down for 2-ish hours and watch one thing. But again, that also has to be with someone who is down with, you know, the teenagers in a high school setting. And it does have some teenage melodrama within it, and not everybody has a patience or interest in that. So again, you really do have to know the person specifically. I know I just kind of ragged on Urobuchi a bit, but I'm like, man, if it's someone kind of like your friend, I'm kind of sitting there being like, maybe Psychopaths could be a good try to throw at them.
You know, that'd be interesting. I still
Maybe.
have yet to watch Psychopaths myself, and I've heard from a lot of people that they think I would love it.
I'll be totally real, I still haven't finished it, but I'm like, you know, just vibes and setup. You know, that's one people can get interested in. I could see Death Parade, actually, yeah, being a decent one to start with, to show somebody. 12 episodes, not so bad. Setting that feels like it could definitely work a little bit more. With, like, you know, people who are just not as into anime. I don't know, I feel like it's approachable, but, like, unique, and Yeah, I could say Death Parade could be a good one depending on the person.
Yeah, Death Parade might be hard for somebody who's new.
That's fair.
It's just like Death Parade exists just to be sad on top of sad on top of sad. And
that's true.
Something that you don't see a lot outside of anime, I feel like.
It's true. I feel like we don't get... Like, there are shows and series like that, but not quite as much or in the same way.
I do think after a point, Death Parade would be a good pick, because I love Death Parade.
Death Parade's really good, man. Honestly, though, if they are fine with, like, teenagers or romance, straight up, I could think of a few, like, actually good shoujos that could be decent watches, but they do have to, like... It would have to be the kind of person who I know already kind of likes to watch or read, like... You know... God, I'm trying to think of a good comparison point in like American or English media, but I'm struggling to because I'm like, no, CW is not the vibe that I'm going for here.
Yeah, not at all.
Like, but you know, I'm like, even with shoujos, I feel like there's like a good entry point there too for some people, especially because you have the slight cheat of shoujos getting a lot of live action dramas that are usually a lot more watchable due to the fact that they're not too action or effect heavy.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm like, that can be a good little cheat to be like, oh, technically you watched through like the adaptation of a manga. It was just live action. So, like, if you enjoyed the story and characters, well, there's, like, more of this if you want to invest in the actual, like, source.
I can see that being a good choice, yeah.
Yeah. Again, though, like, it's just the problem, like... Yeah. It's more just a matter of, are they going to be down for, like, you know, usually high schoolers having romantic drama, and, you know... The way that, like, shoujos tend to be pretty innocent and, like, slow burny. Kinda coy.
Okay. I'm very intrigued by the things you've picked out.
I feel like I've been so wishy-washy, but for me it really just does depend on the exact person.
You're right. I gave you an incredibly broad question.
Yeah.
To the best of your ability. But
yeah.
Okay, how about we narrow it down?
Okay.
Let's narrow down the question just to make your life a little easier.
Alright.
We'll take the literal exact same scenario.
Okay.
So, it is a young adult male who loves video games and specifically loves one JRPG.
Yeah. Okay. In this scenario,
here and there. I think he was also like a Fire Emblem fan, so like.
Okay, that checks out.
A little bit of anime adjacent content.
Yeah.
But overall is still largely focused on that kind of stuff that already has a little bit of that shonen flair to it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm thinking based on like those two interests, they probably do want like slightly more shonen and action focused. They probably do not mind some seriousness or some politics to their media. So we can probably, oh god, we can look at a few of the more popular shonens, I think, and try to find some of the good shit there. It's hard because I want to be the fucking weeb who's like, dude, Chainsaw Man is fucking peak, but I do not think Chainsaw Man is a good intro.
Absolutely not, but I forgot to mention one very important thing. One very important aspect that colored a lot of my choices going into this.
Okay.
And that was the fact that he had watched one anime. One singular anime. He watched like half of Fairy Tail. Because deciding he hated anime.
No! No! I see the path here that happened. We are definitely 100% avoiding animes along those lines already in my mind, but that's good to know that I was right too. We are... Because yeah, in my head I'm like, okay, we need like good shonen. I had fun with it, but we're not showing Jujutsu Kaisen or any of that shit. We're finding shit that's actually like good the way through. Oh god. Okay, I'm just running in my head. Again, Fullmetal Alchemist could be a decent one for this kind of person. They might... I could see them vibing with the setting and the politics and like the magic system of the world. So it could be a good one, and, you know, it is very much like anime in a lot of ways, but I feel like still kind of not... It doesn't hit that fairy tale weeb threshold quite in that way, which is what I'm trying to avoid here. I'm trying to avoid that brand of shonen. Honestly, I do think that you really hit the nail on the head with the choice of Fate Zero, because I think that is objectively one of the best things you could have put in front of a person like this.
So, I do have... I have gone back and I have checked everything that we went through. And in what order. So I can at least cover that, and there was stuff in there that I did not remember, and to some extent, I'm kicking myself for this order.
Okay.
But I can at least bring up how this went, because I was incorrect in saying Fate Zero was one of the first.
Okay, okay.
One of the last.
Interesting, okay.
I remember I went into it with the concern that sad, gritty shows might be too much, because they can tend to be quite melodramatic when it comes to anime.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid anything that's like just kind of you know, a sad fest, or just like, you know, misery endlessly, because that can be a hard thing to sell somebody on or keep them going through if they are not already on that kind of train.
So the way that my brain went was, I need to ease this man in the same way you would ease any natural-born anime fan. Thus, the very first thing was all of Dragon Ball Z. All of Dragon Ball Z, Kai, so that it wasn't like 300 episodes, but all of Dragon Ball Z. Which is very obvious. And unfortunately, he was done with it, you know? It was chill.
Dragon Ball is like a pretty, like, non-offensive approach, I think.
Yeah,
especially if you're already a guy who's into, like, action. You are pretty good to go.
You probably like action, which means Dragon Ball is gonna work for you. Then from there, I was like, what next for the potential Western anime fan? Well, it may not technically be anime, depending on who you ask. But I sure do love me some Avatar: The Last Airbender.
That is actually smart. Yeah, technically not anime, but it is so anime-inspired in every way, and I think it's a good example of how this can work for really good storytelling.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it really helped out in that aspect of... Because even when Dragon Ball is serious, it's not that serious.
Yeah,
right?
No. Dragon Ball is just kind of like a fun romp, and it really doesn't need to be anything more than that, and it knows it.
I think Avatar does a really good job of being like, here's a nice, simple, fun-on-the-surface plot that then gets really serious. In a way that's still very digestible.
Yeah.
And that, of course, went over very, very well.
Yeah.
So...
Very hard to find somebody Avatar's a miss for, I think.
Oh, absolutely. If Avatar is a miss for you, I'm sorry. I do not respect your opinion.
Yeah, I think at that point I'd be like, were you actually paying attention to it, or were you just determined to hate it?
Yeah, I mean, I think if it's not your jam, sure.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you say, like, it's bad, I don't...
Yeah, then I'd be like,
You do not understand stories. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'd just be like, I'm sorry, but, like, it's... It sounds so wild to say it's objectively a good story, but it's objectively a good story.
It's objectively a really good story.
Yeah.
Okay, so from there, it's probably my very controversial pick, because this one became a personal one for me. Because I, for a long time, stopped watching anime. I also, at one point, decided that I didn't like anime anymore.
A lot of people have that.
One that brought me back. I don't even remember what led to me watching it, but I watched one that brought me back, and I consider it to be probably one of the best introductory anime of all time. And that is my GOAT, the legend, Angel Beats.
Oh my god, Angel Beats. Oh man, Angel Beats.
And that one was the difficult choice, because by all standards, Angel Beats is not very good.
Yeah, I remember I really liked Angel Beats when I first watched it, but I get the feeling if I were to go back, I would be like, this isn't as good as I remembered it being.
It's not, and I felt that as we were watching it, 100%, because it was the first time I had gone back to it, and holy, that show does not hold up to the extent that I thought it did. But it's got a little bit of everything. And
It's
that's
true,
why I want
it does.
It's got your anime humor, it's got your anime romance, it's got your shitty action scenes that are actually just two repeated animations over and over again.
Yeah.
And then it all wraps up in this really tragic, sad boy plot that's also wrapped up in a weird mystery. Like, it's perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very anime, you know?
It gives the opportunity for people to decide which part of anime they like.
That's a good way of looking at it and talking about it, honestly. It really does, and you'll know a lot based on what part of that show somebody vibes with or focuses in on.
Mm-hmm. So, I simply recall, you know, we had a good time with it, and I remember that the ending had him crying. So, it was at that point
it worked out.
Like, sad boy fan. Alright,
Okay.
I see where we're going.
Yep, you had a trajectory.
That was when the Fate Zero came out.
I see, you're like, okay. Oh, that makes sense. That makes so much sense.
And then I remember we did a weird pivot, and I made him watch Kill la Kill for some reason. I don't remember why, and why then specifically. I think I was just like, Kill la Kill is a good show, and you should watch a Trigger show at some point.
Yeah, I feel like if it were me, I might have swapped it for Gurren Lagann, but like...
Oh no, wait, I totally did make him watch Gurren Lagann. You're so... I completely forgot about that one.
Yeah, I forgot about it until you said Kill la Kill, and I started going through, you know, Trigger and Gainax shows in my brain.
I forgot that one, because we watched it in the span of like a week. Yeah. We watched it dubbed.
The dub is pretty decent.
Strange. It is a good dub. I do like it. We did watch that one as well. I think we did Gurren Lagann into Kill la Kill.
Okay,
That's
okay.
probably what it was.
I think that is, if you're gonna throw Kill la Kill on the list, I think that is the way to do it.
And then the very last thing that I showed him on our little journey, because I knew at this point that the journey was done because he had already gone off on his own to watch Dean Stay Night.
Let's go!
I was like, alright, we're good. The very last thing I had him watch was Steins Gate.
Oh my god, Steins Gate!
And the sheer amount of tears that show left
Yeah.
on him in. Oh, it's so good.
Listen, I think the Steins Gate is a good choice, especially for this kind of guy. You're so right.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that was a good one for him. Dude, I fucking love Steins Gate.
I love Steins Gate.
So
It's
good,
still
man.
my favorite everything to this day.
It's just a good fucking show, dude.
My favorite anime, my favorite visual novel still, like...
I still have not read the visual novel. I really need to.
I mean, to its credit, the anime is a great adaptation.
Yeah. I've heard that, like, it's really good, but I'm just like, man, I wanna read it, I wanna see it, especially because I'm, in my, like, younger years, I was a huge fan of the artist that worked on it. So I knew him from, like, all his Vocaloid stuff, so I'm like, I wanna see.
Beforehand, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, he was the one who designed Black Rock Shooter, if you're familiar with that character.
Oh,
yeah, that was him.
Yeah. I see. I don't know how I didn't know that connection beforehand.
Yeah. I feel like he definitely is known way more as the Steins Gate guy these days.
Okay.
But it's like one of those things where it's like, I just want to go through it and see his art, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the art in the visual novel is gorgeous, man. Like, the anime is plenty good at adapting it, but you just can't match his style.
It's just so good.
God. But yeah, I mean, all that you really miss out of the visual novel outside of the art is, like, getting to see the bad ends.
Yeah.
I guess is basically all that they failed to adapt. So, like, yeah, if you haven't watched Steins Gate in chat, I see you, Star. Go watch Steins Gate right now.
It is definitely worth it.
Even going back to it several times, because I had to show it to Iris as well recently.
Oh, nice. Good choice, good choice.
Like, fucking 14 years later, that show still holds up.
It's really good. It's just a lot of fun, and I really grew to, like, love so many of the characters in that show.
I think it did a lot for my tastes in shows and how they're set up, because, like, going back to it, I realized just how unbelievably slow that show is.
It is pretty slow. But I think by the time I watched it, I had already long since built up, like, I'm not even gonna say like a tolerance, an enjoyment for that sort of thing. Sometimes you just kind of want to, like, sit in something that moves at its own pace.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Greetings.
Although I still fondly remember watching it along with a group of friends. This was unrelated to what I was doing, but I caught on to some of my friends that were showing somebody else Steins Gate. It's like a, hey, you gotta watch this.
Gotta check this out.
So I popped in for a little bit, and it was a very quiet anime viewing. There was not a lot of talking that was happening during the episodes. And the friend who was watching it for the first time said something that has stuck with me ever since. Where right as an episode ended and they did their usual little cliffhanger right at the end, he just goes, God, I hate this. Nothing happens for like 20 minutes, and then in the last 2 seconds, they do something that makes me want to keep watching. It's every episode.
That's so fucking funny, dude.
I was like, welcome in, man. Glad to have you.
Like, I can't even say he's really wrong, but it's so funny to hear it put like that.
It was so good.
Oh my god. Love that. Oh, that is funny as hell.
But yeah, I don't know. Your picks have made me realize, like, I feel like there's a lot of stuff that I've also missed out on. Like I've mentioned, I've only recently started watching FMA, so like...
Yeah, I remember, like, you said you were pretty new to that. I'm like, that's just always fun, because I feel like I take for granted how many people haven't seen some of those shows that, like, I know I was like made to watch very early into getting into anime, and it's just kind of fun to see people like discovering them and having that same experience of watching them for the first time. Because you don't get that as often with some of these shows.
I think we'll only see it less and less as more of the new stuff kind of takes over and the older shows are kind of left behind.
It is kind of like... It's definitely been a change the past couple years, the way anime is consumed, I think, since the pandemic. I think, like, and especially with, like, the rise of streaming and stuff, and it is definitely, like, I'm really glad that anime in general is more accessible now, but people definitely consume it, I feel like, and talk about it very differently these days than I kind of grew up with. Where it was kind of like, you know, definitely people enjoyed a lot of new shows, but you had a lot of, like, kind of the kings of the genre, and you were kind of always expected to have watched those, and, like, discussion about them, even if at the time they were already older shows, was still very active all of the time in a lot of ways.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's definitely changed a lot, not just with how readily accessible it is, but with just how much anime we're getting.
Yeah, we are getting way more anime made these days than there was way back. So it changes things a lot. Like, nobody's gonna be able to fucking watch every anime that comes out in a season. That's impossible.
FMA, Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched the original Full Metal Alchemist off of, like, Toonami back in the day, but I had never seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, so I've only recently been doing that. Also, shoutouts to Joy-Cons.
I know, my fucking Joy-Cons. Please, God, I just want to get maybe, like, one more level before I try taking on these bitches again. I'm trying to hold it closer to my Switch to see if that helps it connect. I'm like,
they're doing their best.
I'm in like actual fear that at some point I'm gonna have to end stream just because they refuse to connect, and I'll be like, well, shit, guys.
Guys, if you fund Aqua's Switch Joy-Cons right now, I will watch whatever anime you want me to right now.
He's gonna pull it up. I'll start watching it on stream.
I'll start watching it on stream.
Yeah, I'll start reacting to it on stream. Oh shit, I forgot this was this one. You know what, I'm at these guys' level now. Let's see how this goes. Bad. Holy shit. No, that's fine. It's fine. God, maybe I just rushed through that one to get to the... are those actually behind it? I don't know. I think I want to go this way.
You can just run past.
Okay, there's a lot more stuff over here. Good, good, good. But yeah, I'm like, oh man, maybe I should think about just seeing if I can get the Joy-Con situation sorted very soon. Otherwise, the start of 3 is gonna be rough.
You just need to accept your lot in life and become a pro controller gamer.
I really should. I had never bought one because I was like, oh, they're expensive, but at this point I'm spending more cumulatively on Joy-Cons.
Uh-huh. At the very least, my pro controller hasn't crapped out on me just yet, so...
That's good to hear.
A good few years.
Like, I've technically had these Joy-Cons for a while, but I still feel like they've worn out faster than any other game controller I've ever owned has.
I literally can't use my Switch in handheld mode anymore because my Joy-Cons are so bad.
Oh, it's just rough. They really did not make these things to last, and it's really frustrating.
And apparently it's just as bad on the Switch too.
Great! I love spending the money on a new system just for, like, there to be shit like that.
Stay classy, Nintendo.
Thanks, Nintendo. You're the best.
Are there any, like... Do you have any shows that you would consider, or like most people would consider must-watches that you have not watched?
Let me see. I'm trying to, first of all, just think of, like, the must-watch shows. Because I feel like I've even actively been trying to address that in the past couple years, is filling in the gaps in my knowledge. God, not an anime necessarily, but I still have not fully read through Steel Ball Run, and I really need to. Fuck.
You and me both, man.
Yeah. I know I will like it when I do.
I read through part 6 before the anime came out, got really burnt out from reading part 6, and then just never continued, so I feel
That's so fair, and I'm like, I know I will really like Steel Ball Run when I read it, I just haven't done it.
All in due time.
Yep.
The anime soon.
Exactly.
Fun to play.
That'll help for sure. Let's see, I'm like, what are the must-watches? Especially these days. Holy shit, okay, I'm getting beat here.
Whatever you would consider to be something that you've heard as a must-watch, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Not even so much anything that necessarily holds up to that reputation.
Yeah, just as like, you gotta watch this kind of stuff. Fuck.
Can't go anywhere without getting jumped by 10
I
guys,
know.
probably.
I just want to walk around, man. Let's see. I think there are some older shows that I've really been meaning to like watch through, and I've been told I would really vibe with that I just haven't had a chance to yet. God, I'm trying to remember the name. I think there are some like, you know what, that I have not really properly watched and I really fucking need to like properly get through is Nana. Absolutely insane that I have not yet. It is an extremely famous josei series. It did get a partial anime adaptation, but the manga has been on an indefinite hiatus for a long time.
I recognize this
Yes,
series.
it is very, very highly regarded in circles that I know, like, you know, basically talk about things that are very to my taste. And I'm like, the fact that I have not personally seen it fully yet, I've done the thing where I've gotten a bit through and I know generally what happens in a lot of parts through like osmosis of other people's discussions. But that is one that I really need to sit down and properly watch because I know I would like it a ton.
That does seem like a pretty good one. I should definitely check this out at some point as well.
I think it's like the type of thing where I'm like, even for people who aren't necessarily into shoujo or josei, seems like a pretty good pick to put on.
I mean, hey, I'm open to it. I do not regularly interact with shoujo, but I do enjoy the odd one every now and again.
It's definitely like the kind of subgenre where like, I will be so real, as somebody who loves shoujo, there's a lot of really shit shoujos out there. Like, you do have to kind of wade through some garbage to find gems, but the gems are out there.
I think that could be argued for just about any anime.
It's true, it's true. That's all of them.
So that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Man, you're bringing up some deep cuts, though. I was like, what could you even mean by none?
It's funny because I was sitting there and I was like, for the longest time my answer would have been Bacano, but I finally watched it a couple years back because Yuzuki sat me down and was like, this would be you need to watch it, and I've been hearing for years this would be one of your favorite animes of all time. It does literally all of the things that you love in its series. And I just had never watched it, and then I watched it and I loved it, and it's now one of my all-time favorites.
Did you watch it in English, though?
I can't remember if we did or not, honestly.
If you didn't, you should go back, because I still consider Baccano to be probably the best English dub ever produced in all of anime.
Dang, I will have to check that out then, if I have not already. We might have watched it subbed. I think... Because that was... Yeah, that was even, like, just before Yuzuki and I started living together. And so we did a lot of, like, our anime watches together over, like, calls and stuff. So I think a lot of the time we put on subtitles so that we could just, like, you know, talk to each other in call while also watching the anime.
Definitely one worth checking out, though.
Yeah, I will put that on sometime.
Yeah, when you said Nana, I thought you were trying to, like, I thought you were misremembering the name of fucking... My name went to lyrical Nanoha instead. I was like, that seems weird. That's a weird one to point out, specifically.
I was like, that's an interesting pick.
I feel like most people don't point out Nanoha as, like, a must-watch, you know?
You're like, I'm learning something about Aqua's taste today, I guess. That is a funny one. That is one I actually haven't watched. I'm not sure I put it on must-watch in terms of my mind, but I'm like, that's one that I'm like, I should check it out and see sometime.
I'm kind of curious. What does... Oh, fantastic. BuzzFeed. 30 best anime of all time.
Okay.
Number 30, Solo Leveling. I'm closing the tab.
No, this is bad.
I'm closing the tab.
Never mind. Ugh.
Okay, surely this top 100. Okay, this one is working out much better.
Okay.
This is just somebody who put this shit on IMDb. I didn't even know you could do this stuff on IMDb.
I didn't either.
Top 100 anime of all time.
Okay,
and
okay.
Number 100 is Tatami Galaxy.
Good fucking pick. Good pick.
Which is one that I actually haven't seen.
Kote, you gotta watch the Tatami Galaxy.
I've been hearing
Dude,
that it's incredible for
it's
years.
so... I think you would vibe a lot with it. I think you'd really enjoy Tatami Galaxy. Also, the host, thank you for the follow and the posture check. Welcome on in. But yeah, I think you would like the Tatami Galaxy quite a bit.
Yeah, I've heard that it's a very, like, what's the word? There's a word that I'm looking for here that I'm going to blame on the fact that English is my second language and not the fact that I'm stupid and...
Listen, it's a good excuse.
Yeah, it's a great... Perdóname, yo no hablo inglés. It's a very, like, deep, introspective type of show is what I've always heard.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like... it has a way of depressing the shit out of you in a way that other shows simply do not.
Yeah, it's like... I feel like the best thing I can say about it is you can tell it was based on a novel. If that makes any sense. And, you know, not a light novel, a novel.
Yeah, that's a good vote of confidence for it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's one for... At this point, I'm feeling like this is just gonna be me saying what I haven't watched.
Yeah, might be for me too. I know there's definitely stuff that I am just straight up missing out on. It's just like hard on the spot to think of stuff.
Techno Lies?
I don't think I know if I've heard of that one.
Heard of this. Apparently this is from 2003.
Okay.
No idea.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
It is apparently in the same vein as things such as Ergo Proxy and Lane. So...
Oh my god, Lane is one that I've never watched and I need to. I should have said that.
I also have not watched Lane, so I'm right there with you.
Yeah, I'm just like, I know I would like it if I watched it, but I haven't.
It's never felt like the right time, you know?
Yeah. And Lane feels like one of those shows where I feel like I should be in a certain headspace to watch it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. And I always feel like the right headspace for Lane is also a dangerous headspace.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of how I go about recommending Poon Poon to people.
Poon Poon is very good, but yeah, you can't recommend that shit like...
Yeah, like...
You know, like, just thoughtlessly.
If you recommend that to the wrong person, I fear it may have disastrous effects.
Yeah, it's a good series, but like, oh god, yeah, it's like...
I read that shit when I was in a good mental state, and it broke me.
Yeah. It just like... It's extremely good. It knows what it's doing. I really enjoy it. But, you know...
Yeah. It's actually one of the most tragic endings I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was...
Oh my god.
Like, it was fitting and it made sense for the series, but it was fucking rough, dude. Like, holy shit.
Here. Koi Kaze? I don't think I know this.
Oh, I know that one.
Oh, I
yeah, I like...
see the synopsis. Okay.
I would say it handles the subject material better than most that attempt to talk about that sort of thing do, but it still is like the kind of thing where I'm like, this is extremely uncomfortable subject matter, and I don't think I'd blame anybody for skipping out on it, because I didn't last through it.
That's fair, that's fair.
Yeah.
Mirai Nikki at 97. Which, I mean, I know a lot of people like it. This show's kind of hot trash, though.
It's a fun trash watch. That's how I feel about it, I think.
I think if you're like 13 and you're trying to watch some shit after school with like a bowl of popcorn,
yeah. It's a great edgy watch.
Okay. Kimagure Orange Road.
That is one I've meant to check out too, because I'm pretty sure it's a Rumiko Takahashi work, I think. Pretty sure that was her name. She did like Inuyasha and Ranma. Also, thank you for the follow, Archaea Blood Queen. Welcome in. Couldn't get hooked on Mirai Nikki. That is for the best. I'm gonna be so honest. It's a trash watch. It's a trash watch.
Oh, this one is one for me. Katanagatari, 95.
I need to finish Katanagatari. I watched the first episode and I loved it, and the person I was watching it with did not continue it with me. I was waiting for them. I need to finish it because I've been told the main girlie is exactly my type of character.
He's so good. You would love her so much.
I need to finish it. Oh my god, that's a really good reminder. I need to finish it. So yeah, I'm a mermaid. Traded her brain cells for legs. That's the lore.
That's the lore video.
Yeah.
We got it done right then and there. This one is one for me because Clanad, I watched 9 episodes of and decided I was not the target audience for this one, and I stopped.
That is fair. I love Clanad so much, but I don't think it's for everybody. I think you gotta be ready for some melodrama, and it does hit a point where it really is just kind of sadness back to back to back.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Very overtly melodramatic, and it was a bit too tiring for my taste.
I think that's very fair. It's the kind of thing where either it resonates with you a ton, or you're just like not about what it's trying to put out there and get you to like invest in. And I think that, like, you know, if you weren't feeling it 9 episodes in, you weren't gonna start feeling it.
Are you a fan of Kamen Rider?
Kote, yeah. Kote has given me some recommendations to get into it. I just need to actually start watching them.
We'll find the time. Clearly we have a lot of anime that needs watching.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, oh man, I'm making a list in my head here now.
Test of the Stars? I've never heard of this one.
I have not either.
1999 show.
Okay. I'm interested.
Similar to... Thank you, IMDb, for having a more like this page. Similar in genre to Escaflowne.
I love Escaflowne!
That's another one that I haven't seen.
Dude, Escaflowne's so fucking... I think I would recommend Escaflowne to you.
Okay,
it's extremely good.
I'll start making my own list then.
Yeah. God, best way I can describe Escaflowne is 90s isekai, which to me is good.
Right, that's the one. I do remember it now.
Very political, very good world building, great mech animations, like...
Good isekai and mechs? Okay,
yeah
this
you
is
dude, you would fuck with it.
Let's jump into the top.
You would fuck with it heavily, I think.
Kamen Rider dealt with vampires. I don't think I've watched any of the seasons that have dealt with vampires. I'm very new to Kamen Rider.
I didn't even know any Kamen Rider dealt with vampires. That's crazy.
Kamen Rider jumps through a lot of stuff. It's
I guess like when a series is running that long, it's gonna...
They're all very different. The latest season of Kamen Rider was about candy. So, that was the entire bit. It was about candy and heroin candy ruining the world or whatever.
I see.
So it does get quite silly. What else? Dude, what? Okay, don't give me an English name for this one, man, because I feel like I know what this is. Does this have an English name? Oh, I guess this technically is... Oh, okay. It is Nodame Cantabile? Which seems to be a music-focused romance anime from 2007?
Interesting. I don't think I've heard of that one, but...
Also never heard of it. Now I'm just saying ones that I... Holic!
Oh, Holic.
Oh, Holic. I didn't watch Holic because I knew I wasn't gonna like Holic.
I think that's a fair choice. I have a fondness for it, but it is not one I think I'd put in front of you.
You'd be surprised at the strange things that sometimes end up in my favorites.
Okay, interesting.
My tastes are varied, okay?
Yeah, you seem like the kind of guy who's willing to at least give shit a shot.
Let's see. At 90, Haruhi.
Oh man, I loved Haruhi when I was younger.
It's a show that I didn't watch the entirety of, I remember, but I did enjoy it. I just didn't get around to it.
That kind of thing can happen so easily.
Yeah, I mean, especially when there's just so much to watch. I think that was also around the time of me like not being into anime for a little while, so...
That would do it.
JoJo's, yeah, of course we've watched JoJo's.
Yeah, we're just talking about this.
Golden Boy at 88, hell yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, Golden Boy.
Fucking love Golden Boy.
Manga ended fucking weird, though.
I didn't read the manga.
It's not worth it.
It sounds hilarious.
It just... It sure goes an interesting place in the end very suddenly.
Oh, for the vampire enjoyers in chat, Blood Plus. I forgot about this series.
Oh man, I've heard of that, but I never watched it.
Me either, but I remember this being like all the rage when it was coming out.
Yeah, this was big at the time.
And then very quickly vanished.
Sure did. Always very interesting when that happens.
Kaleido Star?
I've heard of that one, but I've never watched it.
I don't know what this is. I guess it's just another kind of interesting magical girl series.
Okay. Interesting.
Toradora at 85. Yo, shout out to Toradora, the least held up romance anime of all
Yeah, I'm like, man, I loved Toradora back in the day. It is not good.
No, it's really bad, actually.
It's really bad, honestly.
It still holds a fond place in my
Yeah,
heart, but
I have
cannot.
a lot of nostalgic fondness for it, but I'm like, I know objectively it is not good, and I
would never tell anybody to watch it nowadays.
yeah, when I sat there rewatching it even like a year ago, I was kind of like, oh man, I remembered this way different in my head. You know?
Let's see. Hellsing Ultimate at 84, of course. Hasn't checked out Hellsing. Trigun, yes.
I need to
obviously.
finish Trigun. I was really fucking enjoying it, man.
It's weird. I feel like a lot of people now only recognize Trigun as the new one, actually.
I have still not watched the new one. It was actually Tisha got me watching the older one with her, and I was really enjoying it, and we need to get back on that, because I was really liking it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the new one. I was immediately turned off by Twink Vash, and just haven't gotten around to it.
It's a very different design and vibe.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. I know a lot of people were like, don't know how I feel about this.
I'll get to it at some point, I'm sure, but it has not
Yeah.
been a priority.
I think that's fair.
We need to finish the original, because it's really good.
I really should, because we were really close to the end. We were like episode 20-something.
A Tale of...
Oh, I know that one. It's a visual novel adaptation.
It sounds like a visual novel
Yeah.
adaptation.
Kind of interesting because it was animated by Studio Shaft, kind of before their Bakemonogatari days, but very much in the same directorial style. So it's kind of an interesting watch for that.
It sounds like a fun one. Maybe not one that I'd necessarily go back to, but that's cool to know it exists.
Yeah. It has some banger openings.
Samurai Champloo at 81, obviously.
Good pick.
80. Have you watched the original Fist of the North Star?
I actually have not.
Good. I'm glad neither of us are insane.
Okay. I was curious where that question was going.
I just kind of wanted to know. I think I've heard of this one recently. Wolf's Rain?
Oh, Wolf's Rain is another I've like been told I would really love and just have not sat down and watched. I know it's very well regarded.
I remember seeing a random like YouTube review of it and hearing its praises sung along with the fact that it is incredibly ungodly early 2000s cheese.
Yeah.
Twink who? Twink Vash the
Twink
Stampede?
Vash. Like, comparing his old design and his new design, very, very different vibes.
I mean, he's always been a twig, but like,
yeah,
they really made him into like Tumblr sexy man.
Yeah,
for
they made him like, it's more fashionable, the word, I guess.
I guess, yeah. He was kind of dressed like a dork in the original. What else is on here? I have not seen Urusei Yatsura.
Like, the thing is, I really like Urusei Yatsura, but it is a very long comedy anime where, like, you know, the characters will develop at extremely slow increments to keep the status quo for the sake of the comedy. So it's like, are you in the mood for essentially a sitcom?
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's how I describe it.
I was out here putting the 1978 adaptation of Treasure Island.
Like, I trust it probably is really good. It's just like a pick I wouldn't have expected.
That's crazy. 76 Chobits? Absolutely. Chobits was formative for me, man. I love Chobits so much.
I watched it a lot when I was probably way too young for it, but really, really enjoyed it. I still listen to the opening sometimes.
One of the first manga I ever read, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's
so
so fun.
It holds a place in my heart for that reason.
Aww.
I read a lot of weird, not entirely safe for work romance manga back in the day. That was a big part of what really got me into the anime sphere.
Like, dude, I'm not even gonna judge you, because part of the reason I was struggling to, like, answer, like, the question before is, like, a lot of the stuff that I want to watch comes from a list of, like, old OVAs, half of which are not safe for work, that a YouTuber I really like put together. And she made them sound very interesting just to watch and, like, for vibes and experience and shit, and I was like, oh man, do I want to say this shit on stream?
It's 1 a.m. Most people in the stream are probably asleep. It's okay.
It's
We
true.
can say whatever we want, and only the VOD watchers will know. But they won't tell anyone, right?
Right?
Wink. I'm a PNG, so I can't say anything. So I can't actually wink.
Imagine him doing the exaggerated wink, you know?
Wink.
Wink.
Yeah, see. No, dude, I'll admit it. I was a Love Hina guy back in the day. That was like my shit.
Fuck yeah. See, I was gonna sit here and be like, man, one of my favorite OVAs of all time is actually Kite, but like, it's just fucking hard to talk about that.
Why does that sound familiar?
It's funny because it got like an American film adaptation that was not good. I will say, like, I really like Kite. I think it's very, very enjoyable. I think unless you want to sign up for, like, this one specific retro anime streaming service, most available versions of it will have very, very explicit rape scenes.
Oh.
Yeah. It is essentially a rape revenge film, but, like, they're still uncomfortable.
I do know this film. I've seen clips of this. Yes. It is all coming back to me as I flip through its IMDb page.
Mhm.
Oh, god damn it. I saw Google brought up a Netflix link, and I was like, no way. And then I click on it, and it goes, this is not available in your country.
Oh yeah, I think, like, the censored version might have been up for a bit. Sucks, because I'm like, I think it's a good watch, especially, like, I know in some circles this would be blasphemous of me to say, but I don't think you necessarily need the explicit scenes. I think that you can get through it just as well.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know?
I think it definitely depends on the person.
Yeah. I think sometimes even, like, in a rape revenge film, it depends, because, like, you can kind of get the feeling that, like, that studio, especially at the time that OVA was made, they were kind of obligated to make porn by their distributors. It was just that era. So, you know, it's kind of like, it almost feels obligatory rather than, like, necessarily, like, a congruent part of the film, despite being so tied to the plot.
I mean, still seems like it's... I mean, definitely not for everybody, but...
Yeah.
I would definitely be interested in seeing the original cut of the thing. Just
I would
for that
say,
experience.
if you're the type of person who thinks you'd be interested in it, I would say it's worth a watch.
I'm gonna start skipping things on this list. So we don't
Yeah.
need to talk about Fucking 1979's Anne of Green Gables. At 73, Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei.
Oh man, I watched
Another
a lot of
one
that as a teen.
that I haven't watched.
I'm curious how it would hold up nowadays.
Probably similarly, I feel.
Probably, yeah. I'm just like, man, it's been a while since I've seen it.
I can't imagine it's a type of humor that's gone out of style at this point. In fact, I'd argue that it's gotten even more in style.
Probably.
It's a 2010 anime that I've never heard of.
Oh?
Rainbow the Seven from Compound 2.
Never heard of it.
I have no
That's a
idea
new
what
one
this
to
is.
me. Interesting.
I'm trying to figure out what this is even about.
Trying to just understand.
It seems to be a story about a bunch of high school delinquents that get sent to prison and finding a reason to live despite ruining their lives, basically.
Okay.
I guess is what I'm picking up on. I have no idea.
Like, that in itself sounds like it could be interesting.
It does seem interesting, it's just it feels like it's being presented in a very confusing way.
Hmm.
Let's see. Please tell. Surely you've watched Princess Tutu. I would. Be
Oh,
upset if you've not watched
Princess Tutu is an all-time favorite of mine, man.
Absolutely, man.
That is straight up formative for me. I think, like, it would be fucking odd if I had not watched Tutu and been the person I am now, I think.
I know, right? That's why I was gonna say, like, there's no way that you haven't.
Yeah. Oh my god, I was insane over Mahiru and Fakir. Oh my god, and Rue. Rue is probably one of my favorite characters ever.
I have to go back, because I can never remember characters by name.
She was like the, you know, the Black Swan girl.
Oh, right.
Yeah, yeah. I adored her more than anything else in this world.
Oh my god. I think I watched this in kind of a... I went on like a little bit of a Magical Girl binge post Madoka.
That's really fun.
So I was like, damn, maybe this Magical Girl shit is kind of hype. And I feel like a lot of people had that same reaction, and I was one of the few that was like, oh shit, it actually is hype.
Yeah. Listen, Magical Girl shows are fucking good. You just... Obviously, not all of them are going to be, like, bangers, especially if you're looking for something along the lines of Madoka, but there's some good shit out there, for sure.
Let's see what else we've got on here. I have not seen Monogatari.
Monogatari, let's see. Just to double check, that's like the Baku Monogatari.
Monogatari, yeah.
It is a series I have complicated feelings on, I think. God, it has some really great arcs, some really great characters, but it also has a lot of bullshit that I feel like it indulges in just a bit too much. Like...
I mean, to use some modern terminology, it looked like a Gooner's Paradise.
Yeah.
Back when it was coming out in my brain, and I was like, I'm not touching that.
Yeah. It's hard because, God, basically when, like, the male protag especially isn't involved in an arc, it's really fucking good, and the girls are really well layered and interesting, and, like, can be really good deconstructions of harem tropes. But when also then at the same time he'll come back and they'll have a bit about him, like, you know, trying to feel up an elementary schooler. So it's like, okay, oh fuck. Never mind.
Okay. From the sounds of it, there is definitely plenty there worth going for, but
I'm like, I think you'd love my boy Kaiki, but I don't know if the rest of the show would be worth watching to you. I feel like I could show you like 2 really good arcs and be like, you don't need anything else, this is what you're gonna vibe with.
This guy looks like he smells. I feel like I look like him.
Yeah, he's great. He gets to be like the narrator of one arc, and it's a lot of fun, and he's, you know, not a fucking weirdo to the female characters.
Thank God, I do like that.
Yeah, he's just like a middle-aged con man who's been roped into like trying to stop a teenage girl from staying a god and killing everybody. You're like, hey, con her out of godhood. He's like, alright, I guess I'll try.
Interesting.
Legit, it's like universally agreed as one of the best arcs in the show, and the main protagonist is like not even in it, except at the end. Where, you know, con man tells Protag to get out of these girls' lives.
Okay. I mean, by the sounds of it, probably for the best.
Yeah, it legit is interesting. I'm like, God, when it's doing shit like that, it's such a good series, but then it also does a lot of fucking gooning bullshit. So yeah, basically it's a series I have complicated feelings on. Some of the characters resonated with me a ton, but you have to get through a lot of bullshit, and it's really frustrating.
I see. Maybe one will give a proper try at some point, but I really just...
I wouldn't make it a priority.
Yeah.
It's just like... That was me just being like, I have a lot of feelings about this series, and I'm gonna talk about it because I have an excuse.
What else have we got here? Host Club, of course.
That one takes me back.
I only watched a couple episodes of Host Club, I will say, because that was... I hate to admit it, a boy with very boyish tastes.
Yeah, I feel like...
the kind that likes other boys. So it was something that kind of missed me at the time.
Yeah, I feel like it is... I really love Host Club, but like... You know, that's gonna be a hard sell to most people, especially teenage boys outside of the demographic.
Yeah, 100%. Shout out to all of my, all the female and gay fans of Host Club. I know that show was incredibly formative for all of you.
It sure
and
was.
I'm really happy for you.
So thank you for the posture check.
Oh, hi, Doom. What else have we got? I've not watched City Hunter, and I feel like I should at some point.
Oh, you know what? I also feel the same way. I forgot that series even existed, and now I'm like, oh yeah, I was kind of curious about that.
I'm reminded of it like once a year, and every single time I'm like, damn, I should watch this, and then I forget about it for another year.
Honestly, I've had that experience with so much shit. Oh, I really liked Kimi ni Todoke. That is a shoujo. It's definitely considered like one of the most popular ones out there. I do think that at a point it spins its wheels a little bit with miscommunication tropes, but it is overall very good.
Wait, is this the one that... Is this the one that had that controversy with its localization? Am I remembering this correctly?
I'm not sure if it would have been.
Hold on, I gotta...
If you remember what the controversy generally was...
I know what it is, but it would require me to say names, and so I'm going to go look it up.
Okay, yeah, go double check first then. While I beat the shit out of this guy.
Okay, never mind. I was thinking of something completely different. Never mind. We will roll back at that last minute of conversation.
All good, all good.
Yeah, I had not heard of this, so I mean that's fair.
It's a good one, but it is like you kind of have to be on board for like shoujo slow burn and characters waffling for a pretty long time about getting together. Like it's good, but I know a lot of people don't have the patience for that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I like it.
This guy's recommendation reads, "It's a must for fans of slow-paced misunderstandings, romance, and..."
See, that's what I was saying!
Oh, yeah, you're kind of on the money there.
Yeah.
Let's keep scrolling. Welcome to the NHK I never watched.
That is one I feel like I should watch.
I don't even actually know what it's about. I simply know
I don't really either.
No idea. Everything I'm reading is not helping, but apparently it's pretty good and sad.
Really?
Sad show.
I didn't know that.
Okay, maybe.
All
maybe
right.
I do like it a lot.
Huh. Interesting. Very interesting.
What else is on here? Fooly Cooly, of course.
Oh, fucking love Fooly Cooly, man.
If you were an anime fan around that time, you watched Fooly Cooly.
Oh man, it was. I have like the DVD set for Fooly Cooly. Such a good show.
I remember watching that at a friend's place because they had the DVD set.
Hell yeah.
That shit was very fun. Just sitting down and watching it all in an afternoon. It was great. I still haven't watched the newer one that came out.
They're not good, unfortunately. Okay. I feel like they just kind of misunderstood Haruko and kind of what the core appeal of the series is.
In what way? Because I feel like it's so obvious to...
You'd think? I feel like it's on the surface, it's like being Fooly Cooly, but like it doesn't really understand what it takes to actually get there. Or it's kind of like a little scared too.
Focuses on more of the surface level flair as opposed to the character behind it. I get it.
Yeah, that's how I'd put it.
Okay. Glad it was a miss on my part.
Yo, Silent Gamer, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think they're like the worst things in the world, but it's just like, if you were looking for what you got from original Fooly Cooly, you're probably not really gonna find it there.
Put original Mobile Suit Gundam on here, which I have not watched.
It's a slow-paced show, but it is really fucking good.
I really need to go back and watch it.
And
I know they had like the remake of it that came out relatively recently.
they have like a series that took place like an alt timeline for it. Yuzuki and I were really excited for it, but I'll say it turned into head slop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
There was a moment in the final episode where like we both just yelled "No!" at the TV and we're like this is so stupid. But original Mobile Suit Gundam, very good show. If you're interested in mecha, I say it's worth watching even a bit of, just for the sake of even just like knowing what the deal with fucking Char is and all that. Like, it's a fun time. He's a funny little guy.
Definitely something I've missed out on as a Gundam fan. Definitely worth going back for. Everybody should watch at least one Gundam series, to be fair.
I agree.
That's required viewing. If you are a fan of anime, everybody needs just one.
Yeah, just watch at least one and like see how you like it.
If you want to be a real fucking baby, go watch Witch from Mercury.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine. You can go have that one. Or apparently people are really juiced on Iron Blooded Orphans recently.
I've heard good things about it.
I never watched.
Fair.
You know, if you're really goated, you go back and you watch Wing, because that's the actual best one.
Oh, I've heard that Wing actually is one I've heard multiple good things about.
I love Wing, but you really have to get yourself into the mindset of being somebody who really enjoys listening to some Linkin Park. Like,
you know what? That's kind of hilarious as hell to me.
it's so unapologetically edgy. With these stupid-ass melodramatic teenagers.
Oh, man.
They gave me what is still my favorite mobile suit of all time. Fucking Death Scythe. Oh, I love Death Scythe.
Is that
so
the
much,
actual name?
That is the actual
Dude,
name
I
of the
love
mobile
that.
suit.
That's...
It's so
I'm gonna be
good.
real, that's peak.
And he's such a jobber, but he's so cool.
That's cool as hell, dude. Like, it's so stupid that it loops back around to being the coolest shit ever.
That's what I'm saying!
God.
But yeah,
so good.
Go find yourself a Gundam. Everybody
Yeah.
needs to watch one.
Just pick one and, like, give it a good little watch. I think that, like, legit, it's just worth having in your pocket.
Oh, suddenly we have a Kuri.
Oh my gosh, a Kuri! How are you doing, Kuri? Here we go. Move you over a little bit.
Yeah, get off of my face.
Can you be nice to her, please?
I'm very nice to Kuri.
Nicer.
Like, relatively speaking.
Relatively speaking. I see. But good to see you, Kuri.
Think about it, our entire universe runs on relativity, and thus it's the only thing
Hope was
that
kind
matters.
to me when it counted, and I appreciated that.
Fair,
Yeah,
fair.
I'm like hella cool sometimes.
Just once in a while.
When I gotta be. Sometimes I lock in. What can I say?
BTU also, I don't think Code has ever been meaner to me than what he just said.
We have it on stream, the meanest thing Kote has ever done. To Cody, at least.
God, imagine if that was the meanest thing I've ever done.
It would be kind of funny.
I'd be a literal saint.
The nicest guy.
Okay, let's carry on down this list.
Yeah, we're going through lists of anime and being like, what have we watched?
Sort of passive that prevents severe abuse.
That's true. You have this aura.
Yeah. It's just kind of like, nah, I can't bully Cody. It wouldn't be right.
I like the guy who made this list, dude.
Oh.
Number 54 is Durarara. And he writes, "Look, it's Bakano. Oh wait, no, it's the imitator of Bakano." I love this guy.
You know, this dude's funny. You know, this is by someone who does really like anime. You can tell.
I did enjoy Durarara when I watched it. I still haven't watched the later seasons.
I had a lot of fun with Durarara. I definitely remember the beginning better than, like, the later stuff. But, like, yeah, I think I had a good time with it. I do think I probably prefer Bakano, but Durarara also good.
Well, yeah, it's the imitator, and it'll never be as good as the original. Oh, dude, goated taste. 53, Higurashi.
Oh, I fucking love Higurashi, man.
I still haven't watched it.
I'll be real, I actually haven't watched the Higurashi anime, but I've read through the visual novel.
Yeah, I haven't watched through the anime because I want to read the visual novel, but I don't want to read Higurashi until I finally finish Umineko, which I started 7 years ago and never continued.
Kote, if you need someone to yell at you to read Umineko, that's kind of my specialty.
We'll get there. We'll get there. I got a lot on my plate. Look, man, you're gonna have a hard time if an ex-girlfriend could not get me to actually sit down and read through Mineko. You might. It's an uphill battle.
It's a tough one. I know exactly what I'm like up against there.
At this point, that one feels almost Sisyphean.
But it's so worth it.
I know it's going to be. I know.
I think my advice would be to at least try and push yourself to the end of episode 1 and see how you're feeling, because if you are on board at the end of episode 1, you're golden. If you're not, that's where we're okay, this may not be your vibe.
Yeah. I'll find the time soon, I swear.
Yeah.
Maybe sometime within the next 5 years I'll find it.
Definitely, definitely.
Let's see. Yu Yu Hakusho, of course.
Oh man, I started Yu Yu Hakusho with Mana, and I need to get her to watch more with me because I was really liking it.
It's really. I was definitely of the group that was just watching this whenever it aired on TV, so I don't have a good grasp of it as a whole. But I love Yu Yu Hakusho so much.
It's just a good vibe.
Absolutely, and what always sticks with me most about Yu Yu Hakusho is not even the show itself. I talk about this every time it comes up in conversation. But Yu Yu Hakusho had this banger tactics RPG for the Game Boy Advance.
I had no idea.
That I played like a madman back in the day. I loved that game. I gotta see if I can find this again.
Oh shit, dude, we got some Nene lore right now, so this is kind of more important.
Oh, true. Yeah, my bad.
Did you know she is afraid of climbing trees?
Oh god.
We do get some Riki glazing though, so that is actually important.
They love glazing Riki in this DLC, dude. It's crazy.
I also love Riki, but it is very funny.
It's so good, because it almost feels like they're trying to make up for all the people who say that Riki does nothing in the main story. No guys, trust us, he's a really good dad and stuff.
It's just we didn't need the convincing.
What a horrible ordeal.
Babysitter Melia.
Melia really out here being wow, being stuck in that tree must have been horrible, while the entirety of Xenoblade 1 flashes in her mind.
Literally. She's thinking about all of her family, dying horribly in front of her.
God.
Oh my god. Listen, I love Riki, but there were characters I wanted to use more in my party.
Can't believe it. It's cruel of you.
I'm so sorry. I wanted to use the coolest guy ever and my wife.
To ignore the hero pawn.
I wasn't ignoring him!
That's the real coolest guy ever.
You're right. I gotta apologize to Riki, man.
Oh, it was this game. Yu Yu Hakusho Tournament Tactics. This game was such a fucking banger.
Was it?
And I need everybody to go back and play it. I don't remember anything about it, I'm gonna be honest. I just remember that I really, really liked it.
I see.
It was just baby's first FF Tactics, I feel like, but I think about it all the time. I love this game. I have so many weird, random little GBA titles that nobody remembers that I love. But that's a conversation for another time.
Listen, that's so fair.
There's Escaflowne at 51.
Escaflowne is so good, man. So good, I
Inuyasha
promise.
at 48. Yeah, whatever. Everybody watch the new Yasha.
Yeah.
There's Utena. Everybody watch
Oh,
Utena.
I fucking love Utena, man.
How could you not watch Utena?
Yeah, so good, dude. So fucking good.
Hajime no Ippo.
I actually have not seen it.
Oh, you gotta get on that, at least for
Dang.
the early arcs.
Okay, I should give
That
it a
one is
try
quality.
sometime.
That's just the most honest to God old classic sports anime vibes.
True, that sounds like it would be like a nice time. Just fun to watch.
It's just really big on that whole personal growth type of vibe.
Oh, fuck
and then
yeah.
eventually devolves into a lot of silly boys poop and dick humor, but
I see.
always focuses on the good, on the fun parts of boxing, and still continuing to this day. The manga is still running.
Wow, good for them. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, my boy Ippo has not gotten into the ring in 10 years. But aside from that,
I see.
I think we're still working on the brain damage arc, so it's
Oh, okay.
it's taking a little while.
I see what we're working with, I guess.
44 is School Rumble.
Heard of it, never watched it.
Yeah. I doubt most people would consider this to be a super popular one. There's Elfen Lied
Ah, Elfen Lied.
at 43, which is one I've not watched.
It's interesting as, like, a cultural relic of its time for how notable it was in the Western sphere at one point. And I would say the anime has some honestly pretty good, like, visual direction and, like, coloring and stuff. But it's not a good anime. It is, like, honestly pretty garbage in a lot of ways.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. I know a really good video essay about it if you're ever interested.
I'm hella down. I could
Yeah.
always use some random video essays about stuff that I've never actually interacted with. I love that.
It's very good because it's like less about just tearing apart Elfen Lied, but being more like, hey, why did this like resonate with so many teenagers, especially at this specific point in time and culture, which is really fun to think about, and I enjoyed it. So I'll link you that later.
Definitely. Spice and Wolf at 41.
Ooh, I love Spice and Wolf.
I thought Spice and Wolf was pretty good. Not enough that it ever really stuck with me.
That's fair. I know even when like it was big, it still was not everybody's vibe.
Yeah. I don't hate it though. It was fun. I think it was probably pretty formative in my like for slower shows.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if you ask me what happens in Spice and Wolf, I probably could not tell you.
Honestly, even as someone who really likes that show, I don't think I could either. I'm just kind of like, yeah.
Oh, Macross? I do need to watch this eventually.
Oh
probably.
man, Macross. It's a fun time. I wouldn't necessarily say all the Macross series are good, but like, I have a fondness for like the franchise as a whole.
Death Parade at 39.
Okay.
Kind of crazy for top 100 of all time. I like Death Parade. I don't know if I'd put it that high.
Like, that is pretty high.
Yeah, that's wild. I think Death Parade is a great show, but in the top 50 of all time?
That is pretty high praise.
That's some crazy high praise. Eureka 7 at 38.
I remember I really, really liked Eureka 7. I'm also not sure if I would personally rank it that high myself, I guess. I remember there were some things that I thought were kind of messy about it at the same time.
It's another one that I never watched because I assumed it wasn't that great.
I think it has some pretty high highs and some pretty good moments. I think the most interesting thing to me is just I had the experience of watching it both as a teen and an adult, and then I had the experience of, like, as a teen, you know, obviously being very invested in the teen characters, and then as an adult I was really vibing with the adult characters way more. I was like, wait, no, these guys are the most interesting ones here. So that's always a fun experience.
To a show and get that vibe. I've had that
Yeah.
happen a couple of times for sure.
It's just always interesting when it happens.
Like, damn, I'm really growing up and I'm seeing different sides
Yeah.
of things that I already liked. I think
Exactly. It's fun, and it's cool to be like, oh, now that I kind of understand what it's like to be in the life position that these adult characters are, I'm like, dang, yeah, I like them more. I really get it more.
Let's see, what else have we got?
Yo, Adam, we're side questing and talking about anime.
Yeah, filling the time with a little podcast,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, it's really good for getting me through all this. I feel like I'm probably close to where I could attempt that fight, but
I still have not watched Lane myself.
yeah, I really need to watch it.
Holy, you're throwing me for a loop, buddy.
Oh?
Demon Slayer at 36?
No.
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 No. No.
Look, man, I like Ufotable as much as the next guy, but no.
No. No. That's a hell of a take.
Yeah. Not a big fan of this one, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not picking up what's being put down there, and I don't even dislike Demon Slayer, I just know it is nowhere near that high on the list of all-time greatest.
I think it was in the right place at the right time, and that's why
Yeah.
it's up. Haibane Renmei?
Haibane Renmei's so good, dude. If you like slower 2000 shows, kind of depressing but also make you want to live, really good watch.
Okay. I'm here for that.
Yeah. It is extremely interesting. Very, like, you know, slow and, like, show to be in your head through, I guess. It's gonna make you think about shit.
To go on the list. The list is currently
Yeah.
pretty long, so, you know, I'll take your high praise for it.
It's a good one.
34 is FMA Original. And specifically says that he chose to put FMA and not Brotherhood here.
I see, I see.
Scroll through a little bit, I see Brotherhood is nowhere.
Dang, he did not care for Brotherhood. Interesting.
I do know people tend to dislike Brotherhood for being... I think what I picked up on is that it's a lot lighter toned than the original.
Kind of, and I know, like, a lot of people dislike that it did cut some of the earlier chapters of the manga. And I kind of, like, I honestly get their criticism, even as one of the people who personally prefers Brotherhood.
Yeah, you definitely feel that those are missing.
Yeah, like, I do think it makes a noticeable difference to the tone and to some of those bigger reveals. Like, I know the fact that you spend a lot less time with Sho Tucker before stuff happens does change the tone of that a lot.
I haven't seen enough Brotherhood to be sure. I haven't
Yeah,
watched any of
I'm
that
like, I don't
stuff,
want to
so.
go too deep into like my opinion on that for the sake of just like letting you, you know,
We'll
continue to
put a pin in
experience
that.
it.
Put a pin in that conversation for another time.
Yeah, I'm like, that's a conversation I'd be down to have when you're done, but for now I'm like, I don't want to let Kota experience this himself.
Okay, 33 Claymore is one that
Oh,
I've definitely
Claymore.
been meaning to go through for ages.
Claymore is like very edgy, but I had fun with it, you know?
Yeah, it seems like something that would be sincerely up my alley.
Yeah, I think you would have a good time with it.
You just might blasted me by saying Claymore.
Yeah. This person considers it to be the 33rd best anime of all time.
I haven't thought about it in ages.
It got brought up to my attention very recently. I got really into this weird, how do I even describe this? This really weird Japanese indie game that has like a really like dedicated cult following.
Interesting, okay.
It's a very weird game to explain, so I'm not even gonna start, but it's an RPG that for some reason has one of its class choices be a Claymore.
Okay.
This random fucking Japanese indie dev who was making his own game with no other anime references to be spoken of just randomly includes being a Claymore as an option that you can have in his game.
That is
And
an
it's really
interesting choice. Huh.
It's
I'm
so
like,
honest
huh.
to God about it too. It's like, oh yes, if you are a Claymore, you are a tall, beautiful woman with big wings wielding a giant sword, and it's like, okay, buddy.
Yeah, that is just Claymore. Go, Davon, tell me the name of that game right now. Oh, I have
that
heard Odd
game-
Tax is good. I need to watch it.
You haven't watched Odd Tax?
I haven't. It's been on my list forever because I've heard it would check a lot of my boxes for shit I like, and I just have not watched it.
Please, you have to. It's one of my favorites of the last like 10 years, dude.
Yeah,
It's
I've
so
heard it's
good.
like fucking amazing. I really have no
the
excuse.
The name of that game is the original is Elona. It currently has a sequel that you can get on Steam rather than having to go through weird old websites called Elin, E-L-I-N, which is basically the same game, but improved, and also doesn't have the Claymore in it. So, sorry to say.
Aw, man, what'll I do if I can't play as the Claymore?
That game is so fucking weird. I could go on for ages about how strange that game is, but I found myself thoroughly enjoying it.
Sometimes the game's just like that.
It's just a weird sort of like, I guess you'd call it like a life sim RPG,
Okay.
where your goal is just to get money so you can live, basically, and you can do this through any various number of methods, be it
Okay.
adventuring like a normal RPG, or starting a farm and running a business, selling your body to random passersby, if that's the vibe you want to take.
That's the vibe you want to go for.
It's a really, really weird game, and I love it.
It sounds interesting. Sounds
I've
very
played
interesting.
a lot of it. Would not recommend to the faint of heart.
That's fine. You already heard some of my personal like recommendations or like favorites. You know I'm down for some shit.
I mean, I'll always bring up the really... my favorite weird thing to bring up is something that the game throws at you literally right away.
Huh?
Like, right after you make a character and you get dropped down into the world, the game randomly gives you a pop-up, and it's like, everybody in this world has a pet to their name. What kind of pet do you want? And it gives you a little list. And it's like,
Okay.
oh, you could take cat, or dog, or a bear,
Okay.
or the last option. And I promise you that it does not do this in the way that you will probably assume it does. I promise this is a game worth playing.
Okay.
The last option is Little Girl.
I was so ready for like Person or something, but I somehow still had not considered Little Girl.
There is no ability to do anything weird with that. However, Little Girl is the...
It is still an option.
Objectively best choice. Because it's the only one that can equip armor and has 2 hands. So if you do not choose Little Girl, you are crippling your own playthrough.
Oh my god, so the game is like actively easier if you pick Little Girl. That's crazy.
It's so dumb and so weird, and I don't know why it exists.
What a mechanic.
Exactly as Adam says, it doesn't go anywhere weird with it. It's just the objectively correct choice for some reason.
That's insane. Like, what the hell?
It makes no sense to me. Like, it would legitimately make more sense in my head if they did go weird with it.
Yeah, like, it's just kind of like, why is this here then? You know what I mean?
Yeah, the fact that they don't just somehow makes it stranger, and I think that's the entire vibe of the whole game.
I see.
It's just the sort of game that makes you constantly ask, why is this like this?
Yeah. What an odd game.
And why am I having fun? Like, I mentioned before that there's a mechanic to be able to sell your body.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that's like that. One of the other ways that you can make money that's based on like your character's charisma is playing music. And both of these have an effect. If people think that you are not up to their standard, they will gather everyone in town to come by and bludgeon you to death.
Okay, I fucking love that actually. That's good shit, dude. That's
incredible.
Funny as hell. I think that's great.
See? I'm getting everybody invested.
Oh my god.
If you want to spend $20 for a nicer product, to go play Ellen. If you want a nice, weird, freeware RPG Maker game, go play Alona.
Good to know. What an interesting little specimen of a game.
I don't even remember how I discovered these games. It was sometime last year that I stumbled across them, and I just fell in love.
Yeah, I'm like, very interesting and very strange.
Yeah, speaking of very interesting, very strange, what's up, Gilgar?
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Level 69. I could have pushed through to 70, but I'm just curious how this fight is gonna be feeling now.
Okay, we've gone on our 3-hour tangent.
Yeah.
We can get back to focusing on Xenoblade.
I was like, you know what? Oh shit, I'm up. Okay.
My boy Nene's got you.
Yeah, I was like, I was ready to just be like, I'm dead and it's over. Okay, now it's over, but I have the feeling, looking at how much damage I did on him before we went down, I think maybe if I focus his little minions first, this could be doable.
Defeat a boss?
I will take dominion over all, and the
world will be
yeah, because this
is your option.
This DLC kind of harder. I don't think I'd call this DLC like a walk in the park.
No, I did warn you.
It's true, it's true. But I'm still giving it at least a good shot.
Once trying out playing the instrument I saved up for, and the town I visited for days facilitating trade with decided to entirely what the whole game is like.
That's like, just to me, I'm like, that's so funny. I love weird games and weird game design. Do you know what I mean? It's fun.
It's very fun, and I just love having to, like, get around how the world even works.
Yeah. It's just interesting. It's a good time. Okay, yeah, Gallagher's ass is grass right now.
Gallagher, no. He's meta on my Star Rail team.
God. Yeah, I've seen a lot of interesting art of that man around the TL.
You know, a little bit of the Cote Bob lore. Before I settled on the design that I use nowadays, I had planned to make my VTubing design basically exactly what Gallagher Star Rail looks like almost one-to-one.
That's hilarious. Could you imagine?
Before he came out, I would have lost it, actually.
That would have been so funny.
I know I am not wrong. I'm not.
Yeah,
I will spare you.
Eugenics is cool.
Just be gone from my sight.
Bro, what the? What the?
Miss Melia!
No! Idiots!
The stupid little smile he did.
Better safe than sorry. The pure blood meets its end today.
Okay, yeah. For a second I thought we were gonna kill a child on screen. That would have been crazy.
Telethia, here! Damn!
The little run he does.
He's a very serious and threatening villain.
My god, he's just scrambling out of there, dude.
Miss Melia!
She's okay. She's all right.
I'm sorry. I couldn't save
That's your ass, boy.
the future.
What a fucking villain, man. I can't move past it. I'm trying to.
I'm going to have... you know what? I think I'll just say this outright for your sake. Aqua. That is the last time Gelgar is important.
House.
What?
The lab went up in flames, so we carried you here.
Huh?
If you want any more Gelgar moments, it is followed up on in a side quest chain.
I'm sorry, Tina. I failed you.
So they're just... That felt like he was kind of the main plot of this thing.
Who possessed you to do that?
What are we doing now?
Future of the Hyatia.
Like, I know we have other stuff going on, but like... He felt like a big deal.
Hard about what the death of a leader would mean for us.
Come on, big sis. That's enough.
Don't defend her. This idiot child. I had to. What? To protect it at all cost. The research. How can you be so fixated on that?
Okay, I guess.
Salvation lies therein.
Like, I'm still on board for the Melia and Tyrea drama, but like...
And yet...
It just feels funny to introduce this guy, have him pull a move like that, and then just be done with him.
It's incredible.
Like, hello?
When you did, there might not have been anything left of the research to continue with. And also, here.
What's this?
It's the book you carried out of the fire. Ring any bells?
This tome. We found it in the tomb.
Yeah, the book that started my research. If we have this, me and Tyrea can carry on with our work. Sis, are you with me?
Yes, right. We can study the problem until we make some headway.
I just love her. Right.
Yeah, I guess. You say so, kid.
It's clearly her not wanting to just shut the kid down.
Tyrea.
You've only just woken up. Come on, we'll let you rest.
Yes. Thank you.
What that for? You know, use Tranquil Snooze for sweet dreams.
Okay. Yeah, this was written after 2. This was written after 2.
It was written after 2.
This might just be what we need to defeat the Fog King.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
No, same.
Less braggy, please.
Friends, I'm sorry I worried you. And I abused your hospitality. Please forgive me.
No. You saved this place and we owe you. Big time. This was the least I could do.
I will not stop now. I swear to do what I can for the good of Grandel.
I appreciate it. Just don't go running yourself ragged for us.
I promise. We seem to be missing Tyrea.
Oh, if you're looking for her, she figured the fog beasts might strike again, so she went out on patrol.
The likes of us aren't exactly trained for battle, so really, any help is welcome.
Thanks, Tyrea. This was written after 2, but some of the emotion of did Sephiroth do this?
This was written after 2.
Beasts that wander into Tyrea's path.
Yeah, kind of is the vibe, huh?
Did I hear you mention something about defeating the Fog King?
All thanks to our friend's research.
Is that so?
Quite.
A sterling achievement, Teelan.
Just an accident.
Still, even so, your devotion to your mother may well have saved our future. All right. What do we have to do? How do we defeat the Fog King?
We found ether attacks effective against fog beasts, but not against the Fog King. That's because the ether's concentration was too low.
Concentration?
Concentration? Pipe down when adults talking, dum-dum. But Kino's so bored.
The whole thing got me wondering, why did fog beasts appear when the rift
Hang
got
in there,
wider?
Kino. I know you don't need to be here.
The intensity of the rift
You are.
exceeded the density of the Telethia's ether field.
None of that makes any sense to me. How is the density connected to the Fog King?
If we could put up an ether field denser than the Telethia's, the Fog King will become vulnerable.
How does one put up an ether field? Secondly,
Well, you know.
how does one obtain such highly concentrated ether?
For the field, I think this guy will do the job, with a little tinkering.
In that
So
case,
excited to show it off.
It's just a matter of gathering up enough high-purity ether crystals, except...
Except what?
Those kinds of ether crystals are extremely rare. I'm not sure where I'd even start looking. There might be none at all around here.
Oh, cheer up, all of you. It is not a foregone conclusion. And in any scenario, if we cannot defeat the Fog King without them, we will have to keep looking until we find them.
True enough.
Good. Then let us start by asking around.
Yippee. All right. I cannot do another 5 a.m. stream, so I think this is where we're calling it for tonight.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah. I think we will end it here. So I'm gonna go on over to my just chatting side. And we will wrap up for the night. Thank you for hanging out with me, guys, and thank you, Kote, for looking up anime lists to help pass the time through side questing.
Hold on to the second half of it for another time.
Legit, like, that was fun. That was
a great time.
Yeah, it was a good way to spill the time and, like, talk about shit. I enjoyed it. But yeah, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I guess, yeah, do you guys have anything you want to plug here while we have a chance?
Follow me.
Hello, Kote.
I do stuff and I talk about stuff, and also I got a thing that I gotta talk to Aqua about in like 12 hours. That I'm
12?
gonna be doing.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, thanks.
I don't know, I only came in late. I don't think I'm worth giving space to.
You are worth giving space to always, because I saw your tweet. Don't you come off of hiatus tomorrow, Cootie? So,
I do.
Exactly. You guys should go check out Cootie's channel and give her some support. She's returning from a hiatus. She's got a lot of new stuff coming on her channel, it sounds like, so I know she's been working really hard on it. You guys should go support her for sure, for sure. Yeah. My schedule, I'm still pretty much playing it by ear in a lot of ways.
Because I'm nervous that I don't have enough ready, and I'm still working on more things last minute.
I believe in you. I'm sure it'll be fine, and even if you don't have everything, like, right away, that's alright. Like, you can always, like, you know, roll stuff out a bit at a time, and I don't think anybody would mind or care. It's whatever works best for you.
I'm the master of doing as little as possible for my streams.
Same.
I've never minded.
Eventually people are like, yeah, that's just how it is here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah,
Give
hell
them
yeah.
the bare minimum, and they'll never expect more.
Exactly.
Let me show
good
you
degrees.
something cold.
Sure, I'll just finish wrapping up stream and we can take a look at it. Yeah, my schedule's pretty, like, up in the air, just based on, like, when I have time right now, but I'll try and keep things updated. I know I'm gonna be on XP Official sometime tomorrow because they're doing a takeover stream and doing some announcements, and yeah, players can come in and hang out, and I like just chilling and chatting with people while the art is getting done, so that'll be fun. As for raid, let's see. Oh god, once again, not a ton of people online. Let me see here. If either of you have a suggestion, I am happy to take it. No, it's fair. I'm like having also that night where I'm like, ah, shit. I think I might have one person we can raid. Might have one person here.
I think I got one as well, but if you got one, then go nuts.
Yeah, I think it's one of my mutual's birthday, so we'll raid her.
Oh yeah, go do that.
Yeah, I think that's a good person to raid into. Let's go say hi to her. Alright. So let's see. Oh my god, raid message. Oh my god. You know what? We'll do something silly tonight. We'll do something a little silly, because I know what we spent the vast majority of this stream on. This will be the raid message for tonight.
Yeah.
It wasn't a bad time, but I was looking back and looking at the time, I'm like, oh, that was most of the stream. So this will be our raid message for tonight. So we're gonna go raid into Scarletta Sin, who, yeah, is doing a birthday party on her stream, so let's go support her for that. Please, yeah, check out my friends Kote and Kuri and Iris, who was here earlier. And yeah, everybody have a great night, and I hope you do well. I will see you all as hopefully soon for some Xenoblade. GN. Goodbye.
See you guys on the next VOD.
Yeah, see you in the next VOD.
Watchers.
Shoutouts to the VOD watchers. Good night. Woo.